This is the day the Lord has made. Of course, we will rejoice and we will be glad in it. It's a great day again for us to politic on this channel where we discuss, analyze, assert about politics and happenings in the polity. So it's a great day today. Today is actually a day that I've been looking forward to with my loyal viewers to dissect, to analyze the politics and issues for the Edo governorship election. And also, news made the round that Omoyele Sowore was arrested at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport by the Department of State Security, so that's popularly called the DSS. So whether they've released him or not is actually not clear. But Sowore have always been having this running battle with the Nigerian government, and he actually said that he's not afraid of being blacklisted and that he will be back into Nigeria to slug it out with the Nigerian government. You would recall that Omoyele Sowore was very instrumental during the end bad governance protest that occurred from August 1 to August 10. He was very instrumental. He didn't hide his feelings. Some are saying that Omoyele Sowore's action is political because he failed in his ambition to become president under the platform of the AAC. But then again, Sowore have always been an activist. He likes to be on the opposing side, and he has always done it. You will recall his running battle with the government of Muhammadu Buhari. And one would have thought that, okay, and now that the Tinubu government have granted you pardon and you are able to go and meet your wife and kids in the United States, definitely you would kind of like say, okay, now I want to hand off and just enjoy myself in the United States. And maybe it would have been a quid pro quo kind of thing, in the sense that Omoyele Sowore haven't been pardoned in court by the Tinubu government. Maybe the people in the presidency thought that at least he wouldn't give them much headache as he gave the Buhari administration. So we will be dissecting the issues as regards the Omoyele Sowore issue with the Nigerian government, and also most importantly, we'll be talking about the Edo election. A lot to talk about in the Edo election. Like I said, this is the day that the Lord has made. We will rejoice and we'll be glad in it. I'm actually a bit late. But then trust me, I was absolutely racing to be online with you. We'll be looking at how the Edo State election may turn out to be a battle in what I call the political peculiarity of one of the aspects that I'll be looking at is the political peculiarity of state. But then for the Edo State election, I'll be looking at the politics, dynamics, and how the governorship election will be won and lost, as promised. I promised my loyal viewers that we are going to make it happen today. The politics of Edo State, it's been a seeming battle there in Edo State. We're going to be talking about how the election will be won and lost. So sit back, relax. It's going to be a very interesting time with me. As always, I am your sure plug when it comes to analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. Yesterday was great. If you missed out yesterday, I would implore you to go back to the video and go and watch it, whereby we discussed about the UK Metropolitan Police warning to Nigerian wives that they should stop ruining their husband. It was an explosive conversation yesterday, and yesterday was the first time that I activated my phone-in session, and I was glad to receive call from people that are loyal to my platform that have been participating fully. It was great to hear from them, and I heard from people from Canada, from the United States, from from the UK, and from Nigeria, from different part of the world. And that's why I say this platform, it's like a mini world itself. If you are looking for a small world, this is the platform where you can get it, because my viewers are watching from all over the world. So today is going to be very interesting. Like if you're opportune to join this broadcast, make sure that you sit back and relax. You may want to invite your Edo friends. Trust me, I am that political scientist that you cannot hate and you cannot like. The reason is because I speak not minding hooks, ox is God. If I speak today and it favors you as a political scientist, I'm not speaking because I like you. I'm only living up to my expectation as a political scientist. Trust me, if you like me today, you may come around tomorrow, and what I say, my assertions as a political scientist, if it doesn't favors you, then you're going to dislike me. So I am that political scientist that you cannot like, you cannot hate, depending on the topic and depending on what we are addressing. So trust me, it's going to be a very wonderful time today on the show Politik with Dr. Omoyele. I have my phone lines. When I appoint my class captains, maybe they will do well to help me put it up. If they type it and it shows, that means that if they type the number and it shows, I've devised a means rather to put it up, because they were typing it yesterday and it wasn't showing, and that gave me great concern because I have to be repeating the number back and forth. So I would send it to one of the class captains and see whether if he posts it, maybe I'll be able to pin it for people to be able to call in. But then before the calling session, definitely I have to deliver my lecture in what I call the political masterclass. If you are watching me for the first time, you are welcome to this channel. This is Politik with Dr. Omoyele, political scientist, public affairs analyst. This is where you get the one-stop analysis on politics and happenings in the polity. So today, like I said, we'll be going to Edo State, and from Edo State, we'll be going to should I say the DSS then, because we'll be talking about the arrest of Omoyele Sowore. So what is Omoyele Sowore? What kind of personality does he have? Why is it that he really can't stop himself from opposing any government in power? I would take you to the philosophical realm for you to understand the kind of personality that Omoyele Sowore is, because God has created us differently as a human being. And there are some people that are naturally peaceful. There are some people that naturally they are just excessively rugged, and there are also some people that they really can't withstand what in their own from their own eyes is injustice. Why some people are praise singers of government, there are still some people that they really cannot undo what they perceive from government as injustice and the entrenchment of poverty, underdevelopment, starvation, and you can use any kind of nomenclature that comes to your mind. So we'll be looking at all that and more today on Politik with Dr. Omoyele. And let me use this opportunity to gist you. You know, yesterday I promised that I'll be putting up a video. I said I made 2 recordings, right? The first recording was about the health of the president, and I titled it, "Is Tinubu sick? What the health of the president tells us and teaches us." And I uploaded it like 3 hours ago, and it's heading to 3,000 views on YouTube. That's my latest video on this platform. Is Tinubu sick? Is Tinubu? I'm trying to remember the topic. Apologies. Is Tinubu sick? What the health of the president tells us and teaches us. That is my latest video on YouTube, and it's going straight to 3,000 views. And I think my highest view on YouTube for a particular video for recording has been about 32,600 views, and that was when I talked about the case of Amaka Son Beggar. That video did me a whole lot of good, and I'm grateful to God for it. And the truth is, in that video, I spoke nothing but the truth. It earned me applause, it earned me some rebuke, and the thing is, some of my Yoruba people even decided to call me bastard. But then the truth is, I am not bothered by that because I spoke the truth. So that video, if you are yet to watch it, you may want to go and watch it. It's there on YouTube. It is called Igbo Must Go versus Poison Yoruba. Why the Igbo lady in Canada can and not be blamed. It's a video with 32,000, about 2,600 views on YouTube. And if you missed any of my analysis, this is a political masterclass. I've talked about different things, so many interesting things. You may just want to go through my channel and pick your video of choice. There are a lot of topics there. Some days ago, I was speaking about Donald Trump and Kamala Harris, and also some days ago I was speaking about the politics of Labour Party, that of NNPP, and I think I also speak about that of APC. So this is where you get the analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. If you are watching me for the first time, you are welcome to this channel, but I can assure you and I can tell you for free that you definitely not go the way you came. This platform has rules and regulations, and one of the rules and regulations is, on this platform we don't abuse, we don't insult, we don't ridicule people. This is not the platform whereby you will sit down and you'll be watching the person anchoring the program, and the person will choose to be abusing your mother and father, and will be raining curses on you. That doesn't happen on this platform. This is not the platform whereby if you go through this comment section, Hausa will be cursing Igbos, Igbos will be cursing Yorubas, Yoruba will be cursing Ibibios, Ibibios will be cursing the Ijos and the Shekiris. This is not such a platform. On this platform, we respect ourselves a whole lot. We are a vibrant community. Whenever we come here, what do? We polythink, right? We polythink by learning from each other, whereby if I have an important topic, just as we'll be doing today, what do? I try my best to anchor what I call a political masterclass. And trust me, it's going to be very interesting today like never before. Like I said, I have two topics for you. I'll be speaking about the topic of Edo State election. It's been like a battle situation in Edo State, and I'll be talking about the Edo State election, the politics, the dynamics, and how the battle will be won and lost. And also I'll be talking about the issue of Omoyele Sowore, is arrested by the DSS. One thing you can't take away from Sowore is that seeming confidence. One cannot really explain where that confidence is from, because people that were declared wanted, if they're outside the country, they don't come into the country. You will remember the case of DJ Switch, that lady that gained more popularity for streaming the brutality that was meted out on innocent Nigerians by the Nigerian army during the End Bad Governance protest. I think DJ Switch is in Canada. She was declared wanted by the Nigerian government. Till date, despite the change of regime, DJ Switch is yet to be back in the country. You will recall recently the case of David Undeyi. David Undeyi also comes to mind, whereby recently he was declared wanted by the Nigerian police in connection to the case of that journalist Pidom. I don't know if you follow the news that much, but if the name Pidom sounds familiar, you will recall that David Undeyi was declared wanted for being a conspiracy in the release of classified information. But you may want to ask yourself, is any information really classified when there's the Freedom of Information Act, where there is investigative journalism? Is investigative journalism really a crime? And if you're in public office, right, is there anything really private? And maybe there are some things, if it borders on national security, like if Nigeria is planning a tactical operation that they don't want to review, I agree that okay, that borders on national security and that kind of document should not be released. But at the same time, the activism of David Hundeyin cannot totally be wished away, because you may want to imagine that if Nigerian government is planning to sell Nigeria back to Britain, let's just imagine that Nigerian government is trying to sell Nigeria back to Britain, or Nigerian government is planning to sell half of Nigeria to China, and an investigative journalist like David Hundeyin was able to lay his hold on such a document. Are we going to say that it is wrong for David Hundeyin to have released such document? So to me, David Hundeyin's action is either here nor there. Sincerely, I can't condemn him, and also I can't praise him. It depends on the context, because whatever David does today, if you don't like it, definitely can do something tomorrow that you will like it. Remember the NASCO case, right? The NASCO case that David Hundeyin reviewed as regards how the producer of NASCO conflicts were I ate NASCO conflicts, and I'm sure most of you watching me also ate NASCO conflicts. So David Hundeyin, when he did that story came to light. So the thing is, some of his investigative journalism is what Nigeria needs at this time, but then maybe he has crossed his boundary with the Nigerian government. Well, the kind of ways that Nigerian government behave, we really need people that can really hold government accountable. If not, a lot of rods are going to be going on in the seemingly deeply rotten system of Nigeria. So I think David Hundeyin is following the trait of the likes of Omoyele Sowore. But what stands Omoyele Sowore out, as I've asserted, is because Omoyele Sowore, when activists are outside the country, I've given you the case of DJ Switch, I've given you the case of Udom Emmanuel, I said Udom Emmanuel, apologies. I've given you the case of this what do they call it? Mandela Kabi. Well, this is not the kind of platform where you put out this kind of comment. I'm sorry, I just have to do away with you. You cannot be part of this channel again. You won't even be given a second chance anyway. So I'm sorry, you are long gone, okay? There's no way I can accept that kind of comment. We don't tolerate that. Yeah, this is a professional platform. So if you you are into something that can lead you to prison, something that is against the religious doctrine that most people believe in, then you are not fit to be part of this platform. And I've taken care of you anyway. I've kept you into the trash bin that you so belong. So as I was saying before being unduly interrupted, so what I was saying is, for instance, when people are declared wanted, if they are already abroad, they don't return into the country. And I've given you the instance of this lady DJ Switch, and also that of Hundeyin, David Hundeyin. But Omoyele Sowore has given himself a medal by saying that, oh, you declare me wanted, don't worry, I'm not running away from you, I'm not a fugitive, you don't need to declare me wanted, I am going to be back in the country. And he also emphasized that he will be back very soon. So upon his arrival at the Muritala Muhammed International Airport, the Tinubu agencies swung into action and he was detained. Let's look at it that before I go into the Edo State, the analysis of the dynamics and politics, and how the Edo State election will be won and lost. Now, if you look at Omoyele Sowore, why is he always behaving like that? Why is it that he seems not to be able to do away with anything that relates to activism? And I can tell you for free that there are different kind of people. there are some people that their stretch limit is so very tiny, right? We have a lot of people. For instance, I'll give you an example of Fela Anikulapo Kuti, right? Fela Anikulapo Kuti is somebody that has a tiny stretch limit that if he sees any kind of injuries, he will protest against it. And Fela also was consistent, and he even went as far as abusing the international authorities, the IMF and Bretton Woods institution. You remember the song International Tif Tif? Remember that song, right? So Fela was a fearless musician that he made sure he went all out to give it to any government in power that is misbehaving, and he really gave them back to back. Even the military was not spared. Maybe you remember that song, Obasanjo Day there, with his big fat stomach, Yaradua Day there, with his leg like ostrich. They don't take him board, then take him. They don't want take him board, then take him. Yaradua take him there, then take Obasanjo carry him. Remember that song, right? So Fela has been consistent. So I think Omoyele Sowore is gradually falling into that category. But why would you want to leave the luxury of United States anyway? For Nigerians, that at the end of the day, the Nigerians you are fighting for in 2027, if they give them 2 cups of rice, that's in Nigerians, they will just go and vote a Milocon again. In fact, you actually see those Nigerians mixing APC rice with PDP Maggi. You know, Nigerians can be very funny people. You will see them now, they are shouting Ebin power, Ebin power. You know, when it is coming to 2027 or late 2026, if government sprinkle manna, you know, the biblical manna, if they sprinkle a little, give them a little succumb, Nigerians will forget. So the question we really need to ask ourselves is Nigeria worth fighting for? To start with, let us even start. Is Nigeria worth fighting for? You remember during the time of the re-election of Sanwo-Olu, when NSAS occurred, people were shouting and screaming, "No, Sanwo-Olu, you are the one that influenced the military to go and attack innocent youth." At the end of the day, the Sanwo-Olu not win. That is point one. Point two, you remember the story of Lasma, where Lasma came out and they were singing that Enitabasha Kodarijiwa, whoever we have sinned should forgive us. You remember that Lasma is one of the wicked, you know, the notorious, an organization that operates with impunity. And you ask yourself that, what is the role of LASMA? Traffic management, right? LASMA is traffic management. So when LASMA begin to arrest people for some dangerous offenses that doesn't relate to obstructing traffic, and you ask yourself that, what is your role? Are you now usurping the powers of the road safety? You know, so LASMA came out and say Nigerians should forgive them. And Nigerians, you know, Nigerians are like descendants of Christ. Nigerians are very good people. What do Nigerians do? They forgive them. And Sanwo-Olu is currently the governor in Edo State. So it seems to appear that Nigerians have short memory. And I started yesterday when I touched on this issue of Mohbad, that I wasn't expecting justice for Mohbad in the true sense of it, and I really meant what I say, that I wasn't expecting justice for him, because there's one principle in Nigeria: if you don't die, make sure anything you do, don't die. If you die, the probability that you will get justice is very, very low. Do like this video, do what you drop your comment. I love to hear and read from you. I'm just trying to warm up before I go deep into the analysis of the section. So the Sowore issue is my second topic, but I'm making it my first topic to use it to kind of like warm up, because the Edo State analysis is going to be very deep, very in depth. You don't want to miss it. It's one like never. For those that are regular on my platform, know that when it comes to the political masterclass of Dr. Omoyele, it's always very interesting, and if you come in hungry, definitely you're going to go home and full. So as I was saying, as regards the Omoyele Sowore issue, the thing is, you ask yourself, is Nigeria worth fighting for? Because in Nigeria, just as I said, that I wasn't expecting justice during the case of Mohbad, and the reason is that Mohbad found respect to him, to find respect to his family. a small fry, when it to the people that have died in Nigeria. If you look at the issue, you see a lot of injustice that are perpetrated and nothing has happened. This Kensaro, it was Bola in a state that the whole attorney general of the federation can be more, and those people behind it are yet to be unraveled and brought to book. Then you may ask yourself, that who is really bad, that injustice will not for him? Just to come out swiftly for him. If Mohbad is the son of a governor, if Mohbad is the son of the president, if Mohbad is the son of a minister, regardless of whether that president is PDP or APC. Let me give you an example. When you go and report to stolen item at the police station, if police calls you that the thing is just that you just have a stroke of luck, right? Some of you that have reported that the police station can testify to what I'm saying. But the truth is, when one Oyibo man came into the country, I'm trying to remember the name of the man now, and his bag, his phone was stolen by one through the grounds, and the president, the police and DSS to swing into action. That they eventually found that particular bag of that Oyibo. Let me give you another example. When talks invaded the floor of National Assembly, allegedly the talks of OVA Omoyele, you remember the guy, the tall guy from Niger Delta State, from Delta State, apology, failed ambition in Delta State, OVA Omoyele. It was, I think, after his saga with Saraki, he eventually became the deputy Senate president at some point in time, right? So OVA Omoyele, when the talks allegedly loyal to him, invaded the Senate, and they started the news. When order came from the presidency, the DSS and police swung into action, and they were able to retrieve that maid. You would agree that we don't have such opportunities, we don't have such privilege. So the thing is, if you're expecting that justice from Obama, just come for Bola Ige, and if you think Bola Ige, that Attorney General, well, you want to ask yourself, for student of history, Murtala Muhammad was the military of state. Imagine killing the number one citizen of a country. As at that point in time, to put it in context for you, Murtala Muhammad was the Joe Biden of Nigeria when he was assassinated. Murtala Muhammad was Tinubu of Nigeria. Imagine that Tinubu is going now, and the guy is ambushed and assassinated. That was exactly what happened to Murtala when the capital of Nigeria was still Lagos State. So if a whole number one head of state can be assassinated and those people are not brought to, you won't twice before you are saying that Mohbad gets justice. If that is not enough, we want to think about Moshood MKO Abiola. What happened to Moshood MKO Abiola, whereby it was, should I say, he died under mysterious circumstances, and today MKO Moshood Abiola is yet to get justice. The best he got was the posthumous GCFR honor by the presidency, and you will understand that the Buhari presidency gave him that particular honor simply because he wanted to use it to spite his political enemies at that time, which were the likes of IBB and Olusegun Obasanjo. So you know that recognizing June 12 has been what so many people have been clamoring for. It has been what people advocating for. So Buhari did it at that time just to make sure he fight those people. It was just more of a point. But the truth is, the circumstances that MKO died in is yet to be unraveled. And it is local machineries, foreign machineries, those people are yet to be brought to book. So if MKO Abiola did not get justice, you may want to think twice before, with profound respect, may God rest his soul, before you think that Mohbad will get any justice in Nigeria. So when you try in an environment of injustice, even the living will live unjustly. That's why you can see that there are some people who will be incarcerated on not legally, I think it's safe to use that, but legally, illegally, because if people are protesting during the end bad governance and you take them before a judge, hungry protesters, harmless protesters, and a judge can ratify that you should hold them for 60 days without considering, that means you've already because if the presumption of innocence holds sway and you decide to hold somebody for 60 days, for an offense of maybe that you could have charged for disruption of public peace. Disruption of public peace or public peace may not even warrant imprisonment. It may be community service. Something as little as community service. Maybe the judge will tell you that we go to Yaba market and you don't clean this Yaba market. That is community service, right? That's community service. But for something that we warrant 60 days imprisonment, begin to become a serious offense. If such things happen, what do you expect that will happen? So I think I'm sure we're not looking at the attitude of Nigerians, rather what Sowore is looking at is should I say is inherent in him. He is born with that particular trait to just be advocating, to just be, I don't want to say look for trouble because some of these assertions are quite right, to just be going all out against what he perceives as injustice. I think it's in his DNA because he did it during Buhari time, he did it during Abacha time, and now he's enjoying the luxury, he's enjoying the warmth of his wife and suddenly he came into the country and said, hey, I'm back, DSL, oh yeah, come and take me. So it takes a man of strong courage to do that. But what I can only say, before I go to the Edo State politics, is for government to use this battle wisely, in the sense that tackle the problem from all fronts. It will be difficult, it will be illogical for a government to think that everybody that is speaking against him, are opposition. Everybody that doesn't agree with the government are enemies. No, like I've said before, there are three voices in a society: the voice of the supporting voice, the opposition voice, and the voice of reasoning. So in this case, people that are truly hungry, they are the voice of reasoning. If you come to people begging, campaigning, conducting rallies, canvassing, and you promise them renewed hope, and just 1 year in office, the price of things has quadrupled, and people are now saying no, live up to the renewed hope, and you pack them, you send them to jail, definitely you have failed to heed the voice of reasoning. So you may want to tackle the people that you believe are the opposition. It's fine, it's okay, you can tackle them, but then any government that want to prosper must make sure it listens to the voice of reasoning. And if I can advise the Tinubu government as a political scientist, one thing that I can give is, okay, listen more to the voice of reasoning, because you need these people, Tinubu. You really need them. Politics is an all-comers game. Politics is about the people. If you don't have the support of the people, definitely you really can't go far. And don't forget that in the last election, you were not, you won the election, but you were not really a uniquely popular candidate. Yes, and I say that to you for free as a political scientist, that Tinubu won the election. That's correct, but he was not a uniquely popular candidate, because if you look at past elections, the president have won with larger margin, the former presidents have won with larger percentage. And if you also look at it, don't forget that in those elections, it was even between two candidates, right, to majorly the APC and PDP, which should have increased the something we should have reduced the winning margin of the past president. In this case now, we now have the introduction of Peter Obi, and if you match the vote of Atiku, Kwakwanso, and Peter Obi, if you match them together, the eligible votes, the vote that INEC declared for them, which we can say these are matured, eligible Nigerians that want to choose a president. So for them to have voted against you, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it means that they naturally, they uniquely, they decidedly don't want you in power. They don't want you to be their president. They don't want you in Aso Rock. So if you look at this majority of adults, this majority of eligible voters that don't want you in power, that don't want you in Aso Rock, if you now balance it with people that are eligible to vote and voted for you, if you put the numbers side by side, what does it tell us? What it tells us is those that don't want you in power are definitely more than those that want you in power. James Oluwaseson says good evening. My brother Jeff M says purpose of life are children, my brother. And James says how your side? Well, if you are referring to me, James, I'm fine, I'm okay, I'm excited to be here and to make it happen again. You know, we've been talking about the Edo State election, and we fixed a date to come for insightful analysis. And trust me, today is the day. And those that have always been part of my presentation always know that it is a political masterclass. If you think I know you, if you think you are a regular participant in my political masterclass, do well to drop a comment so that I can appoint class captain. I don't want to go into the analysis of the politics and dynamics and how the Edo State election will be won and lost without appointing my class captains. Normally, if I give what I call a lecture in a political masterclass, I usually like to appoint 3 class captains. If you are watching me for the first time, this is a professional platform. You are politicking with Dr. Omoyele, political scientist, public affairs analyst. So if you are a regular viewer and you think I know you, please always try to drop your comment so that you may just be one of my appointees as timetable. But I like to appoint people that I'm sure that they know the modus operandi of this platform. Then that's why it's always good to drop your comment. It's always good to participate so that I can know you. So as I was saying, that if Bola Ahmed Tinubu, analyzing the arrest and detainment of Omoyele Sowore, right? If Bola Ahmed Tinubu sees that, oh, these people that don't want me in power are much, I believe that he should naturally tread softly, right? He should naturally be more pro people. But what do we have? If we are to be sincere with ourselves, and what we've had is that the price of things has skyrocketed. Government have made life more hard for the citizen, while the president and the National Assembly are riding in jets, jeeps, and luxury cars. So the thing is, and I have asserted that in a democracy, the citizenship should have the power to issue a cease and desist order. What does that mean? What that means is stop, don't do it again. That's what cease and desist means. Cease means stop, desist means don't do it again. So in a democracy, when you know you are going to rush back to the people, if they give you a cease and desist order, and you know that power truly belongs to the people, definitely you will stop. But if you are practicing a flawed democracy, right, whereby the power belongs to the judiciary instead of the people, definitely, even if the people issues a cease and desist order, you are still going to go ahead to do what you want to do because you know their vote doesn't count. And I have asserted that all the battles, all the clamor, all the edict that is going on in Edo State right now is more like a waste of time. Sincerely, it's more like an effort in futility. Why? The reason is that at the end of the day, the people that will really determine who the governor of Edo State is are not even from Edo State. And that's the truth. That's the most shocking aspect of it. The people that will determine who will govern Edo State are not even from Edo State at all, because those people will be the judge at the tribunal, whereby they may not even appoint anybody from Edo State due to what they will call conflict of interest. So if they appoint 3 judges at the tribunal, which is equivalent to that of High Court, and politicians, they will always explore all the means. They will always explore all the means. And if they now say that, oh, we want to appeal, they go to the appeal court, the best they can get is 5 justices. And when they get that 5 justices, believe me, those justices might come from Rivers State, might come from Kano State, might come from Jigawa State. None of them will be from Edo State. And again, politicians will appeal. They'll go to the Supreme Court. The max you can get at the Supreme Court is 7 justices, and trust me, none of those 7 justices are going to be from Edo State. So at the end of the day, you will realize that when they now announce, the Supreme Court announce the result of the election and say, oh, this is the person that is the rightfully elected candidate, you will see that those that decided it are not even from Edo State at all. And you also find yourself in a situation whereby the justices of the Supreme Court that are not even from Edo State, in a democracy, will be cancelling vote, because the court has the power to cancel vote. They will call some, wasted vote. They will call some, invalid vote. They have different nomenclatures that they use for all these to categorize all these vote. And at the end of the day, those votes that is cast by Edo people will eventually become a will. So you would think that, why is this happening? In a democracy, are the judge wiser than the Edo State people? Is the choice of the judge now that of Edo State people? What should have been done is for the democratic institutions of state to be strengthened in such a way that politicians will believe in the process. I look forward to a situation whereby when an election is conducted, even if you decide to go to court, people will just be laughing at you that look at this one, he's just going there to waste his time. It's just as if maybe an election is conducted in France, an election is conducted in Canada, in Sweden, in Finland, in Austria, in the UK, and you decide that, oh, I want to go to court. Definitely, people will just be laughing at, even in a place like India, they'll just be laughing at you. Even, I think Canada is even too much. The Malaysians, the Singapore, the Bangladeshis, the Myanmars, those countries, they'll just be laughing that, what are you going to court for? Because they have embraced technology, and definitely things are going on well in their democratic space. But in Nigeria, when the police are already being accused of bias, when the resident electoral commissioner is already being accused of being a family of the minister of FCT, tell me what you think would happen. So our democracy is so flawed in such a way that it can never bring the required development, because, like I said, the citizens do not have the mandatory, the required, the necessary cease and desist order, which means stop, don't do it again. And the reason why politicians stop insane crimes is because they know that the citizen will pay them back with their vote. I'll give you an example of Malaysia. The government of Malaysia some time ago introduced what they call GST. Yeah, you heard me right. The government of Malaysia introduced GST. What does GST mean? It means government service tax. Government service tax, the GST, is 6% on anything that you buy. For instance, if you buy 100 naira recharge card, right? What we call recharge card in Nigeria. If you buy it, definitely when you load that 100 naira, 6% out of it would have been removed. So if you load that 100 naira, maybe you will get like 90 something naira. So all those 6% was going to the government. But Malaysians were very angry with the government. They believe that, oh, this shouldn't have been done, that this is exploitation. They issue a cease and desist order, and the government of Malaysia at that point in time did not heed to the cease and desist order of the citizen. And trust me, during the next election, that particular government was shown the way out. So when citizens issues a cease and desist order in a functional democracy, the fear of government is that in the next election they will suffer for it. And that's why scholars have asserted that democracy is the best form of government for just one reason, right? One reason that supersedes every other reason, which is that power should come from the people. That if you want to rule over people, let it be those people that would select you to rule over them. And also there are also other relative rights, which is freedom of speech, freedom of association, and so many other rights accompanying to a democracy. But the superior argument of scholars of democracy, the superior assertion is that power belongs to the people. That they believe that you will have sense. They believe that you will, you go bring better development if say in the next election you go face the people. So in the real sense, the people are the employer. But what do we have? Largely in Africa, and particularly in Nigeria, you see that it is in Nigeria that the employers, which are the people, they are suffering. They never see food chop, but the employee is living large. You can imagine that the employer is sleeping in darkness. The employee you know, they blow AC. You understand? The employer are not secured. The employee, are heavily secured. That only happens in a flawed democracy, which is the cease and desist order by the citizen is absent or not respected. So if you want to think, how do you bring about the cease and desist order? One of the things is tell your mama, tell your papa, if they bring that 2 cup of rice, make them no collect am. If they bring that 2 cup of rice, make them no collect am. If they don't, they share all this ankara, all this ashwebi ankara, you understand? Whereby, see, Nigerian politicians, they suffer our people. You go put them for hot sun, 32 degrees Celsius, 33 degrees Celsius, and these people will be under that sun. And when they are under that sun, you will now bring them. They will be waiting 2 hours, 3 hours. When the plane of the governor or the president lands, because he wants to commission a road that wasn't even properly built, what will happen? The president will just come down. Somebody that is coming down from inside AC, he will just do like this, and before you know it, he has gone. That is, you put all these mama, all these elderly people inside the hot sun, and you can't really blame some of these elderly people. Some of them are being commandeered by their local government chairman, by the state government. Yes, some of them are market women. If they call on you, if they give you the ankara and cooperate, quickly collect am, they go collect that your shop or that your kiosk, they go collect am from you. So you can see that some of these mothers, in fairness to them, some of them are doing it against their will. And that made me remember during the days of Bukola Saraki as president, not as president of the Senate, as governor, and he brought Jay-Z. You remember, and I don't think some of you remember when Saraki brought Jay-Z. You can imagine a poor state like Kwara. Do you know how much you are going to use to bring Jay-Z, into the country? Jay-Z and his wife. So Bukola Saraki went all out to bring Jay-Z to a state like Kwara, an Islamic state. You are bringing Jay-Z, and that was not even the high point of it, or should I call it the low point? Whatever you choose to call it, the most annoying, I think that's the right word. The most annoying thing is Bukola Saraki commandeered the emirs in Kwara State, right? He commanded all of them, he instructed all of them, and you know that if you don't obey, the governor can dethrone you, can remove you, just as Ganduje removed Shanusi. So Bukola Saraki commanded all the emirs in Kwara State that they should go, that they are having a guest from abroad. Listen, you are going to laugh now, that they are having a guest from abroad, right? That they should go and welcome the guest. So those emirs think that, that guest is one big person, that guest is maybe somebody like Bill Gates, that even if he's coming, he will come with like knit shirt, then he will come with trouser, and he will come with his shoe, all those shoes of Batariadun Kokoka. By the way, is there no prophet when we were young, when we were singing Batariadun Kokoka, tobacco, the people that study medicine now, they are selling agbojedio. That's what Nigerian government has told them to. I saw a video this morning. A lady was laughing at herself. She's a biochemistry student. Now she's selling bags. She's dancing, hustling, to sell bags. And she was laughing at herself that, how does biochemistry relate to bag selling? So Bukola Saraki commanded all the emir in Kwara State to go to the airport. The emirs waited there. They sat there for hours. Jay-Z was in the sky, in his jet, relaxing with his wife, with his aides, speaking, yo, man, yeah, you got it, man, yeah, man, they're speaking, yo, man. And at the end of the day, these Americans, right, they really don't give a damn. And the kind of importance we play to respect and traditional rulers, they don't care. Even in their country, they call their president Joe. You understand? They either call him Joe or Biden, or they call him Joe Biden. So these are people that don't have respect. And that made me remember, while I was at the University of Nottingham in UK, I had a professor, Professor Trevor Parfitt. May God rest his soul. Professor Parfitt is an English professor from Manchester in the UK. That is his hometown. And he has a lot of white hair. His white hair is not as that of Nobel laureate Wole Soyinka. No, it's not that bushy. His hair is white. Guess what? Trevor got Trevor so back the stage So when I got admission to the University of Tiam, because I'm very cultural, right? I did my BSc in Africa and research, so I was very, very cultural. We used to put the before the achieve on it. Then, and there are some people in that are much older than them. You have people from Canada, people from Singapore. The Indian ambassador, she knows the food, she knows so that was also new, and there are some of the things that gave me some of the skills to be able to cope on a platform like this, which is like meaning itself. So when they want to call Trevor, they say, "Oh, Trevor, Trevor." I'm the only one that used to call me Prof. The only one who like, my family. Why? The reason is, I'm in Nigeria. I'm very, very cultural. So he was in his jet. He was busy relaxing with his young men kind of thing. And they were seeing the you want to see them. They give you a moment for some time. Not even near them, go to airport. They also all the in the they said the terminals are not they all stood up. When he's playing the part, the night at the end of the day, crew out. Or that not the Oga Bukola Saraki, the governor, told us to come and welcome. So maybe these are just will still come out. And Jay-Z and they told them that this is the other that they are young. I used to people worshiping them like me as father that I worshiping them. It took them time, it took them intervention. You said you made the comment for and people told me that please, if you are watching me, can you give me the audio stable at your end? The audio is unstable, but I remember you giving me this comment before, and some of my viewers said that the audio is clear. Please drop a comment. I know how the audio is at your end. Maybe there's a before I come on, I've so watching me before, drop a comment. Let me know how the audio is at your end. Hello, my brother. It's good to have you here today. So the Obas were terribly embarrassed that how can you say that we a whole emir, rather, I don't know why Oba keeps coming to my mother, we should come and stand in the hot sun to welcome Jay-Z. So if you look at governance in Nigeria in the olden days, people usually used to fear all these Obas and emirs. But when these Obas have gone political, when Oba want to be executing contract, they have lose their respect. And some of the things that is responsible for the denigration of Obaship or emirship in Nigeria is also the works of the British colonialists, whereby today the Obas and emirs are not respected, but in UK, Prince Charles is still the leading monarch and is as respected as anything. So you see that the British came and destroyed your own monarchical system while their own was left intact and is still respected till today. So I'm giving you all these brief insights as regards this Omoyele Sowore and why it cannot change, because it is in him. It is embedded in him. Just like some people are born peaceful, even if you look for their trouble. You understand? They just have that natural peace. Some people are born troublesome. Even if you don't look for their trouble, they'll still come and trouble you. So also we have people that have a little stretch limit that they really can't cope with anything injustice. That if you promise that you are going to do something and you don't do it, they will come all out for you. And Omoyele Sowore has been persistent, has been consistent. Is a great inspiration for people that want to go into activism, because it's not easy for somebody to leave his wife and kid. And I've said that government should listen to the voice of reasoning as well. As much as you want to tackle the opposition, as much as you want to secure yourself in government, listen to the voice of reasoning, because those that don't want you in power legitimately, now I'm not talking of those that want to plan coup, or those that the government said are flying Russian flag, or those the government thought that wants to remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu from office. No, I'm talking of the real legitimate people that vote. If you sum up their vote, those that don't want you in power are more than those that want you in power. And the best of a government, quote me anywhere, the best of any government in the world is usually in the first term. If a government has 2 terms, the first term is usually better. But if the first term of Bola Ahmed Tinubu government can be like this, your guess is as good as mine. The second term, now NYSC, now your struggle continues. You understand? So government should be able to separate his real from his imaginary enemies. Willie, are you still there? Notify me if you are still there, so that you can help me kind of like undo this class captainship for now, because I want to dive deep into the my main topic of today, which is the politics of Edo State. I said there's a political battle going on in Edo State. I'm going to be looking at the politics, the dynamics, and how will be won and lost. And after that, you will have the opportunity to call in. Okay, yesterday, my viewers were able to call in. I activated it for the first time, and I got great feedback, and I'm actually happy to hear from some of you. So the number is Willie, my class captain. Can you please put the? I think Willie, you gave me a call during the live show yesterday. So can you pick that number and separate with it dot. It's +55 13 99 666 6361. So just write it as +5.5.1.3 and post it as a comment. Maybe it would appear, but if you type it normally like a phone number, YouTube will screen out the comment. Okay, so do well to help me pick that number and separate it with dot, right? Separate it with dot. And again, the number is +55 13 99 666 6361. If you are yet to watch my video, okay, and surplus, I think this surplus should be Ugo from UK, right? Am I correct? Surplus. I know you are calling me from I said I know you are calling me. I know you are watching me from the UK, because I try to familiarize myself with my viewer. Surplus, are you watching me from the UK? Then is your real name Ugo? Because I think you told me your name, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm sure you are most likely watching me from the United Kingdom. Okay. Okay, Surplus says, yeah, your voice is clear. Yes, from UK. You can see that I know my viewers and I familiarize myself with my viewers. So that's why I say always participate, always drop your comment, so that I can know you. Surplus, please, maybe you can help me put this number. So and I would like you and Willie to kindly help us to be the class captain of today, while I look forward to appointing more people. I think Surplus will be part of this platform, and you know the modus operandi. people can drop their comment, even if the comment doesn't make sense. Yes, I love to read comment that doesn't make sense so far as it relates to the topic that we are discussing. But what I don't tolerate on this platform is a situation whereby you come and you start abusing people, you start insulting people's father, you start rubbishing people's mother, you start insulting people's ancestor, people's destiny, and all that. No, we don't do that here. What I also don't tolerate on this platform is whereby you come and you bring ethnicity, and Igbos will be cursing Yoruba, Yorubas will be cursing Hausa, Hausa will be raining curses on Ibibio, Ibibio will be cursing Ijo. That is not tolerated on this platform. So the number is +55 1399 666 6361. So if you can separate it with dots, right? Like right, +5.5.1.3.9.9. If you can separate it like that, and if you post it, I will just pin it. I will just pin that particular comment. So if you can help me do that, I would greatly appreciate it. So just separate it with that, because if you post it normally like a normal phone number, YouTube will naturally screen it out. I think people were trying to do that yesterday, but the comment did not show at my end here, and any comment that is relevant must show at my end here. Immediately you are dropping your comment, I'm seeing those comments. So do well to assist me on that if you have the calling number. So now let's go into why we are here today. Before I go into why we are here today, okay, Fisayomi Majekodumi says, Dr. Deji, evening from London. Please, my question goes this way. What's your question, Fisayo? Maybe you can drop it quickly, because I'm asking to dive deep into the analysis of the Edo governorship election. It's a very deep, very in-depth analysis like never before. My regular viewers knows what to expect in Dr. Deji's political masterclass. Okay, Fisayo Mimajekodumi says, does Iyaloja has power in Nigerian constitution? Absolutely no. In my years as a political scientist with a PhD in political science, I don't think there's anything like Iyaloja in the Nigerian constitution. I don't think so. I think Iyaloja, if I can use that word, Iyalojaship, right? It has different name. It has different name in different states. So I think it's more like a state affair, right? It's not in the exclusive list. It's more like a state affair. Managing of market in some places is even the responsibility of the local government to manage and maintain market. So this your leadership that you raise does not have power in the Nigerian constitution. If Nigerian constitution gives power to president, vice president, governors, ministers, commissioners, chief justice, attorney general, the Nigerian constitution will now be so very useless to now also include the Iyaloja. Ordinary Iyaloja. If the Nigerian constitution includes Iyaloja, we did also include Baale. We did also include Baale as well. Of course, it won't. So there's nothing like Iyalojaship in the Nigerian constitution. I'm yet to come across it, but maybe there's an Akpabio willing to include the Iyalojaship. Akpabio is willing to include anything. Like Ahmed Lawan, he has said that whatever comes from Tinubu, it's okay for this country. You can imagine the audacity of Ahmed Lawan then, when he said whatever comes from the president is good for this country. Ahmed Lawan, are you normal at all? If what comes from the president is always good for this country, those that enacted the principle and dictate of democracy will not imbibe the principle of separation of powers and checks and balances. So what is the role of separation of power? What is the role of checks and balances? So for me, somebody like Ahmed Lawan needs to first of all go and take, like a 6-month course, or go to any university. There's PO 101, Introduction to Political Science. And I think maybe they will have something like PO 103. It's usually called State and Citizen. You understand? You should sit down in that class and make sure that he passes. So before he comes back to sit as the Senate president, you know. So, but I don't think we can have an Ahmed Lawan as Senate president again. You know, time is life. Life is time. His time is gone, and I think he's gone for good. Maybe as president, I don't know if there's a northern consensus, but I don't even think a northern consensus will favor Ahmed Lawan. And Fisayo Majekodumi, I appreciate your comment. Quite a number of them. Fisayo, I guess you are a lady. Am I correct, Fisayo? And Fisayo says that the reason why I'm asking this question is because Folashade has closed our shop. You see what? Has closed your shop. Where? Fisayo. Okay. Fisayo says, I'm a man. God bless you, Fisayo. Tell me, where is that your shop? Yeah. Please tell me about it. Tell me more, okay? And I would use my platform to advocate for you as much as I can. Can you please tell me more? Fisayo, a man, is saying, the reason why I'm asking this question is because Fola Shade has closed our shop for 2 weeks just because she came to our shop on island and we do not dance along with her, and she has our shop to lock for 2 weeks before I decide to travel to London. Well, the thing is, there's no ideology in the Nigerian constitution. And with profound respect to Fola Shade, Tinubu Ojo, I think if they are not careful, right, the Tinubu presidency will be ruled by people that are even close to him. Why do I say so? Tinubu's children have made themselves too prominent in his government. That's one of the things that you will notice in this Tinubu government. His kids, right, are too, how do I put it, you know, they are too forward, which is not supposed to be so. At least Goodluck Jonathan is not barren now. He has kids, right? He's not barren, but his kids are not coming out like this. This man, Obasanjo, is not a barren man, you know. He's a father of many nations. The only kids that you will see that at least her name was, you know, a bit prominent is for Iyabo Obasanjo Bello. You understand? That lady that resembles her father. But then Iyabo Obasanjo Bello, being I think a medical doctor, a professional, still conducted herself with so much decorum. If you remember, you know, the days of Obasanjo, there's Iyabo Obasanjo Bello. But Iyabo Obasanjo Bello was not behaving like the way, with profound respect, Auntie Shade Tinubu Ojo has been behaving, and also the way Seyi Tinubu has been behaving, you know. So Iyabo Obasanjo Bello conducted herself with so much decorum. Yaradua of blessed memory, great man, right? He's not a barren man. He has kids, but you won't see his kids, you know, lording over anyone or lording around the villa. Even Abacha, when Abacha was the president, and even Babangida, and even Abdul Salam, right? You won't see their kids, you know, kind of like behaving as if they are above the law, right? So even Buhari, you know, but Buhari has kids. I can only label one, should I say, mistake to Buhari as regards his kids. Number one is when a child took presidential jet. You understand? That child, that is child that used to snap photo. You understand? Is he Zara or something? You know, somebody can remind me her name. Maybe Zara Buhari or something like that. Where that one took presidential jet. Do you know how much it cost to fuel the presidential jet? The pilot, the assistant pilot, the what do they call it? Air hostess. You know, the payment of anger, where if it is overseas trip, if it is Nigeria, they can still overlook it. That okay, maybe any airport, you can't charge the presidential fleet any money. So look at how much it takes. So I hope that we won't find a situation whereby Seyi Tinubu will carry the private jet because he want to go and play football in Nasarawa, and he will carry the private jet and load it with football. This is Nigeria's property. This is the property that belongs to 200 million people. You know, your father is just in charge because Nigeria, by social contract and democracy, has put your father in charge of the country. Say, okay, we all cannot be president. We all cannot administer over the affairs of the country. Oya Tinubu be overseeing the affairs of the country. You understand? They do and they go for us. We they watch you. So the thing is, I think one of the errors of the Tinubu presidency is the way his children has largely conducted themselves. To me, it has been very, very disappointing, because I believe that your father, to be a president, already has all the power already. You don't understand. You don't need to show face. You don't even need to be involved. This one that every day in the villa, you see Sheyi Tinubu roaming from left to right, and you'll be wondering that, oh boy, are you part of the unemployed youth? Are you part of the lazy youth? Don't you have a job? Why are you roaming around the villa? They want to swear in Justice Kudera Akekerekun. You are there, and that was about there. I haven't started YouTube. I don't used to have time. This thing I just started it recently. It was even my people that were forcing me that DG, you are to let people benefit from your knowledge. How you have all this knowledge and you are not speaking to people, and political education is zero in Nigeria. And I said, okay, I will try. Like play. I just tried, and since then I've been enjoying it. But then I disagree with Reno Omokri. You will recall that Reno Omokri came out with an assertion, and he said that Sheyi Tinubu can be president. No. The truth is, Sheyi Tinubu is not Kudirat Kekereekun's family. Even at the swearing in, how many of Justice Kudirat Kekereekun's family were there? If Sheyi Tinubu were to be president or President Bola Ahmed Tinubu sworn in, he is the celebrant son. You understand? Because in Nigeria sometimes we choose to be wise by half. He is the president's son. So he can be at the swearing in of his father. But if Justice Kudirat Kekereekun is being sworn in, and you go and see there as what? Are you Justice Kudirat Kekereekun's son? So what role are you playing when your father is the one swearing in Justice Kudirat Kekereekun? Are you coming there to celebrate with your own father? So let's be realistic for once. Let's be reasonable people, right? So for me, Reno Omokri's assertion, like the likes of Daniel Bwala, right, that are good oratory, have moved away from their initial party, their initial belief, and they're kind of like, if you trace their oratory, speaking for the Tinubu presidency. But trust me, Tinubu needs them. Sincerely, Tinubu needs them, because Tinubu lacks good orators, and in Nigeria we are like 4 good orators when it comes to defending the wrongs of government. That they have the bullying attitude. I think 5, right? That really have that bullying attitude, and they have that, what I can call, fearless mind, that they can easily turn white to black, and they will look at you in the face, and you will be seeing it in their eyes that they really mean business, and they will go all out to convince you as if they are saying the truth. Number 1, Reno Omokri. Number 2, Daniel Bwala. Number 3 is Femi Fani-Kayode. Number 4 is Festus Keyamo. And number five, I'm trying to remember. I'm just saying this thing off, and if I tell you number 5, if I remember the Segun Showunmi, yes, Segun Showunmi. You see those 5, and Femi Fani-Kayode. These people that are just mentioned, right? If you ask me to mention them again, I may not remember, because I was just saying it offhand. I didn't plan to say this. You see, these people that I've listed, these are people that they have oratory power. And most of them, the Tinubu government, they don't have such people. Bayo Onanuga is just trying. Some of these Reno Omokri and all these guys, when they are put in professional setting, they know how to kind of like bully you and also caress you. You understand? So the thing is, for me, I strongly disagree with Reno Omokri, and one of the dangers of this Tinubu presidency is a situation whereby his children are overloading themselves on the presidency and on the society itself. The other president, they have children now. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu is traveling, I think I saw his video that he was in China or UK, and I saw Sheyi Tinubu there. I'm like, Sheyi again? You still follow your father, go this trip? You understand? Other presidents that their son are not usually present in the villa, that you see them every time, like pure water. Other people or other past presidents, that their children don't usually follow them on such a trip. It doesn't mean they don't love their father. It doesn't mean they love their father less. It doesn't mean that you are more righteous than them, or you are a better son than them. No, it's just that they are operating with decorum. And in this case, you trying to lord yourself over the villa is not boosting the image of your father. Sometimes decorum is prestige, right? When you maintain your decorum, as they say on the street, when you maintain your steez, you get that kind of a thing. It's what is mostly needed for the Tinubu presidency. Just imagine that if this Sheyi, as he's roaming around the villa, and if Folashade Tinubu is busy locking people's up, what if Aunty Remi now decide to bring her home? You know, don't you know that Nigeria will be in trouble? Because all these ones, Aunty Remi Tinubu has just been at the back seat. Oh, you understand? She has been in her own corner. So I think the president needs to call his children to that. This one that they will swear you in. You that you are the daughter of the president, you'll be so power drunk. You will now believe that the country and state belongs to your father. You will already go to your Instagram and quickly say, oh, you change your something to the Yaloja of Nigeria. No, that is absolutely wrong. And that was what led to protest in Edo State. Some of you don't follow the news. That was what led to protest in Edo State some time ago. That the Yaloja in Edo State, the current woman, where they barb her hair like this, you know, dark-skinned woman, you don't know, say this one, they don't take for market, they don't take for street. You know, they went on a protest that Folashade Tinubu Ojo is trying to impose an Iyaloja on Edo State. And they were telling her, no, Edo no be Lagos. And that woman was saying it on live TV that Shade know me. That she know fit try that kind of thing for a year. Because she know me. She know fit talk say she don't know me. So if you want to do something, and you know the ESCO for this place, for Edo State, and you no carry us along, you think say you fit come install any Iyaloja for here, definitely Edo no be Lagos. So I think it will do the president a whole lot of good to put his house in order, right? And okay, for instance, this happened in 2019. Oh, if you are referring to 2019, maybe worse things are happening now. And Willie says it's a Miloko syndrome. Willie says it already happened. Sheyi to presidential jet to Kano to watch polo. You see, you know, I didn't even remember that I say, hope we won't see Sheyi one day, that he will carry his friends and they will be sipping wine and they will take the presidential jet to Nasarawa that they want to go and watch football. And Willie now is now remembering me that it already happened. Sheyi took presidential jet to Kano to watch polo. So Willie, please, can you help me put the phone number on the screen, please? +55 13 99 6666 361. And like I said, if you put it just like that, it won't appear. So you need to separate it with dot, or if you like, full stop, so that it can appear and I can pin it. I can pin the comments so that for people that want to call in. So now let's go into why we are here today. I can't see the comment, and Surplus says I have done that. I can't see it. You know, that phone number, separate it with maybe like ... I can't see it. And if I can't see your comment here, that means that YouTube has screened it out. You get what I'm saying? That means that YouTube has screened it out, because most people they just scroll on YouTube. They don't understand how it works. Because if you go to the intro of this video on YouTube, you will see the number there where I put the topic, right? If you go to the description of this video, the phone number is there. But I think it's not everybody. Even when I'm live, there are some people that will say, how will they see the like button? They don't even know how to see. Some even don't know the subscribe button, right? And that's why I usually tell people that just close the comment that you are seeing in front of you. Then the like button will definitely be in your front, and the subscribe button. So now let me, you said I've done that already. I'm not seeing these numbers that you guys says you are doing, and those numbers are not appearing here. YouTube is screening them out. Or maybe you can put them in figures, in words. Maybe you can put them in words. Just write plus, then comma 5, comma 5, comma 1, 3. Maybe that would help, because I'm not seeing the comment, and if I don't see it, there's no way I can pin it. Okay. If you are yet to like this video, close the comment section, and when you close the comment section, you will see the like button. Do well to like this video. Willie say we need to find a way of doing that. It's quite easy. The calling number is already in the description. Willie, try and go to the description of this video and see, maybe you will see the calling number there. But it's just that, some of our people, with profound respect to them, they are not really versed in all these things. Some of them, when they open their YouTube app and they see something they like and they are watching, they really don't know any other thing to do again apart from that. So now let's go to this Edo State election. Like, it's going to be like in 2 series, right? It's going to be like in 2 series. Today is series 1. Before the election, I will come with series 2. So let me start this Edo State election, which is why we are here today, right? I've tried to wait for some of the people that I promised, but I really can't see them, so I just have to continue. Maybe they would play back the video. Now, Edo State is in the news, and it has been a lot of fireworks between the Obaseki camp and the Oshiomhole camp. You see this Obaseki camp and Oshiomhole camp, it will be safe for you to tag them Oshiomhole versus Oshiomhole, because the difference between both camps is the difference between 6 and half a dozen. Yes, you hear me correctly. The difference between those camps is the difference between 6 and half a dozen. When you put 6 and you put half a dozen, and then they say, what is the difference? So if you count 6 and you count half a dozen, will you see any difference? You will barely see any difference. So now we are diving deep into this analysis of the Edo State now. And if you are watching me right now, I would implore you that please just give me like 30 minutes, 1 hour of your time, so that you can get some of this insight, and trust me, you won't regret it. I can't see the comment. Willie, when you check the description, did you see the phone number there? So maybe we'll be referring the people to the description when I open the phone line. Check the description of this video. You understand? Just click the description part. Maybe you'll see the phone number there. You understand? Because I include it there. So as I'm saying, you see, the best way to start, if you are watching me now, you are very lucky, because I'm about to go deep into the Edo State analysis as a political scientist. First, if we are looking about the politics of Edo State, the politics of Edo State election, what are we to first look at so that we can get it very clearly? First, I will start by what I call the political peculiarity of states. You heard me right. The political peculiarity of states. What do I mean by the political peculiarity of states? You will understand. I will be using 3 states to give you an example of what I mean by the political peculiarity of states. Right? Now, this is a very deep lecture, and I need your attention. Political peculiarity of state is what has been obtainable in these states over time. What is peculiar to these states? What are the characteristics of these states? And for you to understand the political peculiarity of Edo State, I'll be using 2 other states before coming to Edo State, so that you can understand. I'll be using Lagos State and I'll be using Rivers State for me to explain what I mean by political peculiarity of state. If you don't understand the political peculiarity of state, there is no way you can understand much about the dynamics of the politics of Edo State, particularly this election. Okay, Willie, thank you. Said the phone number is there at the description. God bless you, Willie. Pedro says start now. Of course, I've started already. All I just need is your attention, and trust me, you won't regret it. Now, the political peculiarity. I won't want to go into so many states, so let me use Lagos, Rivers, and Edo State. Now, I'm using Lagos and Rivers because the political peculiarity of these 3 states are different. And if you don't understand the political peculiarity, you cannot understand much about the politics of Edo State. But if you understand the political peculiarity and why that peculiarity may eventually turn around, then you would understand what I'm saying. Now, what is the political peculiarity in Lagos State? One of it is the politics of godfatherism. The politics of godfatherism. For instance, Lagos has been what I can call an obedient state, whereby the political leaders, the ruling class, and the citizens have always obeyed one man. So you imagine that a cosmopolitan state like Lagos A state that can easily be referred to as the most developed state in Nigeria, a state with the highest internally generated revenue, a state, with so much intellectual sophistry, a state whereby you see wealth, whereby if you go to some state, there's no car that you are looking for that is not in this Lagos, whether it is Escalade, whether it is anything, you will see people that have it. It is only Dangote and Tony Elumelu and Femi Otedola that you know, but you don't know that there are some silent billionaires, private billionaires that you've never heard of their name. So a state that has such kind of people, unfortunately, the leadership of that state are, very loyal. They are the fella asserted zombieism, whereby they will tell them, go turn left, they'll turn right, they turn. If anything, they'll be waiting for what the political godfather in the person of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, what he will say, and anything he says becomes the final. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu wakes up and say, oh, Fashola is the governor, so be it. If he wakes up and say, now it is Ambode, so be it. If you also wake up and say, Ambode, you are gone, so be it. You understand? So be it. You are gone. If he wakes up and says, Sanwo-Olu, you are the governor, so be it. If he wakes up tomorrow and he just doesn't like the face of Sanwo-Olu, and he says, Sanwo-Olu, you are a gunner, so be it. So you look at the political leadership, the political hierarchy, the political class in Lagos State have been more of what we call the political zombieism. That is the political peculiarity in Lagos State. Political zombieism, whereby if you tell them go this way, they will just go. So that contradicts the status of Lagos as a cosmopolitan city. Even state that doesn't have half of the money Lagos have, that is not strategically located as Lagos, that doesn't even have half of the population of Lagos, they are still struggling it out among themselves. They are still fighting godfathers. They are still resisting the dictate of one man. But what do we have in a cosmopolitan state like Lagos, which is the politics of godfatherism, the zombieism, whereby we have a lot of political hallelujah boys, political oraisa, political shonsa. That is the political peculiarity of Lagos State since 1999. And don't take my word for it. Do your research, even up to Senate. Even up to Senate ticket. For instance, Musilo Obanikoro, when he joined the APC, he was allegedly the one that won the Senate ticket. But they collected it from him and gave it to this woman, this fat black woman, the deputy of Ambode. Maybe somebody can remind me her name. They gave the ticket of Musilo Obanikoro for Senate. Musilo Obanikoro should be a senator now. But it's that woman that is in the Senate. Why? Because the political hierarchy, they don't want it. Maybe they don't want Musilo Obanikoro to have political power. And the 77, I see you. I'm glad to have you here. You are late to class, and the 77. But I just took time to talk about other things, and now I'm just starting my in-depth analysis of the Edo State election. And I'm talking about the political peculiarity of state. That you won't understand much things about the Edo State if you don't first understand the political peculiarity of it. And for you to understand it well, I want to use 3 states, 2 states and Edo State, Lagos, Rivers, which have different political peculiarities. And in Lagos State, what we have is the politics of zombieism. That's the political peculiarity in Lagos State, that anywhere one man follow, they follow. Despite the sophistry of the political class, you see people in Lagos State, they will be doing like this, as if Nigerian Soji pass, as if Nigerian white. People in Lagos State, they used to believe that, Nigerian Soji pass, Nigerian white pass. Now they know what's up pass. Wait till you look at the politics of the state. You will see that it is all about political zombieism, political alrightism, political alleluiaism, political shonsaism. That's what you have in Lagos State. Now, having established the political peculiarity in Lagos State since 1999, let me now move to Rivers State, which is the second one, right? In Rivers State, it has always the politics of, develop me and I rebel against you. It has always been the politics of develop and rebel. develop and rebel. That's the political peculiarity in Rivers State. You know, in Lagos State, it is politics of zombieism. In Rivers State, it is different. Develop and rebel. That's the political peculiarity in Rivers State. And I'll give you like some exciting examples right from 1999. Okay, I'll give you some good examples right from 1999. Now, when Odili, you remember in Peter Odili, Rotimi Amechi, who was the Speaker of the House of Assembly for 8 years, during the days of Peter Odili, if you guys don't know, Peter Odili is like a boy. You know what they call boy? What Igbos, some of my Igbo brothers, what they call boy, you understand? When you have a boy that works for you, you understand? They call them boy. I've forgotten that Igbo name. Rotimi Amechi was like a boy to Peter Odili. Rotimi Amechi was literally worshiping Peter Odili. And like many other governors, Peter Odili wanted a secured tenure. He wanted a secured governor, where, a secured administration whereby he will be in charge. He doesn't want anybody to kind of like give him problem. He doesn't want the House of Assembly to be his edict, just as they are giving Fubara, edict now. So Peter Odili went for Rotimi Amechi. So when he was contesting, he also made sure that he collected the form and made sure that Rotimi Amechi won as the House of Assembly seat as his boy. So and when he got to the House of Assembly, Rotimi Amechi was doing his his bidding to some extent. I've spoken about the political peculiarity in Lagos State, which is the politics of zombieism. Now I'm in Rivers State. Before I go to Edo State, so that you can understand, I'm laying a solid foundation in this political masterclass. Now that Rivers State, Amechi was lawyer. He spent 8 years as speaker, right? Don't forget that I told you that the political peculiarity in Rivers State is develop and rebel. Develop, and if you can take sheet of paper and biro, take it to. This is political masterclass with Dr. Omoyele, political scientist. If you are watching me for the first time, you are welcome. State in the comment section. My class captain is right on ground to welcome you. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. Now let's dive back into this interesting analysis, because it's getting interesting at my end there. I'm itching to pour out all my lyrics to you. All I need is your listening ears, your time and attention. Now let's continue in this political masterclass. Okay, we're talking about the political peculiarity of state that will launch me into that. If you want to enter swimming pool, you will. Now what I'm doing is I'm here to dive in. So I'm launching myself in such a way that I will dive into the swimming pool of the Edo State election, the politics and dynamics, and how that election would be won and lost. So now, Rivers State, when Odili left, Amechi has amassed so much power. He has amassed so much influence. Guess what? He wanted to be governor. But the choice of the political stakeholders at that time was Celestine Omeya. Celestine Omeya had the backing of the likes of Odili, right? But Odili couldn't really tame Amechi anymore, because Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly for 8 years, and Odili gave him a free hand because Amechi was his boy, right? According to what I heard from people in Rivers State. So when Amechi was interested in being governor, you know that government nowadays party, people have already known Amechi, so they believe that, just as Emilokon, Oshibajo is more intelligent than Tinubu, 101%. But why didn't he win the APC primary? Because most of them, they didn't know him. They didn't see him as, somebody that can meet their demands. And Nigerian politicians, they are gamers. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a game boy. He knows the game. He knows what to give you what you want. He knows how to align with you. He doesn't know the amount that, somebody cannot spend. So he's a gamer. And the people in Nigeria, the political class, they are game boys. So when a gamer meets a game boy, what you will see is go. You understand? Art trick. And that was why Tinubu won the APC primary flawlessly. So there was conflict in Rivers State at that time, before the Supreme Court came to the rescue of Rotimi Amechi. Listen very well. If you're opportune to be in this political masterclass, the danger you can do to yourself is to be distracted, or to tune or to go away. You have missed something that you are naturally supposed to be, maybe, an advanced master's candidate, in a university. So you may not have read about political science, you may not know anything about politics, you may not have even go to school. But I, a political scientist with a PhD in political science, am bringing you the analysis for free in what I call political masterclass. So if God has destined that you meet me as I'm just diving into this, the dynamics of Edo State, count yourself lucky and just subscribe and turn on the notification button and listen. At least listen. Not be every time you go to watch movie. Not be every time you go to watch comedy skit. All this comedy guy. They will put guests where they shake kaka to attract your attention. So because I'm not shaking kaka, you want to tune away. No, don't tune away. Stay with me. At least use your data, use your time to learn something that will benefit your life. Some of you are wondering, Dr. Deji, how do you know that those that are doing comedy skit, they used to use women that have big backside? Have you been watching big backside too? Don't ask me now. Let's dive into this analysis again, right? So Rotimi Amaechi has become very powerful. He has become a political monster, a political juggernaut in his own right. He has become the Emilokon of Rivers State at that time, and the political stakeholders in Rivers State, majority of them, because he is Peter Odili's boy, they believe in him that we are gamers, and Amaechi, if you get there, forget na game boy. So Nigerian politicians don't look at, maybe this person is qualified. If Nigerian politicians look at qualification, Tinubu can never beat Osinbajo. And that's the difference between US and Nigeria. You see the way they put Joe Biden out and put Kamala Harris. In Nigeria politicians will not do that, because now Bola Ahmed Tinubu, now you understand the game. Now if you settle them, now if you sort them, now under his tenure, they feel Gawu. Now under his tenure, they feel Tranga. Now under his tenure, they feel Bulenya. You understand? Bulenya elu, bule bunya elu. You remember that song? As we they celebrate, thank God. If you listen to P-Square singer, maybe now under Tinubu government, they feel Bulenya. So the political stakeholders in Rivers State at that time, they love to Bulenya. The spirit, the anointing of Buleyaism, have descended on them, and they just want to continue to the Bulenya. So some of them supported Rotimi Amaechi, but the political class, some of them that are loyal to Peter, they wanted Celestine Omeya. The Supreme Court came to the rescue of Rotimi Amaechi and made him the governor when he was, I think he has already he has already lost hope. He said he doesn't have any money again. Maybe he was in Ghana, he had relocated to Ghana before he heard that the Supreme Court gave the judgment in his favor. And your guess is as good as mine. Amaechi will not get money then. I think now, he's a rich guy. That's how politics is very lucrative in Nigeria. Now, that's not where I'm going. When Amaechi became governor, he too developed his own caucus, and one of them was Nyesom Wike. One of them was Nyesom Wike. They are all under the political umbrella of Peter Odili. Now, Peter Odili, as he is now, is like the political grandfather, if not great-grandfather, to Fubara. The political structure, just as that of Lagos, is under Emilokon. That of Rivers is under Odili, is the tree that all of them branch out from. I'm coming to Edo State. The topic is on Edo State, but I need to lay this strong foundation for you. Now, when Rotimi Amaechi became the governor, he appointed his bosom friend, his trusted friend, that was involved in fighting the battle together to be governor, which is Nyesom Wike. He made Nyesom Wike chief of staff. When Rotimi Amaechi was to contest the return election, as in for his second term, Nyesom Wike went all out. He fought tooth and nail to make sure that Rotimi Amaechi won that second term. Political adversaries, they listen. You are in a free political master class, free. Pay me school fees. Listen, if you want to come to any school that I'm lecturing abroad, you pay thousands of dollars and thousands of pounds. Follow me in this journey. Just give me like 30 minutes or 1 hour if you are watching me for the first time. If you don't find anything interesting, don't watch me again. Go. If you are watching me for the first time and you just give me 30 minutes or 1 hour of your time, If you don't enjoy it or you are a returning viewer, go and unsubscribe and go. Now we are in agreement, right? Follow me. I've told you about Lagos, which is the politics of zombieism. That's the political peculiarity in Lagos State. Now I'm in Rivers. Before I go to Edo, I want to use it to lay a solid background for you to understand. Now, when Amechi became governor for second term, just as Amechi did to Odili, you know, I told you the political peculiarity in Rivers State is develop and rebel. You develop someone, they rebel against you. Listen, I'm going somewhere. Develop and rebel. Write that down. Keep it at the back of your mind. That the political peculiarity in Rivers State, keep it because of the day I will set exam. Willie, Chandler, Brain Tech, that you are part of this political masterclass. Keep all these things I'm saying, so that the day I call you for exam, if you fail my course, you'll be in trouble. Now, as I'm saying, Rotimi Amechi realized when he gained the second term that Jason Wike was also becoming too powerful. Jason Wike and Rotimi Amechi were formerly like this. Now they can't see themselves eye to eye. I said the political peculiarity in Rivers State is develop and rebel. I've told you that of Odili and Amechi. Now I've moved to Amechi and Wike. Following me, So when Amechi realized that this guy is becoming powerful, this Jason Wike of a guy, if you go here, you will find the hand of Wike. If you go there, you will find the hand of Wike. And he knows what he did to Peter Odili. Amechi knows what he did to Peter Odili. So he's already seeing the handwriting on the wall that Jason Wike was becoming too powerful, that he was becoming unstoppable, that anything, they will say, Jason Wike, anywhere he goes, he's finding the hands of Jason Wike. Jason Wike is stamping his footprint across the state. Amechi slept and woke up. He had a thinking that, what can I do? But this guy is my political ally. He's a great guy. He was instrumental to my something. He was my chief of staff. So what can I do? Amechi decided to send Wike to Abuja. When governors, usually the president under PDP, they usually give governor the respect that, okay, nominate who you want to be a minister in your state, so that there can be that cordial relation between federal government and the state government, especially during PDP. So when they said that, do you know what happened? Amechi sent the name of Jason Wike to Abuja, that Jason Wike is the nominee of Rivers State to be minister. Jason Wike was very angry because he had the intention to be governor, and that's why he was stamping his foot across Rivers State. And just as Amechi did to his boss Peter Odili, develop and rebel, Jason Wike too want to do it to him. So he has already understand the game, and he thought, the way I can stop this guy, let me send him to Abuja. If he's in Abuja, he will not be in Rivers State. Over time, his influence will fade away. That was one of, should I say, the mistake that Amechi made, or it wasn't really a mistake. Because if he had left him in Rivers State, except if he sacks him, I think the mistake Amechi made is sending him to Abuja. Because Jason Wike eventually became more powerful. But if he had sacked him and maybe winchant him the way they do in Nigeria, maybe Jason Wike's political career would have died a natural death. But he made the mistake of sending him to Abuja, to the displeasure of Jason Wike, because Jason Wike really wanted to be in Rivers State. He didn't want to go to Abuja. It was Amechi that nominated him to weaken his powers. Unfortunately, Jason Wike is part of the game boy. See, there are 3 politicians in Nigeria that when you talk of money, don't joke with them. They can spend your destiny on your behalf. You won't know they've spent your destiny. 3, that they are spenders. You know what they call spenders? Spenders. They don't care. If they need something from you, if they need this phone from you, and they need it badly, they can afford to give you 1 trillion if they truly need that phone from you. Those are spenders. Number 1, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Forget that guy, they spend. He they spend pieces. When Buhari was the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been doing his permutation. During Salah, all of you will be saying happy Salah. The people that Buhari did not give ram, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in the north, you go and give them ram. The people that Buhari did not give car, Bola Ahmed Tinubu will sneak into their house at night, will go and dash them jeep. The people that are sick, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu hear that maybe you are a little bit strong in the north and you are sick, if you come and visit or he will send money to you that you should go and treat yourself. He can even sponsor you on abroad treatment. So he has already won the mind of all these stakeholders. That so much so that even if Buhari say anything, Buhari cannot stop him. So the number two that are spenders, Godswill Akpabio they spend. He dey spend pieces. He dey spend like fire. He dey spend like say money na water. Akpabio, the third one, yes on Wike. No, forget. When we come to politics of spending, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Godswill Akpabio, yes on Wike, you can't match them. Oh. You see all these Sanwo-Olu, all these Dakpabiodun, the money fit dey. Oh. You know say it's a different, it's a money dey. Now different is say make you fit spend, make you no care, right? So all these Dakpabiodun, all these Kayode Fayemi, you understand? Dakpabiodun, the Eleyi of Ogun State. Eleyi means common you. You understand? Don't say they don't get money. Oh. They get the bar, but they are naturally not a spender. So when Yekon Wike got to Abuja on the appointment of Rotimi Amechi, because say the guys have been spend, because say he know his way, instead of the political career of Jason Wike to die a natural death, what did he do? His political nest expand, because even from Abuja, he was reaching out to people in River State. Your daughter needs scholarship. Your son need admission. Your son need job. Jason Wike was still using his influence as minister to still reach out, to still make things up. And you know, say spender. If you are a minister of education, they know the way they get all this money. So Jason Wike was still relatively politically active, but not as active as to have the capacity to become a governor. He was still politically relevant. He didn't show his political base, but not as active, again I repeat, to become a governor. Follow me. Oh, if you are just joining us, we are talking about the politics and dynamics of the upcoming Edo governorship election, and now that governorship election will be won and lost. What I ask for is 1 hour. Just give me 1 hour out of your life if you are watching me for the first time. If you don't enjoy it, go. Don't come again. If you've subscribed before, go and unsubscribe. This is a political masterclass. My name is Dr. Omoyele. Yes, I'm a political scientist. That's my training. Political scientist. So, what boost the political career of Jason Wike? Because he didn't have the clout to become governor. He was relevant. He was a great guy. But he didn't have that much political sophistry to become a governor. What gave him the leverage? Amechi fell out with the Jonathan family. See, please, it is not every time that you'll be using your life and data to watch movie. It's not every time that you'll be using your life and data to watch comedy skits. Please, learn something about people that are planning your life. Because politics is a ubiquitous and contagious phenomenon. Government doesn't know you, but every action that government takes affects you. That means politics all conditioning in all condition. So spend time. Don't lose interest. Spend some time and listen to something that will benefit your life. A free political masterclass. If you won't die. Listen to it. Okay? Now, when Amechi fell out with the Jonathan's family, because Wike had already seen that Amechi does not want him to be a governor. So when Amechi aligned with the Lagos and Daura politicians, you remember NPDP, new PDP, you remember that during the convention, they were led away, I think 5 governors, by Rotimi Amechi. So that crisis had been brewing. And because politics is an interest-driven game, Jason Wike had already seen that Amechi would never allow him to be governor. He won't give him the ticket. And Jason Wike is serving under the Jonathan people. He aligned himself with the Jonathan's family. to now bless the fortune of Nyesom Wike. That's why, may you be in the right place at the right time. There's a connection between time and destiny. May you be in the right place at the right time. Rotimi Amechi was also having a dispute with Patience Jonathan, and Patience Jonathan is from Rivers State. The husband, Egbon Jonah, is from Bayelsa State. So Rivers State was an important state to them because that is the state of the then First Lady. So when he was having a running battle with Patience Jonathan, so Nyesom Wike was like, den. You know that, that song that we used to sing when we were a child, den. That means it's about to get set. Nyesom Wike was very loyal to the Jonathan's family. Very loyal. That if they say Nyesom Wike, go to Kaduna, go and fetch water, come. For the president or the first lady to bath, Nyesom Wike will say yes, sir. He will carry bucket for head. He will trek to Kaduna, fetch the water, come back. That was how Nyesom Wike was loyal to the Jonathan's family. I'm talking about the political peculiarity in Rivers State. And I tagged it, develop and rebel. For you that have been following me, develop and rebel. I've talked about the one of Lagos State. With political peculiarity in Lagos State is the politics of zombieism. When you have people with intellectual sophistry, and one man will dictate, say, go this way, they will go. Like, fella asserted, zombieism. Attention, turn right, they will turn left, they will come. Okay, is somebody that is the best? They will say, yes, sir. He will wake up and say, no, it's not somebody again. He's gone. Yeah. Yes, sir. It is Sanwo-Olu now. Okay, sir. Okay, give Sanwo-Olu one more time. Yes, sir. If he wakes up tomorrow and say, oh, this Sanwo-Olu, is a mumu boy. Oh, yeah, remove him. It's also yes, sir. The politics of zombieism. The politics of alrightizing, yesizing, shonsizing. That's Lagos State. For the benefit of those that are just joining us, I just gave you a summary. Now, I move to Rivers State. The political peculiarity in Rivers State is that of what? Develop and rebel. I'm going to Edo State. I'm using this to lay foundation so that when I dive into that Edo State, you can understand what I'm saying very well. Nyesom Wike was given that ticket because he's a very rugged guy. To spite Amechi. You know that Amechi rebelled against Peter Odili somehow. Now, Nyesom Wike was given the ticket, and they made sure that even though the Jonathan lost, they made sure that Nyesom Wike won his election at the governorship. It was like a fight to finish. If you are just watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button, like this video, press the love button, show love, So, in Rivers State, Chibuzo say you are a very sound mind, Mr. Deji. I just subscribe. God bless you, Chibuzo. May the God Almighty answer your prayer. I think by first time, just give me a little bit of your time. You've missed that you are just coming now, because go and watch my past life, my past episodes. You've missed. I own a PhD in political science, and this is my political masterclass. After that, before you are even joining yourself. Before, there's no calling session, but yesterday I activated it, so you can have opportunity to call in. Check the description of this video. You will see, the number to dial. What's happening? But not now. Let me be true. We're in a class now. Political master class. Okay? And I have my class captain on ground. I'm Willie, my powerful class captain. Help me welcome Chibuzo. So as I was saying, follow me. We're on a journey. This is Sunday. Don't use your time to go and watch movie. Learn something that will benefit your destiny. At least for once. Give me the benefit of doubt. See, when Wike, that was messed by the Jonathan's family, became governor as well, he rebelled against the Jonathan's family. The Jonathan's family that made him governor. Nyesom Wike is not in the best of terms with them now. I told you that the political dynamic of Rivers State is develop and rebel. It's somebody that will develop you. But once that person develops you, you will rebel against that person. Don't take my word for it. Do your research. Don't say, oh, PhD in political science have said that, you take you to Clark and Sika. No, do some research. William says, I'm enjoying this masterclass. Well done. God bless you, William. This is a free masterclass. I usually tell people, if you want to go to any school that I'm lecturing abroad, you will pay them thousands of dollars, thousands of pounds. But here, with my PhD, 3 degrees from 3 continents, Africa, Europe, Asia, I'm giving you a political masterclass free of charge. Free. Some of you are just coming across me for the first time. Those that have been listening to me can tell you, Shena Dr. Deji. Some of you even follow me here from media. Maybe they listen to me on media and they announce on YouTube. They follow me here like my village people. Say, Dr. Deji, we not go let you go. We'll follow you. Thanks for following me. God bless you. If you are here to subscribe, turn on the notification button. Willie, thanks. You say you are enjoying this masterclass. So the politics is develop and rebel. Political peculiarity in River State. Yes, on Wike, the rebel against Amechi that developed him. He also rebelled against the Jonathan family that made it possible to him to be governor to spite Amechi. You know, now Amechi have like 2 ogas. Wike have like 2 ogas. Rotimi Amechi was his former chief of staff. Rotimi Amechi nominated him to Abuja. Okay, yes, I'm back. You know, sorry, I was having a bit of network issue. I hope I've not lost some of you. That little network glitch. If you are still staying with me, God bless you. I love you sincerely, and that's why I give you my best. Nothing but my best, my very best. I can see that my viewers have dropped a bit. You know, they have little patience, but it's their loss. Okay, it's their it is your own gain, because trust me, tonight I'm at one of my best, and that's why I'm going to give you for free. In this political masterclass, I'm going to give you the political knowledge for free. Okay, they don't want you to learn. You understand? They don't want you to learn. But then he that is in me is greater than he that is in the world. Holy Ghost fire. Now the network is back. Okay, God bless all of you for staying with me. If you are watching me for the first time, just give me 1 hour. If you don't learn anything unique, go. Don't come to my channel again. But if you give me that time and you are enjoying me, as you are seeing that people are putting their comments in the comment section, take a moment, subscribe, turn on the notification button. That YouTube recommend me for you today doesn't mean that they will recommend me for you tomorrow. So you are just lucky. So quickly subscribe and turn on the notification button. And I get one video where they hot website I released today. That video, by now, I'm sure before I came on there, it was heading to 3,000 views about the health of the president. But because I'm on there, I'm unable to track how it's going, and I'm sure that by the grace of God, it's making the airwaves strongly. Maybe some of you even, while watching the video, you saw that I'm live and you came here. Gain some political knowledge. As I said, politics is a ubiquitous and a contagious phenomenon. Francis, where are my class captain for today? Willie, welcome my subscribers. Francis says, just subscribe. Francis, you are late to watch my past life. If you enjoy this one, brush your political knowledge. Now, I said we are talking about the politics, dynamics of Edo governorship election and how the battle will be won and lost. That's what we're talking about. I've talked about the arrest of Sowore. That's what I started with. But now, I'm talking about the politics of Edo. And I said, I look at how to structure this lecture. Angie Trading, God bless you. He says, just subscribe. Willie, do well to welcome my new subscribers. God bless you all as you subscribe. Turn on the notification button as well, okay? And like this video. God bless you. Press the love something. Let other people get to see this interesting analysis. So I was thinking of how to structure it, and I thought, these people, they don't know anything about politics and political science, so let me break it down. So I decided to start with the political peculiarity of states. And I want to use 3 states. I've talked about Lagos, which is the politics of zombieism. I'm now in River State, which is what? The politics of the political peculiarity is develop and rebel. So, President Jonathan, that Wike was loyal to, when he became governor, Wike did what? He fell out with them. Rotimi Amechi, that launched the pad for him to be a political superstar. Anthony Okoli, I see you. He says, just subscribe. Turn on the notification button as well. Like this video. Press the love button. God bless you all. Just give me few minutes. If you don't enjoy it, go and unsubscribe and go. That's our agreement, right? Just follow me. Oh. You are in the political masterclass. Listening like a student. Oh. Don't be listening and playing. Oh. You are what? This is free class. Now, develop and rebel. Wike rebelled against Amechi, fell out with him. Fell out against Patience Jonathan and the Jonathan family. Today, the people that made Wike is not in good terms with them. It's not in good terms with them. Amechi, they can't see eye to eye. Cosmas Ume says, just subscribe. God bless you, my brother. I love you. Okay? Thank you, my new subscribers. Do well to state in the comment section. Let me acknowledge you. I don't joke with my new subscribers. And listen to, you know, the stalker, that commenter will say, listen to me. Don't just listen to the stalker. Listen to Dr. Omoyele, political scientist. The people that made Wike today, who he is today, he has fallen out with them. What are we talking about? The political peculiarity in Rivers State. Which is what? I wish I can hear you. Which is what? Develop and rebel. So today, those that developed Wike, that is a superstar today, is not in tune with them. Let's move forward. In the same vein, William Edoche, God bless you, my brother. He says, just subscribe. I see you. If you are just subscribing, do well to drop a comment. Let me acknowledge you. Like this video. God has destined that you and I will be friends. And if you are doubting what is this man talking about, is this man really, you know, does he know what he's saying? Well, I'm Dr. Omoyele, political scientist. Yes, that's my occupation. I have a PhD in political science. I've studied in Africa, Europe, Asia. That's 3 degrees from what? 3 continents. So I'm giving you that knowledge free of charge. And if you want to get more, subscribe, turn on notifications, so that tomorrow you won't be scratching your head. That man, and I enjoyed his analysis. Oh, I enjoyed his analysis. What's the name of that man? Oh, why? Because you didn't subscribe. And people that have followed me, they know that this guy. Understand? I'm not an engineer. If you take me to engineering, I will fail. If you give me cloth to sew, I will fail. If you say come and cook food, I feel cook nonsense. But politics and happenings in the polity, this is the channel. Gavi Cosmas say just subscribe. God bless you, Gavi. I appreciate your effort. Okay. I tend to have a lot of great guys in the house this evening. Ebikefe Jewel also says, old subscribers are, God bless you, I acknowledge you. You know, if you are no subscriber, do well to tell the new subscriber, about my analysis and how you find my analysis. So Wike became a superstar for God, Amechi, and the Jonathan family that developed him. Wike was also more like worshiping the Jonathan family. When he became governor, he teach them. Let's continue. Political peculiarity in Rivers State, which is what? Develop and rebel. Wike also bought Fubara. I started from 1999. That of Lagos, that of Rivers State. I can give you that of like 10 states, but let me just limit it to that 2 and go to Edo State. Wike nurtured Fubara. Wike made Fubara politically. Fubara was a nobody. Nobody knows Fubara from it. In fact, in terms of political sagacity, they are, permit me to use that word, mad political guys in Rivers State. That, that song, Ombalarami, Odunlarami, say, they hot for their body. Fubara cannot compete with them. Fubara is nowhere to be found. In fact, Fubara himself knows that he can never become, maybe he hasn't even dreamed of becoming governor. Then, Jason Wike, Jason Wike enjoyed his time, and that's one of the things why I disagree with Jason Wike. You enjoyed your own time. You were in power 100% as governor. You now put Fubara there. You want to turn him to boy, and Fubara was learning under you. You know, he was learning under you. He was learning the ropes, and you expect that Fubara will be governor, and you want to commandeer him and dictate to him. He didn't learn that from you, his political godfather. What he learned is when you are in power, enjoy your power to the fullest. So I'm not surprised, and I think it's just some wicked surprise that Fubara turned out this way. No, it's what you trained him to be that he is. In fact, you should be proud of Fubara. That, oh, great guy. Great what? Great guy. Because when I was training you, nobody can dictate to me. And now, I don't expect to be dictating to you. So, Wike is supposed to be acknowledging Fubara. But when Wike made Fubara governor, if you are just subscribing, do well to drop your name. Let me acknowledge you. If you are just watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is the political masterclass of Dr. Omoyele Sowore, a political scientist. And my class captain are on ground to welcome you. So as I was saying, from nowhere, from nothing to something, from zero to hero, from irrelevance to the most relevant, from the least to number one, from the least important to the most important, Wike made Fubara, just as Odili made Amechi. Amechi made Wike with the Jonathan's family, the former president and his wife. And all these people, they are not in good terms. Wike made Fubara. The political trajectory also did what? Also came into play. Again, maybe it's like a course. You understand? That spirit, that oracle that they are supposed to worship, they didn't worship it. Then the oracle struck again. Igboda. What happened? Fubara and Wike, they cannot see eye to eye. Again, emphasizing the political peculiarity of developer and rebel. Developer and what? Rebel. And you that you are participating in my political masterclass today, I've given you something to watch out for. When Fubara lives there, let's see whether that developer and rebel will still continue. Developer and rebel. Now, I've told you that of Lagos State, that it is the politics of zombieism, the politics of political hallelujahism, the politics of Shonsaism, the politics of political yesaism, despite the sophistry of Lagos State. Emmanuel Aruno said, great analysis. I am Mr. E. Aruno. God bless you, my brother. I see you. I appreciate you. IY Business Channel say, I just subscribe. May the good Lord bless you, IY Business Channel. If you are here to subscribe, you are on live with Dr. Omoyele Sowore, political scientist. This is my political masterclass series. Now they receive lecture. Free political masterclass lecture. If you are watching me for the first time, give me a few minutes. Don't go away. If you don't enjoy it, go. Don't come again. If you have subscribed before and you don't enjoy it, go and unsubscribe and go. That's our agreement, right? Listen to me. So in Lagos State, for the benefit of those that are just joining us, the political peculiarity is political zombieism, whereby you have rich people, you have intelligent people, you have people that they believe that they are the most cosmopolitan. You know, the Lagos people, they believe, say, now then wise pass, now then sabi dress pass, now then sabi do this pass, now then sabi do that pass. You have them under the dictate of one man since 1999. It is Fashola? Yes, sir. Now it is somebody? Yes, sir. I don't like him again, remove him. Yes, sir. Now it is Sanwo-Olu. Yes, sir. Give him one more chance. He's a good boy. Yes, sir. If he wakes up tomorrow and say, this Sanwo-Olu is becoming stupid, remove him. Yes, sir. Political zombieism. To use the words of Fela, attention, turn right, turn left, stand at it. Zombie no go unless you tell him to go zombie. That's the political peculiarity of Lagos State, despite the sophistry of that state. From Lagos, I moved straight to Rivers State, whereby the political peculiarity in Rivers State is that of develop and rebel. And I gave you a detailed analysis of how Odili made this guy, how Odili made Amechi Speaker of Rivers State House of Assembly. Amechi was his boy. You know what they call boy in Igbo. He made him, and apart from that, Amechi eventually rebelled against him. Amechi made Wike in conjunction with the Jonathan's family, based on the fallout. After the fallout with Amechi fallout with Jonathan's family supported Wike, who had been having a fallout with Amechi, his boss, to spite Amechi. When Wike got there, he also fell out with the Jonathan's family, and now he and Amechi cannot see eyeball to eyeball. Wike was Amechi's former chief of staff in Rivers State. Then I moved to that of Fubara. Wike also made Fubara. Fubara was a nobody. Now Fubara and Wike cannot see eyeball to eyeball. Now let's go to Edo State. What is the political peculiarity in Edo State? The political peculiarity in Edo State is resistance to godfatherism. I will explain. Oh, just listen to me. I said the political peculiarity in Lagos State is politics of zombieism, politics of political shonsaism, politics of political alleluiaism. That of Rivers State is what? I hope you are jotting. I hope you are, or you didn't come to class with Bible and paper. If I set exam and you fail, really, I hope you are jotting. I know some of my regular viewers, so because one day I may decide to set exam. That of Rivers State is develop and rebel. That of Edo State is resistance to what? Godfatherism. And I'll tell you, let me break it down for you. That's my job as a political scientist. You are in the right channel. Subscribe, turn on the notification button. When Igbinedion, have you guys forgotten? Lucky, but Lucky Igbinedion, when he did his time, and he was becoming very powerful, the political class in Edo State, what did they do? They rose against him, against godfatherism. They went to go and import Adams Oshiomhole from Kaduna. From Kaduna, that Adams Oshiomhole that used to, short people. Sometimes apologies to short people, they can be a problem. Most of these terribly short people that I know, they are a problem. They want to establish themselves. They want to prove themselves. They want to laud themselves. So they were thinking that, who can we use to tackle Igbinedion? We don't want godfatherism. They were scouting, they were scanning, they were scouting, they were scanning. And you know that at that time, Oshiomhole had already has already gained this somewhat national, popularity kind of. Whereby, if they increase fair price, you will see him as the day short so. We won't take this, we won't take this. The federal government cannot just wake up and increase pump price. You will see him shaking that his head. That was how Oshiomhole became popular. They not thought that this man we don't be popular so. This short man wey dey stubborn like this, he go good for the job. What did they do? They went to go and import Adams Oshiomhole. And at the end of the day, the case ended in court. This Igbinedion guy, they spend money. See, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, na bad guy, and also good guy. And I'll tell you why. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a guy you don't want to have when you are relating with him from distance. When he's your president and you are the citizen, you won't like him because some of the policies that you will be playing, you'll be like, Oga, are you normal? How dare you take this kind of decision? But if you are working with him from a close range, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is that friend that you cannot afford to lose. He was the one that helped most of these guys. Oshiomhole, Ibukule Amosun, Kayode Fayemi, Rauf Aregbesola. He was the one installing these guys. When they have problem, you know, I said it, those of you that are with me for a while, I said spender. Spender. When you say spender, Tinubu, spender. Spender. He gave them all the support. He was building his political network. That's why you see that during APC primary, you think all of them are just stepping down for Akpabio, step down. He was the one that brought Akpabio into APC when they were looking for another person to match Rotimi Amechi. He knows he and Amechi are not in good terms, and he knows he needs somebody strong from the Niger Delta. He went to go and meet Akpabio. Akpabio, come over. He convinced him. Akpabio came over, despite being a governor of Akwa Ibom under PDP for 8 years. That's why I said, you know, before now I said something about gamer and Game Boy. That's why if you are just joining me, you don't miss some part. I said something about gamer and Game Boy. Right? So when they brought this guy, Akpabio, to reduce the influence of Amechi in APC so that when the time comes, if Amechi is not on his side, Akpabio will be there. He didn't even know that somebody like me, you know, yes, on Wike will still be a valuable instrument. So, in Edo State, they fought godfatherism. When they bought Oshiomhole, Oshiomhole doesn't have money, doesn't have anything, but he was able to win at the court based on the influence of the lives of the president. That's why I said, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a friend that if you are far or is your president, you are citizen, you won't like him. But if you are working very closely with him, he's that friend that you don't want to ever miss. Because why? He will stand by you. If you don't know how to fight for you as a citizen, make Sapa kill you. Make him increase fuel price. But when you are his close friend, forget. That's why, talk from now till tomorrow. Somebody, are you not surprised that Oshiomhole, that used to fight when they increase pump price, he's the one on TV now defending Bola Ahmed Tinubu for increasing pump fuel price? Is that not an irony? Are you not surprised? Did you not see Oshiomhole on Channels TV when they asked him and he was blabbing, and he was struggling to rationalize it? Because why? He owes Tinubu debt of gratitude. So you see that in Nigeria there's no ideology. The Oshiomhole that was fighting for removal of fuel subsidy, now they support the removal of fuel subsidy. Because why? Tinubu is guy. Now they in power. So that political peculiarity when they brought Oshiomhole. Oshiomhole carved that slogan. You remember? One man, one vote. One boy, one vote. One girl, one vote. Oshiomhole quickly dismantled the political structure of Tony Aneni. Oh, are you feeling me? Make I do like Whiskey. You know Whiskey. You know that if you say if you are feeling me, say yeah. He dismantled the political structure of Tony Aneni, one of the strongest PDP stalwarts in Edo State. He dismantled the structure of Igbinedion, that no to godfatherism, no to imposition. That was what brought what? One man, one vote. Braintech say, yeah. I see you, Braintech. This is free political masterclass. Just follow me. What did he do? You know? What did he do? He dismantled the structure of Tony Aneni and he became, you know, the political leader, or if you like, you know, godfather figure or prospective godfather in Edo State. A tailor. You know, Oshiomhole is a tailor. Some of these guys are great guys. Like some of these guys. Yes, Wike is a lawyer. But Oshiomhole, na tailor. If Edo State if Edo people want to abuse, they'll say, oh, Bioma, you know Bioma. Ejikani show that they put their tailoring something here. They used to use that to abuse him. That ordinary tailor. Even this PDP candidate, that's where Igodalo. He says, no, he is a board member. Oshomole was a tailor. So if he says he's not qualified, if a board member, somebody that is sitting in board of a company is not qualified, is it a tailor that is qualified? So if a tailor can be governor, he too can be governor. He said that on BBC. You know? He said that on BBC. PJ said, will you talk on Obi and his possibility of being president? You are late too. The wind of YouTube did not bring you come quickly. Some days ago, I spoke about Peter Obi extensively. And his fight with Julius Abure. I also spoke about APC. How Bola Ahmed Tinubu can lose. And now he can get re-elected. I talked about Obi too. I talked about Atiku. How he can lose. How he can gain power. I also talked about NNPP. Go to my past live video. Go and be using it to entertain yourself. You know? Use it as a medication. Use my video, one in the morning, one in the evening. Use it to brushing up. You see that? You go begin freshening up. If your face is not fresh before, you be watching my video, your face will freshen up. If your wife doesn't love you before, watch my video, she will begin to love you. If you are toasting a girl and that girl don't like you, she don't agree for you, let me give you the secret. Begin watch my video. The girl will begin love you. My video is what? The medication for you. You get it? If you don't get it, I will repeat it. I won't forget about it because I know some of you are very stubborn. You don't get something easily. I will not do what? I will not forget about it. I will repeat it till you get it. Do I need to fast and pray? Do I need to lay hands on you and speak in tongues before you get it? If I need to do it, I'll do it. So Oshiomhole dismantled. Well, you know what they call dismantled? For nyoga, for pata, jege. The political structure of the Igbenedi Anthony Aneni. But when Oshiomhole too was living, he spent 8 years. What he accused Igbenedi of, we are now in the political peculiarity of Edo State, right? Which is resistance to godfatherism. What he accused Igbenedi, what he criticized Igbenedi of, what he fought Aneni of, Tony Aneni's. He too, he now wanted to become that particular thing, which is what? A godfather. Follow me, oh. You know they say, make you follow me, bomba do bomba. You know? Who sing that song? If you like say, yeah, one day Omoko, one day ko, make you follow me, bomba do bomba. Follow me, oh. Stanley, I see you, great guy. Stanley, welcome, you know. That's one of my great class captains. Stanley, welcome, I see you. And Manny Space says you are doing great. God bless you. And lots of comments. I'm still coming back to your comment, and I'll open the funny session. But this is political masterclass. Here, lecture first. Do well to like this video. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe and mention it in the comment section. Let me acknowledge you. Let my class captain, let them welcome you warmly. This is Dr. Omoyele, political scientist by training. Yeah, you heard me right. That's my training, political scientist with a PhD in political science. So, he finished the structure of Aneni and Igbenedi. He too now got comfortable, wanted to become a political godfather. Now, so Edo people say, Oshiomhole, are you sure? He said, no, I don't want to become a political godfather. I'm just bringing the best for you. I have consulted Hindu's temple in India. I have consulted Buddhist temple in China. I have consulted Ifa in Ile-Ife. I have consulted Amadioha in Igbo land. In fact, I have fasted and prayed in Jerusalem. I have consulted Muhammad and Allah in Saudi Arabia. And all of them were saying, for Edo State to be developed, to be like London, the foundation that I have laid, the best thing person to continue is Godwin Obaseki. They convinced Oshiomhole. They begged Oshiomhole. They appealed to Oshiomhole. They prostrated to Oshiomhole. They knelt down to Oshiomhole. He said, no. That I've gone on. I'm convinced. Not that I want to be godfather. No. Obaseki is a thorough professional. He has worked with me. He knows what to do. You know, say Oshiomhole mouth sweet. He might go there wrong. Obaseki is a good guy. He knows what to do. He will do it. He will deliver. And he will say, and the people of God, please say amen. That's why people say amen. They allowed him. You will remember that it is the case of Obaseki that brought a fight between Oshiomhole and his deputy. I'm going somewhere. Follow me. I'm going somewhere. It was the case of Obaseki that brought the fight between Oshiomhole and his deputy. I'm trying to remember the name of that man. Hey, Shena Odubo Abi, something like that. I'm trying to remember. Because that man has been positioning himself. He has been acting like a loyal guy. He has been cooperating. Suddenly, Oshiomhole remove seat from his leg. Odubu, God bless you. Systems, Astola, God bless you, my brother. Odubu, this is a day body. Listen to me. If you are here to subscribe, take a moment to subscribe. If you are watching me for the first time, God has destined that you and I will be friends. This is Politics with Dr. Omoyele. Your short plug on analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. Yesterday, we were talking about the UK, warning to Nigerian wives to stop, ruining Nigerian men. And I had a lot of great callers. So yesterday, it was analysis of happenings in the polity. Today, we're talking politics. So now, you are in my lecture class. Political Masterclass. After that, I'll allow you to call in. Just give me some time. So, that was how Oshiomhole made Obaseki governor. After convincing the people that Obaseki is a great guy. Obaseki is the best thing that can ever happen to Edo State. If Edo State miss out on Obaseki, Edo is finished. He made Obaseki governor. When he made Obaseki governor, it is in the DNA of some of these Edo guys. He too, he wanted to now be the Ibinedion. He want to be the Tony Aneni. Now so Obaseki say, Oga, what you taught us was not to godfatherism now. Shebi said you believe in me, I can do it. Why are you now commanding me? Why are you dictating for me? Were you not the one that taught us to fight godfatherism? Were you not the one that said no to godfatherism? So what are you now doing now? Wahala started. Resistance to godfatherism, the political peculiarity in Edo State. When he left, they fought Oshiomhole during second term of Obaseki. That was when they developed the slogan, Edo no be Lagos. See, listen to me, because I'm still coming to connect it to Tinubu. I'm still coming to connect it to this election. Don't forget, we are talking about the politics, dynamics, and now the Edo State governorship election will be won and lost. The politics, the dynamics, and now the Edo governorship election will be won and lost. I started with the political peculiarity so that you can understand me very well. I picked 3 states. I said, let me use Lagos State, the politics of zombieism. River State, the politics of develop and rebel. Now we are in Edo State resistance to godfatherism. That was when they developed that Edo no be Lagos. Say no. You cannot be a godfather. You fought against godfatherism. You cannot become what you fought against. Please help me share this video. Help me like this video. Help me press the love, the love button. I beg you in the name of Almighty God. If you are watching me and you are enjoying me, at least do something. This is a free class. If you are yet to subscribe, turn on the notification button. It doesn't do you any harm. They won't remove money from your account if you press that like button. If you are not seeing the like button or the subscribe button, close the comment section. That comment, all the comment that are showing, close it. You will see the like button, which is like this, is the thumbs up button. Click it, click subscribe if you are yet to. Turn on the notification button as well. Because I have over 150 people viewing me and I have just 15 likes. That's poor, my people. Very, very poor. As you are not giving me likes, do you want me to reduce the quality of my analysis? I too, I can start stammering, and be saying, Shomole. So as I'm saying, for Shomole, they resisted him. Politics of godfatherism. Edo people again rally around Obaseki. Now, it is now like Obaseki versus Oshiomhole. I want to move into another realm. I've moved from the political peculiarity. Now I'm going to bring in Oyo State. Listen to me. I'm going to bring an example of Oyo State very quickly. Now that we have two people striving to be godfather, striving to entrench their political capital in Edo State, what do we have? If Aswe Ighodalo of PDP wins, Obaseki has naturally taken the position of political godfather. Maybe Aswe will now rebel against him later. I don't know. If Monday Okpebolo wins, Oshiomhole automatically becomes the political godfather. Maybe the oracle of Edo State will strike again. Okpebolo will now rebel against Oshiomhole. Maybe. But what we have, from the way they have been doing now, is as Oshiomhole is the tree. The branch of the tree is also fighting the tree, because it's like Oshiomhole versus Oshiomhole. Philip Shuaibu is from the political family of Oshiomhole. Godwin Obaseki, all of them, they are all Oshiomhole. Don't let them deceive you. But the struggle for political godfatherism is at its peak. What can break that jinx is two things. Either Monday Okpebolo emerges and resists Oshiomhole's godfatherism. On the other hand, either Aswe Ighodalo emerges and also resists Godwin Obaseki's godfatherism, then that trajectory will continue. Or Oludi of Labour Party. You remember that guy? Who's your guy? Now Olumide Apata. As we dey like beans and rice, I will never leave your side. I dedicate my life. I hope he has paid Kiss Omo Daniel. I hope he has given him some money for remixing his song. If Oludi emerges, that means that the trait of resistance to godfatherism naturally flows. That means that there will be a consistency. But I said I'm going to take you to Oyo State. Time, fate, history, sometimes fades history away. Again, I'm telling you, as a political scientist. Dr. Omoyele, my PhD is in political science, and I will tell you why I said times fail. I won't tell you anything without breaking it down for you, because I know some of you, maybe you are engineers. Some of you have not even, sit down in any class to study anything politics. That's why I break it down. If I'm to talk as if I'm talking to my PhD students, you guys will not understand anything. Or if I'm talking to a master student, you guys will not understand anything. I say time sometimes fades away history. Like the sand at the sea, that the water will roll and roll and roll and roll and wash some of the sands away. That is exactly how time sometimes fades away history. I'll give you an example. Why I said time fades away history. MK Abiola was well known. He sacrificed his life for some of these politicians behaving like spoiled brats to be enjoying the power they are enjoying today. But when Goodluck Jonathan renamed University of Lagos as Moshood Abiola University Lagos Maulak, what did the students of University of Lagos did? They came all out. They started protesting. They said, no, you cannot change the name of our school. Who is Moshood Abiola? We don't like it. We like it as University of... They even took the matter to court. Why? Time has faded away history. Time has... See, my lecture is for the wise. And also for the unwise, if you can listen with open mind. If you are political unwise before, just listen to me like 1 week, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks. We had an agreement that if you listen to me 30 minutes, 1 hour, and you have not done anything, go and unsubscribe. Go away. In fact, if it's possible to block me, not see me again, we'll do it. But if you are enjoying me and you are here to subscribe and turn on the notification button, I have about 160 people watching me. I only have 22 likes. Kilo day. To press like is free. Press like so that other people can see this video. It is the people that have been pressing like in my past video that made you to be able to see this video, that made YouTube recommend it to you. Why are you being stingy? You don't want to press like so that other people will see it. And you are enjoying me. There is God. The like you are refusing to press. The like you are refusing to press. There is God. There is God. Lillian, you are enjoying me. Lillian Abilo say, go ahead, doctor. Go ahead, Kate. Tell your people to like video. That will inspire me. Tell them to subscribe. That is my fuel. I will be inspired. Saheed Osupa, that Yoruba musician, we say, Torin Bagumi. If music enter me, and I have good drummers, that he will sing and sing like a crazy man. If I'm analyzing and I have good viewers that are liking, that are clicking the love, that love icon, that are subscribing, they are like a fuel. It energizes me. All the cells in my brain will be blessing them. I'll be speaking in tongues, in political tongues. So do well to like this video. Subscribe if you are yet to. Turn on the notification button. This is a free political masterclass with Dr. Omoyele, political scientist. Time fades away history. Time fades away what? History. Like the sea, the waters of the sea will roll and roll and roll and roll and roll. And when it gets to the tip, it spreads. It scatters the sand. That's how time roll and roll and roll and fades away history. Because if those young blood, if time had not faded away history, they will even be telling Jonathan that, how dare you rename only University of Lagos in the name of Moshood Abiola? Can't you rename about 3-4 universities? But time has faded away history. Now, let's go and link it with the politics of Oyo State. before we come back to Edo. I've given you two instances. Time fades away history. Let's link it with Oyo State. You remember that song? Kì í ṣe pé Ìbàdàn sí ní lẹ́ẹ̀mejì, òṣèlú ọlọ́tẹ̀ ló pọ̀, ṣùgbọ́n Ajímọ̀bí yàtọ̀ tó ló ṣọmọlúàbí jù, Ọ̀yọ́ fẹ́ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí. I'll interpret it for you. It is a popular belief in Oyo State that a leader cannot serve Oyo people twice. Check the history of Oyo State. It is widely believed that in Oyo State, once you are appointed or elected a leader once, you cannot come back again. That it is only once that you can serve Oyo people based on the political trajectory of the state. Ajímọ̀bí, the late Ajímọ̀bí broke that jinx. That's why I said time sometimes fades away some of these things. I'm coming to connect it to Edo State. Oh. Give me a moment. Ajímọ̀bí broke it, bam. He was elected and re-elected. Right? I think it was first Akala, right? When they removed Ladoja. Akala was the deputy to Ladoja. And when they removed Ladoja, I think Akala also won, right? Then Ajímọ̀bí came. He governed twice. Sheyi, the son of Makinde, has also. So now, you cannot say somebody cannot rule Ibadan people twice. Time has changed things. Is time about to change things in Edo State? About the resistance to godfatherism? Will Edo people accept Asue Godalo? And Asue Godalo will run his town with his political godfather Obaseki? Or the time for a rewriting of the history has not come yet? Or will Edo people follow Oshiomhole and let him enjoy the benefit of being a political godfather? Lord Lucas says, come and join our choir in Dublin, sir. If I'm a good singer, maybe now there I go end my career last. Whiskey, Davido, watch out for Dr. Deji. Dr. Deji is coming. Burna Boy, I'll give you a good run for your money. That's on a lighter note, though. I'm not a good singer. So, is that about to happen in Edo State? Just as the dynamics changed in Oyo State, will we have a day? Will the day ever come in Lagos State where the dynamics will change? And one person will say, no, I refuse to be a political zombieism. Will it ever happen in River State where somebody will develop another person and that person will not rebel against the person that developed him? If you are just joining me, you have missed. Oh. You have missed. But don't worry. Don't worry, I'll take you there. I cannot take you around the world. Now, Whiskey, they promised that one. And Whiskey, they very stingy. Now, girl, he won't take around the world. I'll take you around the world, girl. You light up my world, girl. Whiskey, you know we take man around the world. Man, no light up your world. Now, only guess. Whiskey, behave yourself. So, will there be a change in this election? Will the dynamics, will the political history of Edo change? That is one of the things that we must strongly watch out for in this election. Follow my lecture. I've told you about the political peculiarity. I've told you about the historical dynamics. Now I want to go to the third part, another realm, which is, you see, this election It's a personal battle. It's not, election is supposed to be like a carnival. This is not a carnival. This is a war. You see what will happen on Saturday? War. Why will a political scientist tag the Edo State election a war? That is what you, my students, should be asking me. That, Dr. Deji sir, I should be seeing you raising up and say, Dr. Deji sir, why do you say the Edo State election will be like a war? The reason is simple. Because there are a lot of personal battles. The Edo State election symbolizes personal battles. The politicians are going there to fight the battle of their life. And I will give you some of the people that their actions or the fight of personal battle will make that election a war. I've listed people here. See, when I want to come to political masterclass, sometimes I take 1 hour, 2 hours. Sometimes I think for days to prepare my lecture. I don't just come and start speaking. No. That's why on this platform, you will not see me. You are watching me on some platform. You are using your data, your time to watch the person. The person will be insulting your father, insulting your mother, insulting your ancestor. And some of you will still sit down there. They are insulting your mother, insulting your father. You will still sit down there. What can we tag that? Should we call it zombieism as well? No. Zombieism will qualify. I will look for a word. But on this platform, it's an intellectual platform. And that's why if you look at the comment section, people are busy enjoying themselves. And my class captain, Willie and Stanley are on ground. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to drop a comment. Let me welcome you. And my class captain are also on ground to welcome you. Do well to like this video. Energize me, people. This is a free political masterclass. It's a personal battle. And during election, don't take my word for it. Look around. When there are too many personal battles to fight in an election, the stakes are high. People will die. Blood will flow. Because why? It is a personal battle. Say you go collect. I will take my pound of flesh. You. Okay. When election has gotten to that stage, we categorize them as an election that symbolizes political battle. When election symbolizes political battle, expect war. Expect ballot box snatching. Expect the slapping of people on election day. Expect voter suppression, voter harassment. Some of the people that this election are a personal war for, which I will tell you why. Follow me. 1, Oshiomhole. 2, you'll be surprised, Bola Tinubu. 3, Nyesom Wike. 4, Philip Shuaibu. 5, Danobi. 6, those unrecognized House of Assembly member. 10/29 or something. You know that Edo State House of Assembly, I think, comprises of 29 House of Assembly members. Those House of Assembly members that Obaseki denied them representation. Have you forgotten? Do I need to lay hands on you before you remember? You are watching movies too much, my people. You are watching comedy skit too much. Those House of Assembly members, it's a personal battle for them. Tony Kabaka. Some of you remember Tony Kabaka. That popular, with respect to him, should I call him political thought or a political hallelujah boy of the Oshiomhole political family? It's a personal battle for him. You remember that when they were resisting Oshiomhole at the second term of Obaseki, Obaseki demolished Kabaka's building, story building. Some of you have forgotten that video. Listen to me. Sorry, Ogbenga. My new subscriber, they verse, so no verse, Gbenga. Is it? Yeah, Gbenga. He said, you did not acknowledge me. Omoyami Gbenga, I acknowledge you. God bless you. Now, village people won't cause fight between me and you. Let me acknowledge my people. Karim Oladekon, Lord Lucas, I see all of you. God bless you. Adebayo Rolake, or is it Folake? There's a way that appears on my screen. God bless you. Francis Uche, I see you. Mazimadweke Chibuzo Lillian Abilo, God bless you. I see all of you. Happy Richard, great to have you. Great to have you, sincerely. Systems is something to life. I see you. That's one of my new subscribers. Federal Man, I see if you're still watching me. PJ, Obi or some. Sorry if I mispronounce it. I see you. Money Spies, Brain Tech. I see all of you. Great guys. Great guys. Let me continue with this political masterclass. If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe and do well to mention it in the comment section. Let me welcome you and let my class captains, let them welcome you. So, it is a political, personal battle. It is beyond who become governor, who doesn't become governor. No. People are going there to seek revenge out of personal vendetta. That's why, for this election in Edo State, you will see, political scientists have said it. Who will die, will die. Who will be shot, will be shot. Who will be slapped, will be slapped. Because why? It is a political elite gang war. That's another thing you can call this election in Edo State. Political elite gang war. Listen to me. Bernard Ebo says you are a great analyst. Kudos. I'm a political scientist, my brother. This is my work. PhD in political science. I'm doing my thing. When you go to the hospital, the doctor will tell you you have malaria. You believe him. He will give you medication. You don't know what the component is. You take it, you go and be using it. You believe, oh, the doctor is an expert. They have said it. And political scientists will say something. You want to doubt it. You are in a long thing. You can also tag the Edo election a political elite gang war. Do you know that politics is not for elite alone? Politics is an all-comers affair. Politics is also for the talakawas, the mekunus, the hoi polloi, the have-nots. That's why you have to add elite to it, political elite. Then it is a gang war, political elite gang war. When other election comes, Ondo election is coming in November. Subscribe to this channel. You will hear about Ondo. I will take you there. I'm already putting down my notes. Just to give you free political masterclass. And some of you are yet to subscribe. Some of you are yet to turn on the notification button. You are on a long thing. So, as I'm saying, it is a political elite gang war. Now, let me touch on some of these people. Why it is a personal battle. Because you'll be wondering that, how will Dr. Deji say election will be like a war? How will Dr. Deji say election? People will express their personal vendetta. Why will Dr. Deji say election is a personal battle? Why will Dr. Deji say election is a political elite gang war? Is that not too much of a word? Wait. Let me tell you why. For Oshiomhole, I gave you names. I said Oshiomhole, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nyesom Wike, Philip Shuaibu, Dan Obi, the unrecognized House of Assembly member, Anthony Kabaka. There are many, but let me just limit it to those key ones. And let me briefly tell you why. For Oshiomhole, I make you governor. You dey use me wash. I will show you that I'm still the first to reckon with in Edo State. You this Obaseki. Especially now that my great friend Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who believes in me as a good Senate president material, if not that I'm a first timer in the Senate. Watch out 2027, you see the fight that will happen between Akpabio and Oshiomhole for Senate presidency. You know, naturally, Bola Ahmed Tinubu prefers Oshiomhole, but Oshiomhole happens to be a first timer. By 2027, Oshiomhole will be returning, and that is why this election is a personal battle, because it gives him more political leverage if his party is in control in Edo State. Now that my good friend Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president and I can have the federal might, for every insult, for every ridicule, for every of my structure that you try to demolish, you go collect. Obaseki, you go pay. You go pay. Oshiomhole has adopted the no price, no pay policy. Say, you Obaseki, you price me. Okay, you'll see. And Oshiomhole sees it as a very good time to strike. Because Obaseki is also not in the good book of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. See, you want to hear the one of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will see how we connect it. You will see. When I connect it to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you'll give me thumbs up. Just wait. So Oshiomhole believes that, oh, you think you can ridicule? You know, there are people and there are people. There are some people that if you do something, they'll just allow you. See, good luck, Jonathan. He just allow everybody. Say, okay, you don't want to support me. I made you. You betray me. I leave you to God. Not everybody is like that. Oshiomhole is not like that. You betray me. You ridicule me. Godwin, you go collect. So Oshiomhole, it is a personal battle for him. That's why you will see that you think it is Oshiomhole that is campaigning. I have a video. Did I save this video? I have a video here. Oh, let me not waste time to be searching for it, because I'm not sure that maybe I download it. I have to be just searching for it. Oshiomhole entered the campaign ground. Monday Okpebolo, is it not the one that people supposed to be hailing? Oshiomhole removed his head from the roof and was waving at the people as if he's a gubernatorial candidate. When he takes the podium, he will be talking as if he is the one contesting. And you'll be wondering that, Oga, who is the candidate? Is it you or Monday Okpebolo? Oshiomhole he has carried the campaign on his head as if he is the candidate. Prophet Joseph Francis, God bless you, sir. I see you. God bless you. I see you. He said you just subscribed to my channel. God bless you, sir. Prophet Joseph Francis. Maybe I will need you to come and pray for some of my viewers, because they stress me too much. I have to break it down. Do I need to pray for all of you? Do I need to call Prophet Joseph Francis to come and pray for you? Does he need to speak in tongues? So, Prophet Joseph Francis, if my politicals continue like this, I will need you to come and pray for them. So this election is a personal battle. It is a personal battle for Oshiomhole. And that's why Oshiomhole has not known how to control himself. That maturity of restraint, again, I call it maturity of restraint. Again, maturity of restraint. Some of you, when you are coming to class, old Bible, old book. When you are coming to listen to PhD in political science, free class that you are not paying school fees. Old Bible, old book. That maturity of restraint. Good. I'm happy to have Prophet Joseph Francis says he is coincidentally an engineer of Edo State from Shuaibu local government. Since when have you been listening to me? If you came late, you've missed too. But don't worry. You'll still be bellyful, but you've missed some part. And that's painful. Realizing that you are from Edo State. I'm coming to connect it to Bola Ahmed. You see that Bola Ahmed Tinubu part? You don't want to miss it. So that's what I call maturity of restraint. That you are annoyed. You want to go all out. But then you know where to draw the line. That's maturity of restraint. I will give you an example. If you go to somebody's house and they offer you food and you say, no, I'm okay. Not that you are not hungry. Especially if it is people that you are not too close to. What you are applying is what? Maturity of restraint. So much as you are hungry, so much as you want that food, you restrain yourself. So that political maturity of restraint has been lacking on the part of Oshiomhole in such a way that you will think Okpebholo is not even the one contesting. You think it is Oshiomhole that is contesting. He has made himself like he has conducted himself largely like a candidate, because I watched some of their campaign ground. Even the political candidate that wants to become governor, that wants to sit as the governor, he doesn't have some of the lack of restraint that Oshiomhole has been showing. And that is very disappointing. The way he talks, for instance, they said Monday Okpebholo doesn't have a wife. Now you carry am for her, say, oh, Obaseki wife is barren. Oh, they have even refused to adopt. Oga, what is your problem? Have you forgotten what our forefather says? That even if you have 50 children, it is not enough for God to kill in 5 minutes. That's why in Africa, particularly Nigeria, specifically the Yoruba land that I'm from, you don't mock 3 people. People that are sick, people that are childless, and the dead. And Edo culture is a bit related to the Yoruba culture, right? Now, Monday Okpebholo, they allegedly abused, say, oh, you no get wife. Now you carry on for. Are you Monday Okpebholo? Are you the candidate? Can't Okpebholo speak for himself? So you can see that lack of restraint, that Oshiomhole lacks that maturity of restraint. You can add political to it. Political maturity of restraint. Not that other people, not that they like Obaseki, not that they are, it doesn't mean that you like Okpebholo more than them. No, in fact, he doesn't want Okpebholo to be candidate. The choice of Oshiomhole was that guy that is deputizing Okpebholo. But it was people like all these Ize Yamu, all these guys that stood their ground and they had their way. That was how Okpebholo emerged. They now brought Oshiomhole's candidate to be the deputy of Monday Okpebholo, just to make the political family, to keep it united. You understand? They are doing what? They did that to keep it united. So even Okpebholo is not really your choice candidate. So what is your own that you carry the election for it? Pass even the candidate. Lack of political maturity of restraint. So Oshiomhole has taken this election as a political battle. That Obaseki must collect. Why? Because Obaseki practiced what Oshiomhole was preaching, no to godfatherism. Like Wike taught Fubara, and Fubara is being a good student. Now, in Edo State, Obaseki practiced what you taught them, that godfatherism is bad. And he fought you too when you want to be an overbearing godfather. You are now angry. I've told you why it is a personal battle for Oshiomhole. Let me go to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Let me go to Bola Ahmed. In fact, let me keep you suspend. Let me talk about Nyesom Wike first. Because that one of Bola Ahmed Tinubu is super interesting. You don't want to miss it. You'll be wondering, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, how come? Wait till you hear from me. For Nyesom Wike, you know Wike, he doesn't know how to hide his feelings. When Oshiomhole, as the APC national chairman, you know Oshiomhole has been looking for a way to kill Obaseki politically. He don't take. He wants to ruin, perish, dismantle, destroy. You know, I told you there are different kind of people. There are some people that they will let go, like Goodluck Jonathan. But there are some people that they will come for you, except they don't have the power and means. But when they have the power and means, you cannot go. Whether you offend them rightly or wrongly, you cannot go. The Edo State is not the personal property of Oshiomhole. You were given a chance to rule. Other people too will rule. So if Obaseki disappoints you, is Edo State your personal property? Do you own Edo State? But Oshiomhole has taken it as personal vendetta. When Oshiomhole, as the APC national chairman, denied Obaseki the ticket, and he used his influence, and Obaseki cross-carpeted, and the ticket was given to Ize Yamu. Okay, my class captain has given me an instruction. You know, this is the people's platform. My class captain has told me to stop. That I should acknowledge the new subscribers. Let me obey my class captain. Before I come back to why it is a personal battle for Nyesom Wike, you will see what will happen. Wike is is an injured man. He's a wounded lion. You know, when you are angry, the person that annoys you is different. Another person come and step on your toe. The way you are ready to slap them, you will see what will happen. Let me acknowledge my first-time subscribers. My subscribers, rather, new subscribers, and my first-time viewers. If you are watching me for the first time, say it in the comment section. If you are a new subscriber, say it. Let me acknowledge you, and let my class captain. I have my class captain on ground whenever I'm delivering my lecture on what I call political masterclass. I have Willie Ojuoro, right? And no, I have Stanley Ojuoro and Willie on standby as my class captain. They are the one, they are the ushers. They are the ushers in church, whereby they are monitoring what is happening, because they know that it is the personal philosophy of Dr. Omoyele Sowore that I don't tolerate when people come to my platform and they begin to abuse each other. No. Let us learn from each other. How will you come to platform and you're abusing another man? Another man is busy abusing your father. That one is abusing your mother. No, or I come, you are watching me and I'm abusing your great-grandfather as they do on other platform. It's people that are not resourceful, that don't have anything to teach you, that their bank of knowledge is empty. They'll just be wasting time online and be insulting people's destiny. And some of you will still sit down there and be watching them. I don't have that time. And that's why I usually appoint class captain. So if you become overbearing and my class captain recommend you for removal, support you, Lord, you are gone. With profound respect. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politics with Dr. Omoyele Sowore, your favorite short plug on analysis of politics and happenings in the polity. Yes, I'm a political scientist with a PhD in political science. This is what I've studied all my life. I've studied it in Africa for my BSc, in Europe, United Kingdom for my master's in international relations, and also in Asia for my PhD in political science. So if you are looking for an intelligent channel where you gain every day, you are in the right place. But take a moment to subscribe and turn on the notification button. That YouTube recommend my video for you today doesn't mean they will recommend it tomorrow. So if you don't like and subscribe, you may be scratching your head tomorrow. And I enjoyed that man. Oh, why didn't I subscribe? You may have even forgotten my name. That's why I usually tell you, if you are watching me for the first time, just take a moment. If you are not seeing the subscribe button, you see all those comments that you are seeing, close it, press that X, you see the subscribe button, you see the notification button, click on it. Subscribe, turn on the notification button if you are yet to. If you've done that, don't go and click it again. That means you are unsubscribing. Then like this video so that other people can get to see it. Let me acknowledge my first time viewer. I think I'm non-religion man. I see you. He said Oshomole is the devil in APC. And Prophet Joseph Francis is also from Edo State. God bless you. Mansour Ibrahim Nok is asking non-religion man, why do you think Oshomole is the devil in APC? That's what I want to see. You guys should be engaging yourself. Speak intelligently. Debate among yourself. Don't curse people's father. Don't curse people's mother. No. Let's polythink. Let's learn. So, Manso, I see you. And Egbon Jeremiah for real. He said you are watching me from St. Petersburg, Russia. And you are from Edo State. Oh, St. Peter, they watch your head, though. Make this Ukrainian guy. The bomb where he go collect from the West, the American and their allies. I beg you. Egbon Jeremiah for you. They watch out for bomb. May bomb no eat you because I like as you they watch me. That's why I tell people my platform is a mini world on its own. People watching me live from Russia, UK, Canada, US, Angola, Ghana, Nigeria. So this is the platform to be great people. I love and appreciate you all of you, sincerely. God bless you. Magaji, I see you, Magaji. He said, as a professional chemist, joining first in this forum and connecting to the politics of my second home, Edo State. Thank you, Doc. Oh, God bless you. I have another Edo State citizen. Stanley is doing a good job, God bless you. Prophet Joseph Francis says, in fact, I stay very close to Senator Oshomole's house at Iyamo. These are some of the people that can tell you how Oshomole was before they made him governor and how he is now. Look at that Oshomole's estate. When he was a tailor, does he have that kind of estate? Prophet Jeremiah Francis continues to say, he said there are serious meetings ongoing between Senator Shuaibu and the likes. Thanks for the enlightenment, Dr. Deji. God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. Daniel Unwasa says, I'm enjoying your analysis. This is my first time. I do well to subscribe, Daniel. I appreciate you. God bless you. Akombi Oluwasegun, first time. For all my first timer, let me clap for you. Do well to subscribe. Do well to turn on the notification button. Let's politic together. I'm going to back to that analysis. And I want to touch on it on Wike and Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You don't want to miss it. But let me acknowledge my first timers. They are the one energizing me. Magaji Bade says first time. Egbon Jeremiah for you says first time. And Francis Shodi says this is my first time and I'm enjoying it. God bless you. And I see all of you, great people. Elena Pavi say my second day, nice topic, keep it up. God bless you all. And Willie, I see you. And Francis Uche, thank you. And Stanley is not only my class captain. Stanley, you gave me super chat yesterday. Abi, is this super chat or swastika? You are the one that told me what it is. I think, did you say super chat or I think you said super sticker, right? God bless you, Stanley. You've been a great inspiration. A powerful class captain. You can see the way he's coordinating everything. Don't mess up with Stanley. If not, you're gone. And Benga says Oshomole can't be the devil in APC. Politics is a game of interest. No permanent fair, no permanent enemy. Mustafa Momo, you write your name again. Mustafa Momo. wrote and say Mustafa Momo. That one weak me. Oh. And Prophet Francis says, I don't think Senator Shomole is the devil in APC. He's like every other person in politics who want to protect his own. You see how my people, you see how they are politicking. You see how they are respecting themselves. You see how they are debating intelligently. That is what I want on this platform. That's how we roll here. You know, intelligent submissions. When you are a politinker and you are politicking with Dr. Deji, that's how we roll here. God bless all of you. Great guys. And I see all your comments. Queenland Fashion and Clothing says, is it good for a woman to abuse a man of not having wife? Please answer. Okay. Let me take a moment to answer Queenland Fashion. Queenland Fashion and Clothing. Where are you watching me from? I'm coming across this name for the first time. Akombi Oluwasegun, go and do pounded yam and bring very cold wine. You say you are a student of political science and you appreciate what I'm doing. Which school and what level are you? And go and bring pounded yam and come and feed some of the oracles of political science. 3 degrees from 3 continents is not easy. I appreciate you, Akombi Oluwasegun. Where did you study political science? Are you still a student? Have you graduated? Which school is that? What level are you? And I'd like to take some questions from you, Akombi Oluwasegun, to acknowledge you as a student of political science. God bless you. I see you. You are the kind of people who will pass the button to. It says National Open University, 400 level. What's your project about? Akombi Oluwasegun. So, and Queenland and Fashion says, is it good for a woman? God bless you, Queenland and Fashion. Let me answer that. Somebody flogged you with a broom. What the person did is bad. You went to go and take sledgehammer. Does sledgehammer equate to broom? Of which you aren't even the one that the person flogged, because the person didn't, Obaseki's wife didn't even mention Okpebolo's name. He said Asue Godalo is the only candidate that has a wife, and there are many political parties: Labour Party, SDP, ZLP, blah blah blah, blue blue blue, blah blue blue blue, blah blah. Different political parties. So if somebody is not talking to you, and you carry on for head, does that make much sense? Let's be sincere with ourselves. That is one. Two, somebody flog, let's say your friend, with broom. Your friend do not react. He kept quiet. Maybe he has left it for God. You go and carry sledgehammer and start pursuing the person that flogged your friend with broom. Can we justify that? Let's be sincere with ourselves. Is Oshomole a perfect human being? Is he not short? Is he not ugly? And if Obaseki that is abusing want to do payback, don't forget that Obaseki worked under Oshomole. He has all his record. He knows where Oshomole money is. He knows where they have bought house. See, let's tell her, Fubara. Do you think Fubara did not know the secret of Wike? Some of the mago, some of the pen that they have used to change figure, you think Fubara does? He knows all of them. So if you go low, if Obaseki decide to go lower, won't you be in problem? Let's be sincere with ourselves. They know the secret of themselves. The ones that have house abroad, they know all these things. Fubara knows that of Wike. That's why you will see that immediately Fubara said he wants to probe the government of Wike. Do you see that they are not talking about impeachment again? Let's broaden our scope of this topic. Let's reason broadly. If your wife have offended you, forget your wife for a moment. Forgive her. Don't put it in mind. If your girlfriend has called the call on you, don't put it in mind. Listen to me. Free political masterclass. Immediately Fubara said, I'm responding to you, my dear sister, Queenland Fashion and Clothing. Immediately, Fubara said, I want to probe this past government of Wike that is stressing my life. Immediately, anything about impeachment, that's the natural death. Because why? Wike knows that if Fubara goes ahead to probe him, he is finished. He is finished. Because a lot of things will be reviewed. He worked with him. And he is the incumbent governor. They know all their secrets. So, if Oshiomhole decide to go low, if Obaseki goes lower, can Oshiomhole handle it? Because the wife of Obaseki did not abuse Oshiomhole. If for anybody he has abused, Monday Okpebholo. Not even the wife of Monday Okpebholo, but Monday Okpebholo has. That is why I first mentioned the lack of political maturity of restraint. Have you remember? When I said the lack of political maturity of what? Restraint. That was what I was saying. So I think I've answered you, Queen Lad and Fashion. And National Akombelo Admiga says, okay, your project, if you are still doing BSc, you are still in 400 level, nobody can see your project here. If you are not typing your project here, it's only the title. So if you mention the title, nobody can steal it, because even if they steal it, they can't write it like you. You know? So mentioning title doesn't mean anything can happen to your project. But I understand you, you know. When I was in that level too, we used to feel that way, so it's natural, okay? But Akombi Oluwasegun, the 400 level political science guy from National Open University. Make sure you subscribe. Akombi Oluwasegun, don't be using your data to go and be watching all those boring comedy skits. Enroll in this political masterclass of Dr. Deji, political scientist. Okay? God bless you, Akombi. I see you. A lot of comments, you know. I can see the way you guys are debating, but let me just acknowledge you guys and go back to the analysis. Money Space, I see you. God bless you. Deji Akinbode, God bless you, sir. I see you. And Queen Land and Fashion says you are watching me from Nigeria. God bless you, my sister. And Stanley, my very powerful, very rugged, very, very dedicated class captain, I see you. And he's telling you guys to press more like button. And Akombi says many people criticize Okpebholo for not talking to people and wonder if it is true or how, or that's how he is. I will come to that. So now, yes, some Wike, right? Yes, some Wike. Akombi, whenever you have free data, make sure you follow my uploadings on Facebook, okay? It will do you a lot of help as a 400 level student in political science, okay? It will really do you a whole lot of help. So make sure you stay very close to my channel. God bless you. I'm happy to have you here as a political science student. God bless you. Akombi Oluwasegun, I appreciate you, okay? And yes, on Wike, as I'm saying, when Oshiomhole denied Obaseki the ticket, Obaseki run to Nyesom Wike. He was literally prostrating. And you know that Nyesom Wike was literally in charge of PDP. Nyesom Wike was one of the people that fought for Obaseki to get the ticket under PDP. There's this man, Imaswen, something like that. I think this man, Imaswen, right? One man like that was threatening fire and brimstone. Nyesom Wike were part of the people that prevailed on the strong aspirants in PDP that were ready to tackle Oshiomhole in APC. Nyesom Wike was part of the people that prevailed on them. The person where they go use money said to Alpha, how much you don't spend on this or campaign? 100 million. Don't worry, we will give you 50 million. Take as compensation. When Obaseki get there, maybe he go give you commissioner. You go nominate commissioner. You no worry, you go nominate 2 special advisor. You take this million, take that million. They settle all of them. Obaseki emerged. There was no court case. It takes a lot of political permutation to now make it worse. Where he paying Wike is, they had wanted to take a traditional PDP guy to blend it with Obaseki. Obaseki insisted that no, he and Shuaibu, as they were before, that Shuaibu has been loyal. I will tell you what created the problem. He said he would like to have Shuaibu, which makes it even more difficult. Which makes it even more difficult for Wike and PDP. Remember during the election, remember that song? Listen to me. Remember that song? I heard the singer. Yes, on Wike they come. They no go fitty, rig election for Edo State. Wike they come. You remember during Obaseki's election? Wike they come. Yes, on Wike they come. They no go fitty, rig election for Edo State. You know? He said, Wike they come. So Wike played a major role. It just be like somebody will be say, wind. Carry him pikin go. He come get one pikin. Wind come dey blow come. You know say, that person go live say, wind, behave yourself. Once beaten twice shy, we die here. So Wike, that is already been shown pepper in River State, that has lost ground and is unable to commandeer Fubara. Right? That same Wike now want to use that anger to place it on Obaseki. Because immediately Obaseki won after some months. When Wike was also trying to be lording over him, Obaseki resisted him. That no, I'm a big boy too. You know? You remember that song? I'm a biggie man. I think that was from Portable. Shemojo Talaka. So the guy resisted him and said, no, I'm a big man. What do you mean? You don't talk to me like that. You don't approach me like that, Wike. You don't talk to me anyhow, Wike. Now Wike looks, nigaro. You where they beg me for ticket. You where be say you they treat me like God. You not even compose song for me. Say Wike they come, Wike they come. As if Wike is Jesus Christ that is coming the second time. So all these things are fake. Now you got what you want, nigga. You want to mess me up? I'm going to come for you, nigga. That's why this election is a personal battle for Wike. To send strong this signal to the likes of Fubara of what to come. He said, that's why when Obaseki took Ighodalo, some of you are not sharing this video. Why? Some of you are not liking, you are not commenting. Some of you are even watching me for the first time. You are yet to subscribe and you are enjoying me. Be nice, people. Be nice. This is Politics with Dr. Omoyele, your short plug on political analysis. Yes, I'm a political scientist with a doctor of philosophy in political science. Be nice. As a ministry to you, don't you like you? You don't want other people to come and receive the ministration. Is that why you are not pressing the love button? Can somebody press that down love button? Can somebody show me some love? Can somebody shower me with love? Oh, all your love is only for women. Because I know most of you watching me are men. Do I need to go and dress like Bobrisky before you show me love? So, Nyesom Wike, when Obaseki took Ighodalo to Nyesom Wike in his house, they took him to seek Wike's support. Wike says, so now I'm relevant. Oh, you want to come again with that script? It ain't gonna work this time, bro. Yes, on Wike told them point blank that no, I'm not. That the only thing I can do is not to work against you, but I'm not ready to support you. Because the last time I support you, immediately you won the election. You came all out for me. You came all out for me. You fell out with me. I'm not supporting you. So Wike felt betrayal is becoming too much, despite the fact that he himself is a political betrayer. If you are just watching me, you won't understand. I've done the analysis past, and I'm not ready to go back to that. Despite the fact that Wike himself is a serial political betrayer. That's why this election is a person. Do you know that that man, that wreck, is a family of Wike? Don't say I told you. Shh. Don't say I told you. Go and do your research. Say, Dr. Deji has lied to me. The wreck in Edo State now, when Obaseki took the guy to Wike, and Wike said no, that was when the PDP family started screaming that, oh, the wreck is Wike's family, and that guy has always been a wreck since like over 1 year. It wasn't just posted there. It wasn't just posted there. So Wike is not like, Obaseki, you are a bad guy, you that you came to beg me for support, and I said no. It is not that you know that because I said I won't support you, but I may not work against you. It is now you now know that this guy is my brother. If I had welcomed you and said, don't worry, I will support you, would you guys have been using it to say they should remove him because it's my family? And the guy wasn't newly posted there. That angered Wike the more. To say, I will show you. Please, my people, if you are yet to subscribe and like this video. It's just getting interesting. We are getting there. Now, before I touch on the one of Tinubu, I know your ears is itching. We are doing like this. You want to hear that of Tinubu? It's very interesting. I've touched on Oshomole. I've touched on Wike. Let me touch on Philip Shuaibu. That one I won't take much time because it's still very fresh. I know you remember. Philip Shuaibu was the grassroots politician. That guy has been existing since the days of SUG president. You understand? Politics na career for Ramo. That Philip Shuaibu. He has risen through the ranks. You understand? Nursery school, primary school, secondary school, university, masters, PhD. You understand? So the highest degree you can have in this life is a PhD. That's the highest degree. So in Edo State, Philip Shuaibu want to collect political PhD, which is to become a governor. That was the genesis of their problem. Obaseki doesn't want that. And Philip Shuaibu saw it as his natural political right. He has become House of Assembly. He has become House of Rep. He has become deputy governor. He sees that, who has my political record? I am the Emiloko of Edo State. But Obaseki doesn't want that. He doesn't want that at all. For reason best known to him. He doesn't want it. And that was where the problem started. That if you are a lawyer, if I tell you to step down, you step down. But the way Obaseki went about it, the way he ridiculed Philip Shuaibu, made this election a personal battle. That, oh, you not only ruin my chance, you ruin me politically, me that I'm strong politically. You influence the National Assembly to remove me, you spend money. It's payback time, you go collect. You, Godwin Omo Obaseki, you go collect. Whether you like it or not, this election is for you to lose. I will do everything to make sure you lose. It is payback time. So for Philip Shuaibu, it's a personal battle. You remember how Oshomole sacked him from the government house and relocated his office to the bush on Third Road, one government property that is just there. So Obaseki really made a ridicule. He has not paid him any salary or a moment. Even Appeal Court gave judgment. High Court gave judgment that Philip Shuaibu was wrongly removed. Obaseki still did not reinstate him. If you are Philip Shuaibu and election is around the corner, what will you do? You go on crazy, say you are the Ali, you must go. This is Ali must go. You must go. The way you perish me, I'll perish you. You ridicule me, I ridicule you. You disgrace me, I disgrace you. Tit for tat. Quid pro quo. That's why this election is a personal battle. I don't want to talk too much on Philip Shuaibu. It's very recent. Danobi. You guys may not know Danobi. You may not know him too much. Danobi was one of the people holding PDP before Obaseki joined PDP. And these people are saying that Obaseki, why are you a serial betrayer? Why? What is betrayal in your DNA? It was Danobi and others. They were holding PDP in Edo. When Obaseki joined, he wants to have the structure. He took it by force in a very ridiculous manner from Danobi. Danobi now has joined APC. Obaseki has forced him out. Because why? Obaseki wasn't willing to share. He wants total, absolute, 100% perfect control of the political structure. Of the political structure. You know? So, Obaseki has offended so many people. So, Wike, to me, if you ask me, to me, if you ask me that, which party is Wike, I will say Wike is a spoiler. Still being implanted in the PDP for the purpose of destabilizing the party for Tinubu's second term ambition. But Wike, by blood now, is in APC. Unfortunately, PDP jettisoned Fubara and still hand over the party structure to him. You jettison a sitting governor. Do you know what it means to be a sitting governor? You handed over the party structure to Wike, and Wike, by spirit right now, is APC. Have you forgotten the song in the office of Gbadabi Amila? On your mandate we shall stand, Jackaman. On your mandate we shall stand, Jackaman. On your mandate, Jackaman. Have you forgotten that video? Do I need to lay hands on you? Do I need to pray and fast? Do I need to cast and bind before you remember that video? Politinkers. Have you forgotten that song? After when he was appointed as FCT minister, that video that went viral, on your mandate we shall stand, Jackaman. Imagine, that was after that. If Wike is not APC, why would the House of Assembly members loyal to him cross-carpet to APC? They can't do it without Wike's knowledge. But you know what? Politics, see, I can tell you as a PhD in political science that politics is a game that is like a puzzle. But let me not speak political jargons, because if you are not a political scientist, it will be difficult. So let me maintain myself on your level. As it is, Wike is more APC than PDP. But do you know where the twist will come? Let me tell you. Let me tell you for free. Come. But before I tell you, if you are watching me for the first time, this is Dr. Omoyele Sowore with a PhD in political science. You've been hearing from the expert mouth. Do well to subscribe and turn on the notification button. I'm going to upload my video tomorrow. I have one video before I came online over 3 hours ago. That video was heading to 3,000 views. I know by now maybe it will be in 10,000 views. I don't know. God willing, maybe it will be in 5,000 or 8,000 views. I have another video that I called God is not a Nigerian. I'll be uploading that tomorrow. I was talking about the Bono flood. Disaster and why God is not a Nigerian. Watch out for it. This video that I released last before coming on air is called Is Tinubu Sick? What the president health tells us and teaches us. It's a 20-something minutes video. You don't want to miss it, okay? So after this broadcast, do well to watch the video. Don't be left out. On this platform, we don't abuse. We don't curse your mama, curse your papa. No. This is a professional, intelligent platform. You know? So, Benga says, I beg to disagree. Of course, you are welcome to disagree. You know? He says, I beg to disagree. Wike is not going to be the first to walk across party line. You can remember late Bola Ige walk against OBJ government while in AD. I think there's precedent. The precedence is different. It's similar, but look at it, Benga, look at it comparatively. If you just look at it from one way, you won't get it. Look at it comparatively. He said, so it might not be said to be spiritually in APC. Benga. House of Assembly members loyal to him, 20, something like 28 or so, decamped, and you said it's not spiritually in APC. Somebody singing on your mandate, we shall stand, and you said it's not spiritually in APC. Abba, Benga. Let me tell you the twist, how they will finish Wike. Rivers is a very crucial state. There are some states that you don't joke with. Rivers, Lagos, Akwa Ibom, Kano. There are some strategic states you don't joke with. Do you know how many oil wells are in Rivers State? Ogoni oil alone, the oil in Ogoni land alone is enough for Nigeria. Ogoni land. The place of Kensaruwiwa, whereby if you dig a well, I've done a research in Ogoni land before. There's sometimes that if you dig well that you are looking for water, what you see is crude oil. And they have this, what they call sweet crude. There are different varieties of crude. Sweet crude is very good. I don't need to teach you everything. What will happen is the people that hate Wike in the presidency, now that PDP has handed over the party structure to Wike, they will go and lobby Fubara. Take Fubara to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If Fubara now cross carpet to APC, they will force Wike out. And to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Fubara is an important guy. I'm telling you. That may be what will eventually happen. So, that same Fubara, you might eventually find him in APC. You see that AAP that is trying to use for the election? That's why I've analyzed this Wike issue before. Why I think Wike is not politically smart. Go and watch some of my videos. You understand? Go and watch some of my videos. You understand? So, as I was saying, Dan Obi moved to APC. So, what that means is for Dan Obi, this election is also a personal battle. Then, those unrecognized House of Assembly members, those that are in the political camp of Oshiomhole, that Obaseki did not allow their sworn in. You remember? I think 10/28. I think they were by 18 of them. And Obaseki made it happen. Those guys, they have not forgiven Obaseki. They are coming all out to show him that, oh, Obaseki, you go collect. Then I've told you the one of Tony Kabaka, the political hallelujah boy of Adams Oshiomhole, that Obaseki demolished his hotel. LGLG says, let me tell you what happened between Obaseki, Danobi, and some PDP leaders in Edo State. The list of politicians given to Obaseki to service before giving him the ticket to run under PDP, which he agreed. Of course, he didn't later agree to it. You are right, LGLG. Then he didn't want to share, the PDP structure. The agreement was, okay, we'll share it 50-50. Okay, you are coming from APC to PDP as governor, we will give you some of the party escos. Maybe if there are 10 party escos, we will take 5 or 6. We that we are in the PDP before you, we will take 4. Obaseki did not stick to that when he became governor. You are right, LGLG. He didn't stick to that when he became governor. So Obaseki is like, he's almost naked in terms of all these rugged guys, all these guys that knows the game. So Obaseki is like Liverpool, he dey waka alone, because these key political guys, you see, those that know how to come, those that know how to snatch ballot box, those that know how to create electoral violence, those that know how to rewrite figures, they are not with Obaseki. They are in APC. But Obaseki is the incumbent. That's why I said you will see people will be slapped. God will not kill us. Saturday is almost here. We will be here to analyze it on that day. I want to dedicate all my time on that day for analysis. As it happen, we dey break them into pieces. That's why I said if you are watching me for the first time and you are here to subscribe, this is Dr. Omoyele, political scientist by training. Yeah, by training. With a PhD in political science. So do well to subscribe. God has destined that you and I will be friends. If not, you will not try to remember my channel tomorrow. You may even forget my name. But if you subscribe, there's no way you forget. So subscribe, turn on the notification button, and let's be thinking. This is the political masterclass, anchored by me, and I have my able class captain, Stanley and Willie. If you are watching me for the first time, drop a comment. Where are you watching from? Let me acknowledge you and let my class captains welcome you. So all these guys, see, the Tony Kabaka, that know all these bad guys, all these cultists, you understand? You know that cultism is very prevalent in Edo State. If you hear all these, all these Ayex men, Egede, all those kind of things, that's the origin. And this Tony Kabaka, these guys, they are on ground. They are on ground. The power at the federal level that Oshiomhole lacked when they removed him as chairman, where the likes of Kayode Fayemi went to work against him and police wasn't cooperative, and they pursued the likes of Tony Kabaka into the bush. Now, Oshiomhole has federal might. Obaseki is also not in the good book of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In fact, Bola Ahmed Tinubu dey wait to serve Obaseki water. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is waiting to give Obaseki water. I'll get to that. So these guys are not with Obaseki. So Obaseki is like almost politically naked in terms of political bigwigs. Again, I repeat, those are the dynamics that will determine how the battle will be won and lost. The people that can write figures, the people that are influential, the people that can snatch ballot box, they are not on Obaseki's side. So if everything do not go well, as it has always been, they will flog Obaseki. Because if the Tony Kabakas are released to operate freely, which are the Ajax men, the Ayes. If the Aye guys, the Elords, if they release them to be Aprakayain, if they release the Ayes to be Egedein, if they release the Alora Silots to be Awumein, against Obaseki, they will strip him naked. And you know that when you release these guys, when the federal might is by their side. You know the way some of these guys, you know the way they behave. Even some of you watching me, you know yourself, you are watching me now. You know the way some of these guys behave. When they know that the federal might is by their side. So if Obaseki is not careful, they will strip him naked. In fact, after stripping him naked, they will flog him in the public self. That's why this election is a test for Obaseki. He needs to be strong. If not, they will deal with him. These guys, my class captain has told me to pause and shout out to our subscribers. Let me obey my class captain. This is the people's platform. My class captain has told me to acknowledge. Chibu Zohem says Wike is already in APC. I see you. Benga, I see you. And I see most of you great guys. Ugochukwu si Unwa Ogazi, I see you. Donatus Okechukwu, I see you. Please, if you're watching for the first time, drop a comment. Let me acknowledge you. And please subscribe and turn on the notification button. This is Politics with Dr. Omoyele, your favorite political scientist. I see all of you, a whole lot of you here, great guys. You know, LGLG, it says, and I was advised to drop Philip. They were giving, I've said that, LGLG, that they were giving to him running mate, of course, but Obaseki pleaded with them. And do you know that there was on the street that for Obaseki to get that ticket, the guy spent like almost 1 billion. When he moved to PDP and he was going to APC, the guy spent pieces. Even Oshomole, out of pain, said it that they should go and ask him how much he spent to get the ticket. He spent pieces. Spent like crazy. Patrick Iyoa, I see you. You know, you say you are not Edo, you do not know our politics. Patrick, you are on a long thing. No? Go online. Go and write about Nigeria. Research about Nigeria. You will see white men that are not Nigerians, that receive scholarship or grants, that have written books about Nigeria. You don't know Nigeria reach them. It's like you are still existing in 1830. White. See, when I met one of my professors at the University of Nottingham, Professor Trevor Parfit, he was telling me about the Shagari days. He said he has worked in Africa, Egypt, that he has come to Nigeria before. He was telling me the Shagari era politics. Some of the things that I don't know. A white man from Manchester in UK, and you are saying you are not Edo. You are telling a political scientist that is not a Nigerian like you. Go online, don't take my word for it. Go and look for books that are written about Nigeria. Some of them are written by white men from Australia, from UK, from US, that they are not Nigerian. They know Nigeria more than you that you are a Nigerian. What do you know about Nigeria? Some of them have even written books about Edo State, that some of the things you don't know, if you want to know, you go and read their book. White men know. So Patrick, move from 1830, move to 2024. Okay. Ugochukwu Uwangazi says, watching from Muscat, Oman. God bless you, Ugochukwu. Oh man, this is my platform now. Many words. God bless you, Ugochukwu, watching from Muscat, Oman. And Donatius Okechukwu. See, I'm still going to activate the phone, you know. See you. You are going to call in. But let me finish my political masterclass. After a while, I will pen it. We'll come for series 2. You know, I told you to be in 2 series. But let me wrap up so that you guys can call in too. The number to call, but don't call in yet too. The number to call, please note this down. If you want to contribute to all what I've been saying, I'd love to hear from you. This is an interactive platform. We don't abuse, we don't curse. We learn from each other. You guys have been learning from me. You've been hearing me speak. I want to hear from you too. Especially the people from Edo State. You know, I want to hear from you. So note this number down. I'm going to call it now. Get ready. get a paper and get your spare phone. I want to call the number that you are going to dial, so that when I wrap up my political masterclass, then we move into the section that I called Have Your Say. Okay? Have your say, or if you like, you can call it your perspective. Okay? I want to hear from you too. I hope some of you are ready. The number to dial, WhatsApp only, okay? WhatsApp only is +55 13 99 666 6 3 times 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. For the last time, +55 13 99 666 6361. When the time comes, I'll open the phone line. I want to hear from you too, okay? But let me dive into this. Let me acknowledge my people. My class captain has instructed me, you know. So, and Kelvin Iheato, he said, for the first time and enjoying the lecture. God bless you. Kelvin, where are you watching me from? God bless you. I appreciate you. And LGLG, I see your comment. You saying Obaseki never had direct problems with Wike as governor. They don't want any of his supporters to hold any position in PDP in Edo, which is wrong. That's from LGLG. And okay, Stanley, I'm obeying your command. You said that you shout out to our subscriber. Shout out to Stanley. That's one of my powerful class captains. You know, when this platform never reached like this, Stanley, you know, has always been regular. Shout out to you, Stanley. I appreciate you. Stanley is watching me and operating from the United States. God bless you, Stanley. I appreciate you. And then Benga, he says, but if the cries of Obaseki today against the federal might is anything to go by, Obaseki look like a journeyman. I say, did you not hear what I said? I said, see, that's why I brought out the concept of personal battle. These guys, if Obaseki is not rugged, these guys that have listed, what they want to do to him, they want to strip him naked. Not only strip him naked, flog him in the market square. If Obaseki still has a mother, he should go to his mother and start kneeling down. Mommy, pray for me. He should quickly go back to his village and begin to invoke all the oracles. And say, and begin to go to the witchcrafts. And say, oh yeah, use your witchcraft power to help me. If he believes in Jesus Christ, he should quickly run to Jesus Christ. And say, invoke your power that divides the Red Sea. Invoke your power that raised Lazarus from the dead. As you deliver Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego from the fire. The chariot of fire that you gave to Elijah, Father, give it to me. If not, they will strip him naked and flog him in the market square. Despite the fact that these people, they are not saints, but Obaseki didn't know how to manage. Like, you know, there are some politicians that they are good in this thing. For instance, that kind of Philip Shuaibu, if you pamper him, give him Senate ticket in the next election, there are political permutations. There's a way you can reach a compromise. But Philip Shuaibu, that is a grassroots politician that has risen through the ranks, that's more like a street guy, and that's why Obaseki didn't want to run without him in the second term. You see the way he disgraced Philip Shuaibu. So these guys are now created a cabal with the sole aim of stripping Obaseki naked. I pity him. You will see, if PDP lose that election, the way the EFCC that have been unable to find Yaya Bello, the way they will tear Obaseki to pieces with order from the likes of the presidency, and I'll bring in how it connects to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That's where I'm going now. You don't want to miss it. It's one of the best parts. You don't want to miss it. You'll be wondering that, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm coming there. If you are here to subscribe, take a moment to subscribe, turn on the notification button, like this video. A lot of people watching me, I have only 46 likes. If you are not seeing the like button, close the comment that you are reading. You see the subscribe button. Subscribe if you are yet to. Turn on the notification button if you are yet to. Like this video if you are yet to. Press the love, the love something, like underneath your phone. And let's make it happen, okay? Patrick Uyoa, I see you said, who wrote figures for Shomole to be governor for the first time? Who wrote figures for Obaseki in his second outing? Obaseki is a sitting governor, Oga. Patrick. We are talking of federal might. You are saying sitting governor. Have you forgotten what happened to Rotimi Amechi during the days of Jonathan? When a low rank in the army, maybe is one of the people that is loyal to Goodluck Jonathan, that just believe in Goodluck Jonathan, was telling Rotimi Amechi, a sitting governor, that I will shoot you, nothing will happen. See, people knows how to play the game. That is why they are not being ridiculed. Somebody like Adeleke will win second term. You know why? Adeleke has been playing strategically. He knows that Oyetola is the family of Tinubu. That's why Adeleke has been romancing Remi Tinubu. You will see him. He has been acting nice to Remi Tinubu. He invited Remi Tinubu to Osun State to come and commission this girls' school something. You think he doesn't know what he's doing? In any occasion, if you see Sanwo-Olu, you see Dapo Abiodun, you will see Ademola Adeleke. He knows what he's doing. You think he doesn't know what he's doing? See, all the factors that determine the winning of an election in Nigeria, unfortunately, is with the federal government. If they want to take that state, they will take it. Just give order to the police. See what happened during Fayoshe's time. I'm responding to you, Patrick. You said Obaseki is the sitting governor. See what happened during Fayoshe's time. That's leaked tape that the president is not happy with you, and he was giving command to the army. That federal structure, if they want to use it against you, and they use it 100%, they will capture. The judiciary can now come and give it back to you. But if the presidency is against you, you meet Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the judiciary. That guy's network is mad. So if they want to unleash it against you, it will take the... See, Obaseki has not committed any offense that is special. In fact, if you ask me, see, if Edo people still have Obaseki as godfather, it is better than having Oshiomhole. Let me tell you the fact. If there are only two and there must be a godfather, if it is better if they have Obaseki as godfather than Oshiomhole. But if you have the likes of Wike against you, his cousin is the INEC chairman. Tinubu, you are not in his good books. I'm coming to that too. And you have Egbetokun, that the first election after the national assembly, some of you don't know this game. God, do I need to lay hands on you? Do I need to fast and pray? This is the first election that Egbetokun will superintend over as the Inspector General of Police after the National Assembly passed that Police Act bill that they hurriedly passed. So if Egbetokun doesn't owe anybody anything, he owes the likes of Akpabio. He owes the likes anybody in the presidency that debt of gratitude. And if they give him the assignment, he will deliver. He is a sitting governor, and they are picking his political people, strong people, transferring them to Abuja, and you say it's a sitting governor. What are you saying, Patrick? Look at the political dynamics of Nigeria, federal might. Unfortunately, it is not supposed to be so, but unfortunately, it is what it is. And that's why some governors usually play carefully. Look at Seyi Makinde. During that Buhari time, he was playing his cards carefully. Samuel Otom, if you drag me, I'll follow you there. Samuel Otom, that was going all out during the Buhari presidency. See what happened to him in Benue State. They used the apparatchik at the federal level. They match him money for money, power for power, strength for strength. He lost the state and he lost his election as a senator. 2 loss, double loss. Double loss. The Jong says, when it comes to using cult, don't think Obaseki is a novice. Obaseki fights dirty but silent. Don't forget Obaseki is one. You see, my brother, those cults, they tend to try to operate more and align with who the police is siding. Because they know that that's what happened during Obaseki's second term, when the likes of Fayemi, influenced the police to make sure that APC lose in election in Edo State to teach Oshiomhole, the newly removed chairman at that time, a lesson. Oshiomhole too has his enemies, the likes of Kayode Fayemi, who was the chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? So these guys, they know that, yes, if they kill, if they destroy, if they are with Oshiomhole, you carry them to Abuja. After 2-3 weeks, they will release them. Oshiomhole is aligning with Tinubu. Okay, no wala. But Obaseki that is standing alone, they know that if they catch them, they die in prison. So they would rather align more with Oshiomhole. That's my perspective. Ugochukwu guys, he says, are you saying that this election is already programmed to favor APC? See, it is not programmed to favor APC. But APC is not going for election. APC is going for state capture. Election is different from state capture. Whether you vote, whether you won't vote, we must be there. That's what it means. The political stakeholders that I've listed, that I've explained to you, that's why I said it is a personal battle. You don't know what personal battle is? Personal vendetta. So it's more like a state capture. See, does Oshiomhole appear like anybody, the way he has conducted himself, whereby you think he's the candidate? Does Oshiomhole looks like somebody that if they vote, maybe free and fair election, you now say, okay, you've lost. He's ready to use all his power and might. It's a personal battle. And you will see what will happen. So it is more like a state capture. Philip Shuaibu is there, roaring, wounded lion. Danobi is there, going crazy. The 18 House of Assembly members, that's what Obaseki denied, they are there going crazy. So no matter how Obaseki has performed, that's why I said it will take the grace of God, because he who will die, will die. He who will be slapped, will be slapped. He who will be bribed, will be bribed. But it will take divine intervention for Obaseki to succeed. Don't take my word for it. You will see what we have. Saturday is close by. It's less than a week, maybe 6 days away. We will be here. Subscribe, turn on the notification. We will be here to do the during election analysis. Some of the news, it will even be, as I'm analyzing, it will be some of you that have been informing me, Dr. Deji, they said they have slapped one person, they said they have killed one person, they said they have snatched ballot box, they say police. You will see. You will see. God will not kill us. Because why? All of them, the way they want to pull Obaseki. And like I said, I've said, if Edo is to have a godfather, the one that will still be a little bit skinny, Obaseki is still better as a godfather than Oshiomhole. I'm telling you. If it is only APC and PDP, if Edo people want to refuse to vote Oludi, Obaseki is still manageable somehow. It's still tameable. But Oshiomhole. But you see what will happen. You will see it. It is a personal battle. You know what they call personal battle? It is a battle that it is personal to all these guys. That you, Obaseki, I will show you. You, Obaseki, you go collect. You, Obaseki, for this that you've done for me, you cannot escape it. And all these guys are coming together. I'm coming to how it affects the president. You know? Donatus Okechukwu, I see you. And LGLG, I see you. Stanley, my very powerful class captain, God bless you. And Silas Emmanuel, I see you. And Willie, my very powerful class captain, also I see you. Benga says 1 billion of Edo money. God go judge if people are not hungry. See, you think Obaseki was so nice and they just gave him the ticket. Do you know how much they used to pursue this governorship election tribunal? They spend as much as 1 billion at the from the tribunal to the Supreme Court. Don't take my word for it. Do your research. On Arise News, when Dapo Abiodun gained his first term and he was contesting against the political structure of this guy with the 3-story car, Ibikunle Amosun, Oshoba on Arise News said one of the ways that for peace, if they want peace, is Amosun should stop all this tribunal that they are going to, because there's no way it won't cost the Dapo Abiodun 500 million naira. 500 million as at that time, use dollar to now devalue the naira now and calculate it, you see that it will be over 1 billion, because as at when it was 500 million, if you have to pay the equivalent of 500 million in dollars, and now you want to pay the equivalent of that quantity of dollars, now I'm sure the money will be over 1 billion, because as at when Tinubu take over recently, dollar was about 700, now it's 16. That is almost times 2. That if we use that little arithmetic alone, that is over 1 billion. And you know that Dapo Abiodun came in during the second term of Buhari, and at the early second term of Buhari, dollar wasn't even 500 or 700. It wasn't even 700. So it's not small money. It's not small money that they spend. Some of you don't know, maybe because you don't have interest in politics. And Benjamin Oriaku says, Benjamin watching from you. God bless you, Benjamin. And Chibuzo, I see you. And Chibuzo says, let's move to Tinubu part of the Edo election. Chibuzo, calm down small. Have you subscribed? Have you turned on the notification button? Are you showering? Are you showering me with likes? Are you showering me with the love icon? Huh? And Ugochukwu says they are now a chain. And don't worry, I'll soon get to the Tinubu now. Tamil Bina says, I love Nigerian people. God has the last say, no more suffering. Okay, Tamil, I see. He says Jesus Christ is God. And Igodaro says your permutations are very logical. However, for Edo must move. I didn't get that good. However, from an Edo must go forward perspective. Okay, PDP has a better candidate. Of course, PDP. You compare somebody that has head companies as the board to somebody. See, it is even a disgrace to the constituency that Okwebolo is representing in the Senate. That, see, Senate is a critical something. Go and look at the US Senate. That you have such a person that cannot speak English, that cannot grant media interviews as a senator. Senate what? You now want to bring such a person as governor. In fact, they are supposed to lose, so that next time they will bring credible candidates. Because is it only Okwebolo that is in Edo State that you bring such a guy that cannot speak? See the way I've been speaking since for hours. See the way I've been speaking English, the way I know how to speak it. And somebody, I've never contested in my life, I'm not interested in being a governor, but somebody that wants to govern an ancient city of Benin, the home of Timber and Mighty, people of Timber and Caliber, cannot speak proper English. For that alone, what do you want to tell me? And Oshiomhole, if I must say this, you brought Obaseki. You now said, oh, Obaseki is no longer good. When you brought him the first time, you must show me, for me to support Monday Okwebolo, if I'm an Edo State TJG, you must first of all go and bring a certificate that the first time you introduced Obaseki to me, and you said it's the best thing, show me a certificate that you were high on weed, that you are a weed smoker. So if I see the certificate, it is hereby certified that the person bearing this name, Adam Oshiomhole, is always high on weed, then I'll be confused. Okay, oh, now that Igbo, okay. Then I'll now investigate. Is it all this Ukwale weed? You know, say, oh, okay, na Igbo kosan. Or If you are always high on alcohol and you bring me the certificate that now that alcohol cause I forgive you. But if you are telling me that you are in your right senses, you brought Obaseki that you said is a sin. See, we need to be politically sophisticated. Oshomole is playing your mind like Joker. If Okwebolo wins the election and he disobeys him, he will also come and castigate Okwebolo. Who is the fool? Not Oshomole. He's a wise guy. You, the voters, you, the Edo people that have refused to question Oshomole. Because when you said Obaseki is the right candidate, what has happened now? Is he not still the same Obaseki? So I agree with you. To me, I agree with you that is unintelligent. In this modern day and time, the least you can do is speak English. Look at Sanwo-Olu in Lagos State. When they gave him the ticket, the way he was saying, I will take Lagos off the national grid. Have you forgotten? Do I need to lay hands on you before you remember? If you call Sanwo-Olu to your studio, the way he will be running his mouth, left to right, right to left, he will talk everything together, use English, everything, convince you. In this modern age and time, what if there are foreign investors that want to bring foreign direct investment? They are coming to a governor that can't speak English. In a state as important as it. In fact, which state is not important? Let's be sincere with ourselves. Which state is not important? It is an insult, ridicule to the people of Edo State. Which Oba of Benin, Oba Atokpeye, superintends as the monarch, or if you like, the supreme monarch that you now bring. Do you know what it takes for somebody that is older like that not to be able to speak English? What is English? What is English? That kind of person, at best, you want to compensate him. Should not even be a senator, maybe local government chairman. Even some local government in the metropolis, go and throw him inside the local government of one bush. That's the reality. Because the office of the government, and that's why I have asserted both on media and I can assert again that Nigeria makes it possible for ragtags, scallywags, people that are naturally not intelligent but can even speak English, to find themselves into the political space. Because why? You don't have to be intelligent. You don't have to have anything to contribute. Because why? Abuja will be giving you free money every month. What a lazy democracy. In a lazy democracy, there can never be development. Let there be governor that he will think how to pay salary. He's not receiving money from anywhere, and he must remit some money back to the federal. You will see that it is only intelligent people that will come forward. But what we have now is a lazy democracy, a lame democracy, a crippled democracy. If you are just watching me for the first time, this is Dr. Omoyele, political scientist by training. Do well to like this video. Do well to turn on your notification button. Do well to subscribe. Only 49 likes that I've had. And I have over 100 people watching me, enjoying me. Come on, people, be nice. If you are not seeing the like button is the one like this, that looks like thumbs up. Close the comment section that you are seeing. You see the like button. If you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe, turn on the notification button. I can see somebody just give me a like now. I have 50 likes. God bless you. I appreciate you. Please, more likes. You know what that likes does? It allows other people to see the video. So, like I always say, it is other people that have liked my video, maybe yesterday, day before yesterday, that made YouTube recommend my own video for you today if you are seeing me for the first time. So, you to help other people. Like, subscribe, comment. That's why I like Oyinbo people. If I'm talking to Oyinbo people, you don't need to tell them. You don't need to tell them. Some of them will even be blessing you. You didn't ask for blessing, they'll just be showering blessing on you. They will like, they will comment, they will. You don't need to tell Oyinbo people, but Africans are very difficult people. I won't lie to you, I'm an African too. They'll be watching you, enjoying you. You need to shout, scream before they like. You know, another person has given me like, yes, another person 52 likes. God bless you. Please, if you are on any platform, it doesn't have to be my platform. If you come across anything that you like, encourage the people. To do this is not easy. You think it's easy to come out and talk? And not just to be talking nonsense, to talk from an expert opinion. It's not easy. So in any way you can appreciate people that do it, that if you tap from the well, from the stream of somebody's knowledge, in any way you can give back, try and always give back. So if it is by liking video that you can give back, it goes a long way. If it is by subscribing, you are yet to subscribe, it goes a long way. If it is by sharing on your social media, it goes a long way. Even the head of that person, this my head like big coconut, Agbon Meregun, will even be praying for you and blessing you because you have supported in your own little way. You don't necessarily need to send all these super chat, super sticker. No, it's not a must, because at least that one you buy it with money, Abi. It's like you giving me money, right? You don't need to. If you don't have, it's not necessary. But just like, comment, it makes sense. It goes a long way. You know? God bless you, Karim Oladeko. I see you. Pelumi, Oluwa Pelumi. I think Pelumi, Oluwa Pelumi is a returning viewer. I see you. Igodaro. Yes, I see you. Lot of comments said, well done, Dr. Sholadeji. Listening to you. Listening to you was a time well spent. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate your time. And Bosnero was loud. He said, na Canadian loud. Bosnero, you go the smoke. Oh. You take no Canadian loud. And Bosnero, do well to subscribe, share, turn on the notification button. And Pelumi said, we all know someone who uses it as intelligent as his predecessors. And Dignon says, he says Edo people are not fools and can't be fooled again. Don't forget that Edo people are the most educated voters in Nigeria. We are proving our time that we make our governors. Let's wait and see now. I've not said this person will win or this person will lose, right? We're only discussing the politics, one, the dynamics, two, and how the battle will be won and lost. That's what we are discussing, okay? And Akimbami says, is Igodalo not part of Obaseki regime? And what is the level of Edo at the moment? Of course, you know. And a lot of people, a lot of comments. Akimbami is, sending thumbs up. God bless you. And Tamim Obina, he said, God bless, much love. Okay, I think I'm seeing your comment for the first time. You were to subscribe. Muhammad Nuruddin said, I like this video because I see the true message we needed to the current democracy in Nigeria. Tinubu government seems like a board of is it literacy you say to me? God bless you. And the young says, Oshomole was taught a lesson in the last election because APC is in a calculative party. That's why they even allowed Oshomole to speak. However, it will be the reason for their defeat. Let's see what happens on Saturday. I've said it that if it were that Edo should have a godfather, Obaseki will be better as a godfather than Oshomole. That's just the truth. But let's see what happens. Right? You know? And Mohammed says, I'm from Edo. Whoever disagrees with this message is also an illiterate. No, my brother, don't abuse people. I don't encourage abuse. You understand? They are free to disagree. They can, sometimes disagreement, if it doesn't involve abuse, is an exchange of ideas. That's one thing you should know. For instance, if you are APC, if you are PDP, if you are Labour Party, that's why I said, I'm the person that you cannot like or hate. If you look at all the things that I've said today, if you are APC, sometimes it will sweet you. Before you know it will hurt you. If you are PDP, sometimes it will sweet you. Before you know it will hurt you. Right? That's how it is. So sometimes when people share their something, it's called exchange of ideas. Sometimes disagreement is exchange of ideas. So don't let's abuse each other, okay? Muhammad Nuruddin, please don't call people illiterate. Understand? God bless you. I appreciate you, okay? Now let's go to the one of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I'm sure you've been waiting. Some of you have been waiting for it. You know? As Akimbami says, why the silence on the deplorable roads of Edo State? I said, this analysis is going to be too serious, right? See, I have it all here. If I'm coming, I draft note. I don't just come and speak. No. I see it as I want to go and give lecture, political masterclass. But there are some things I can't cover today. That's why I said it will be in 2 series. And that's why you need to, if you've enjoyed today, subscribe, turn on the notification button. And after this live, go and watch the video I released today. I'm sure, it's on fire on YouTube because Before I came on there, the views were just rising. Like Gary. Me say if I shock. Say, now wow, this one weak me. I'm sure that video is on fire. The video is titled, Is Tinubu Sick? What the health of the president tells and teaches us. You don't want to miss it. And I have another video titled, Disaster and Why God is Not a Nigerian. I recorded it when I recorded that one of Is Tinubu Sick. I'll be dropping it tomorrow, like it's hot. And I'll also be recording another one too. See, day body. You don't understand? I'm not an engineer. No. I'm a political scientist by training. And I've studied back and forth, done research back and forth. That's why I said I'm a detribalized Nigerian. I love everybody. And that's why I love my platform to be interactive. You see, when we start abusing ourselves, we will lose focus. We will lose focus. You know, this one is abusing that one is abusing that. No, you will lose focus. It is a platform that doesn't have anything to offer. That I want camera when I'm supposed to be conducting research, right? Be doing a lot of work in front of me as a political scientist. I'll now on camera and now be abusing your mother, be abusing your father, be abusing your ancestor, be talking nonsense. No, we don't do that here. Understand? You know, it's a mature platform. Let's exchange ideas. So I'm trying to wrap up the analysis with this of Tinubu. Then we fix a date of series 2. Come for series 2. If you've been watching me for like 1 hour or 2 hours, you've enjoyed it, right? Come for the series 2. The series 2 is more fire, you know. We'll be talking about the performance. Did Obaseki perform lesser than Oshiomhole? Where did Obaseki is a failure when Oshiomhole prospered? Is it right for Oshiomhole to accuse Obaseki? What are Obaseki's achievements? Let us x-ray. That is series 2. Series 2. Today is series 1. Because I want to open the phone lines. I want to open the phone line. Some of you have been itching to speak to me. And of course, it's a two-way thing. That's why I said this is the people's platform. As you've been hearing from me, I want to hear from you too. I want to hear from, especially the people from Edo State. Don't go. I want to hear from you. Very soon I'll open the phone lines. Please, I will call the phone line now. In case you are interested in calling in via WhatsApp only, okay? Please get ready to type this phone line or get a biro and paper or maybe your spare phone. I'll call the phone line. So that when I permit that, okay, you can dial, you can reach me via WhatsApp call. I love to hear from you, okay? Just make sure you don't abuse people. Don't abuse people, even in the comment section, or don't come and say, oh, okay, Oshiomhole go die, Obaseki mama go bury him. No. Your comment doesn't have to be super, but just say it in a just good way. Oh, I don't think Oshiomhole is the best. Oh, I disagree with Obaseki. It's fine. Okay? Don't let's lose track. Channels must stand for something, right? And this channel stands for decorum. Like, let's appreciate each other. Let's love each other. Okay? And that's why you see that my class captain are on standby. Apart from welcoming, they are monitoring. Don't let them report you to me. Oh. My class captain, Willie, great guy. Stanley, I see you. Willie is watching me from Cross River in Nigeria. Willie is a great guy. He's one of my regular class captains. And Stanley, you know, I take a moment to appreciate all of you. You know, God bless you. You know. So, let's go to the one of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He's about to go down. This same Obaseki, you know, it's not in the good books of many of them. Obaseki almost ruined the ambition of Tinubu. In fact, he has already finished Tinubu. And that's why, let me tell you the truth. Tinubu has shown great political maturity. Let me give it to him. Since he emerged as president, he has shown great political maturity. I repeat, and I'll tell you the reason. Before Tinubu emerged as president, whenever there is a state and there is an election, they used to shout his name. Oh, Tinubu want to impose candidate on us. Oh, Tinubu this, Tinubu that. We not agree. But since he became president, his political temperament has been well managed. For instance, look at the way he managed the crisis in Edo State. If Tinubu were not to be president, he would want to lord somebody over them in Edo State. But the primary and everything went on where his name wasn't mentioned. He just leave all of them. So go and do it among yourself. Whoever I match, I'm game. That is not the Bola Ahmed Tinubu we know. The Bola Ahmed Tinubu we know, we want to be the one to select the candidate for the state. If you are doubting me, remember Oshun, how Oyetola emerged. Remember Aregbesola. Remember Amosun. Remember Dapo, the Eleyi of Ogun State. Right? But since Bola Ahmed Tinubu became president, his political temperament has been well managed. If he has failed in other area, in that area of political temperament, give it to him. But where we will know whether his political temperament has quite improved and well managed is this Edo election. You know why? Obaseki is a person of interest to Bola Tinubu. Are you with me? I will tell you why Obaseki is a person of special interest to Bola Tinubu. Bola Tinubu has already structured the permutation. He has already structured how he's going to get APC ticket by putting Adams Oshiomhole as APC chairman. You remember Oyegun, Bisi Akonde, then John Oyegun. You remember now? He has already structured his road to, you know, when you have already done your permutation, you know, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is smart than all these Buhari, all these Daura. No. Bola Ahmed Tinubu politically is way smarter. He's very calculative. Give it to him. He thinks ahead. He plans ahead. Look at the way he planned his way to the presidency. Despite knowing that Buhari is a bad guy. When Buhari sacked Jakonde after the military coup, there was a contract for rail construction in Lagos. Buhari, as the head of state, was the one that cancelled that contract. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as former governor, haven't been aware, still went to bring Buhari. Why? It is only Buhari that can be used as a tool for him to get what he wants. Fear politicians. My people, fear what? Fear politicians. That's why I pity some of you that die for them. I pity you. As a former governor of Lagos State, and you are aware, are you supposed to bring that kind of man to come and rule over Nigeria? But he brought him. Why? Because he knows it is only through Buhari that can he be able to achieve his aim. He knows that he has covered the South. He knows that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has covered the South, and he needs that Northern Alliance, that strong Northern Alliance. And who could give him that? Buhari. That was already seen as Messiah of the North. When he was shouting, "Why are you killing my people?" Have you forgotten that statement? So Bola Ahmed Tinubu brought Buhari. And after Oyegun left, and by the time Adams Oshiomhole became APC national chairman, Bola Ahmed Tinubu went to sleep that Osho Bobo, Edbagbe, he sure die. Forget. Now me be president. Forget. If I fit get that APC ticket, forget. Nothing dey happen. He don't set. He don't set. What's law? But you know what happened? When they hosted They planned the coup for Oshiomhole. Bola Ahmed Tinubu political life was crumbling right before him. All what he has labored to build politically, he was losing it right before him. You know when your life is perishing right before you, you know what it means? When your lifelong ambition, something you have spent billions, something that is because you want to achieve this thing. He said it that it is lifelong ambition, that you were installing governors in the southwest, that you were doing political permutation with the north. And all of a sudden, when you think, yes, everything is set, all of a sudden, one Obaseki, so what did they call his name? We just come from nowhere and just dabaru everything for you. You remember when they went to orchestrate the suspension of Adams Oshiomhole from his ward, Esako West, Abi, how did they call that place? If you are watching me for the first time, do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. Please press the like button, my people. I have a lot of people watching me back and forth, and I have small likes. Kilode, do I offend you? And you are enjoying me. If you hate me that much, be going now, so that we know the people that are remaining. Else, show me love. Let me see the like increase. Or you want me to reduce the tempo of the analysis? I can turn it to bala blue, bulaba. And I can also increase it that all what I'll be saying you won't understand, except you are like a PhD candidate. But if you have been understanding me, that shows I've been communicating, because it is stress for me to break it. I prefer to be in a PhD class, lecturing PhD students. The way I will lecture them will be different. But you that I'm lecturing, some of you are engineers, some of you are tailors, some of you are barbers. And I'm taking time, taking pain, taking energy to break it down in such a way that no matter who you are, even if you've never gone to school, you will understand. At least show some love. You don't need to send all these super chat, super sticker, or all these things, all these gifts. No. Ordinary like, now show of love. I'm telling you. You share it on your platform, now show of love. You subscribe if you are yet to, you turn on the notification button, now show of love. Some of you don't know. Wherever you've received, learn how to give back. If you just press like, you are giving back. You are showing love. Because the more you show such love, YouTube will also let other people to see it. You guys don't know. If other people have not been liking, you won't get to see me now. You don't know. So you are reaping from the fruit of other people. I have 59 likes. Somebody should help me press like and turn it to 60. Who is that golden person that will turn it to 60? God bless you. Now, Obaseki finished Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So much so that it is unusual for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to give a state broadcast, You remember that during the election of Obaseki, when after they removed Adams Oshiomhole, Bola Ahmed Tinubu suddenly went in. You remember that his broadcast? Google it, go to YouTube, where he was telling Edo people not to vote for Obaseki. Have you ever seen Bola Ahmed Tinubu make a special broadcast, assemble media? No, he doesn't do that. He does the political permutation. You understand? He does the political permutation. You know? Stanley, my great brother, said, Dr. JD, 60 like. 60 like is not enough. Do you guys know that sometimes after my whole analysis, go and check my videos, go and see how many thousand viewers. People have been coming and going. Go and click my video, my live videos. You know that 60 like is nothing. But I appreciate all of you. Show some love, okay? You can never see Bola Ahmed Tinubu that he will assemble media and say, vote for this, vote. No. But he became desperate that, ₦1 trillion worth of political investment. You, Obaseki, who are you? Who are you in the political circle? You this small boy. Now you they run kitty kitty, they run kata kata. Now you plan the removal of Oshiomhole where I put the way I don't know say presidential ticket don't they show for me on a platter. When we don't plan everything. Hey, Obaseki, you. Then you are not even ridiculing me. You are creating a slogan which is like a rebel. Because if other states adopt it, I'm in trouble. Edo not be Lagos. Eh? I fought Jonathan. I defeated him in Stop Buhari. You this small Obaseki. Small boy. In the political circle. That you are just, in the private sector. You don't even know politics. Now you they give me headache. Obaseki. Small boy like you. Eventually, when they removed Oshiomhole, the political world of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, all his presidential something, came crumbling right in his presence. He went mad. And I'm not saying, he didn't went mad like, psycho. But in the true sense of it, he went mad. It was that when he went mad, it was that madness that made him to assemble media and say, people of Edo State, the upcoming election, the president, where he was as in, because he had thought that everything is a done deal. What am I trying to say? Obaseki is also in the terrible book of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If Bola Ahmed, I talk about political maturity, that since Bola Ahmed Tinubu became president, I salute his political maturity. He has involved himself less. Before, Bola Ahmed Tinubu here, he's imposing candidate on us here, but now that he became president, he has become, that political maturity has increased. You don't see him intervening, Bayelsa, Imo, you won't hear his name anymore. That, no. He has taken the backseat, or should I say his political maturity has increased. Before, there's no state that you won't hear his name. That is trying to impose this person, is trying to impose that. Maybe he was doing that to eventually achieve his aim as president. And now that he's president, maybe he has thought that, what else do I want to achieve? Well, let me go and remove local government autonomy. So any government, any governor that fuck up, maybe the local government chairman will support me. Let me remove local government autonomy, Ojare. The young says describe where they can see it. Some are not so used to it. I said it at the beginning. Say some people, they are just on this platform, they don't know. See, if you are watching me, and you are seeing the comment on the screen after my video, right? Don't make your phone full screen. Then close that comment section. It's covering the subscribe button, the notification button. It's also covering the like button. The like button is the one that looks like this. Thumbs up. You can see it like this. Just click on it. If you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe, please subscribe. Turn on the notification button. It helps a great deal, okay? I agree with you that some people don't know, because I've received such questions before that. Dr. Deji, we are enjoying you. We love you. Please, we don't know how to subscribe. We don't know how to like. Tell us. I've received such comment before. Thank you, De Young, for saying that. God bless you. Yeah, I agree with you. He said Obaseki that had the support of the likes of Kayode Fayemi, Rotima. Yes, who rebelled against, who were seeking to destroy Oshiomhole. You're absolutely correct, Benga. I've said it. So, the fact that Bola Ahmed Tinubu's political world came crumbling, if he looks back at Godwin Obaseki, now he'll be like, you go collect. You go do it. You go collect. No worry, they go flog you. You go collect. So, except, and I'm looking forward to this Edo election. If the president is truly not sick and is around, because the Edo something, They usually like to have president around for the grand rally. It was Shetima that went there. Right? So if the president is sick, I wish him good health. And I wish him a change of heart. So that Nigeria can enjoy. Because Nigerians are suffering. What you are giving them is hopelessness. So not renewed hope. Let's say the truth. But I wish him the best. It's between him and his God. So if the president behaves with so much decorum, it will further ratify my assertion that he has become more politically matured. But if he doesn't, or he fails to call some of these guys that want to cause fire and brimstone, if he fails to call them to order, then I know that, he may not have ordered them, but they are doing what he likes. And that's why he has failed to call them to order. I said I will call the phone number. Have you grabbed your phone or pen and paper? I want to hear from you. And I don't have much time because I want to go. But I want to give a moment to hear from you. Let me leave it there for today. There's series 2. That's why I said, if you are here to subscribe, if you don't know how to subscribe, write it in the comment section. My powerful class captains are here. Stanley and Willie on standby. They will write it. They would write it for you. They will explain for you in writing, rather. And if you have a personal question for me, of course, I'm here for you. Let's make it interactive. If you are watching me for the first time, this is Politics with Dr. Omoyele, a political scientist by training with a PhD in political science. And on this channel, we talk about politics and happenings in the politics. Not only politics, because yesterday I received a lot of phone calls, and there was even a 60-year-old man that I've used over 30 years in Canada that called in, and we talked about the UK government statement about Nigerian women that they should stop reporting their husband and sending them out of the house at any slight provocation. That was the discussion that we had yesterday, and it was very interactive. So if you don't like politics too much, no worry, tomorrow will favor you. Understand? And there's no reason why you shouldn't like politics, because like I always say, politics is a ubiquitous, it is a contagious phenomenon. It is all conditioning in all conditions. For instance, government doesn't know you. And I'm not sure the chairman of your local government knows you by name. But they take policies every day. They take actions every day that affect your life. And political scientists will say, political science is the greatest cause on earth. You know why? Everything you do, you still fall back under the purview of politics and governance. For instance, when COVID came and government says everybody indoor, will you say no? I won't stay indoor. You face the consequence. So politics is all conditioning in all conditions. So if these people are taking actions that affect your life and you are not interested in anything about politics and governance, you are on a long term. And if you have been looking for a matured platform to hear good talk, analysis, where people respect each other, you are in the right place. But if you are immature, and all you know is to abuse, to insult people, you come to the comment section, be abusing other people. If my class captain report you to me, support you lot, you're gone. So do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button. For those of you that are waiting for the phone number to call in WhatsApp only, it is +55. I can see the young is itching to button. He wants to call in. And Tammy says Urbans need to remain in the house with wife. Tammy, go and watch my life of yesterday. People called in, they gave great testimonies. It was very, very educative, I swear. And you know what? Yesterday was the first time that I activated the phone-in session. And it went on great. And I was quite happy. Because the contributions people made, man. And I'm happy that even some men even called in. to appreciate women, to speak against fellow man. If you missed it, that's why I said subscribe, turn on notification button, go and watch my video. Whenever you are unhappy, play one of my video in the morning, play one of my video in the afternoon. You will be happy. Use this as your medicine. If your wife is angry with you, play one of my video in the morning, play it in the afternoon, play it in the evening. Your wife will become happy with you. If you are unemployed, play one of my video in the morning, play one of my video in the afternoon. You will get employment. If you are having bad dreams, play one of my video and sleep off. Bad dreams will go away. That's the medication I can recommend for you. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Like I always say, you can use your time to be watching any other thing, but for you to spend your time to be politicking with Dr. Omoyele, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. And I want to see more of you. I'm seeing some new comments. God bless you. I love you all. I love you sincerely. Now, the phone number is +55, WhatsApp only. WhatsApp only. +55 13 99 666 6361. Again, +55 13 99 666 6361. If you know how to check the description of this video on YouTube, that 3 ... if you click it, you see the description of this video. The phone number is written there. You can also pick it from there. Again, for the last time, oh, somebody is already calling me, Scoopy Pets. You know, he's already calling me, and I'll pick your call now, but let me just call the number again. +55 13 99 666 6361. Let's hear from you. Let me pick this call. Hello, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning, Doc.
Oh, good morning, my brother.
From Nigeria.
You are calling from Nigeria? Oh, God bless you.
Yeah, it's precisely.
God bless you. What's your name on YouTube? What's your name on YouTube?
Jung.
Yeah?
Jung.
Jung. Oh, okay. You are the one saying, is he open for call? Okay. Glad to have you, Jung. Let's have your contribution.
Okay, it's concerning the Oshomole becoming the leader, or Obaseki becoming the political leader of Edo State. There's some first, I know Oshomole has really.
You know what? Say that again, sir. Oh, are you there? Hello,
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. You said you know what? Can you say that again, sir?
I know Oshomole has played a great role towards making APC a very big party in Edo State.
Okay.
But as of today, so many persons who are not, or who don't really know the Edo politics, don't tend to talk about a major figure who happens to be Pastor Segeze Yamu. Pastor Segeze is someone who I think plays almost the pattern of politics. 2016, during the coming of or the election that brought in Obaseki to power as the governor of Edo State, Yamu contested that election, and politics being what it is in Nigeria, the result was manipulated, and Obaseki emerged. Prior to that election, there were so many power toss between Israel and APC, and it was just, should I say, a little force that made Oshomole gain victory over Izeyamu during the should I call it a convention? That's that election they do to bring their party chairman, local government and ward chairman.
Primary.
It would no, the primaries are for the governors. I'm talking about party chairmen, not local government chairmen.
Okay.
Yes. So I participated in one of those convention or whatever they call it then.
Great. You are from Edo State, right?
Yes, I'm from Benin precisely, and I'm calling in from Benin.
Oh, please tell. You are calling me from Benin now?
Yes, as I speak to you.
Man, are they greeting ourselves? Oba Tokwe.
It's so now I participated in that very election. So I realized Izeyamu. You know, Izeyamu is someone that I respect so much because of his pattern of politics. He is not a talkative, just like Obaseki too. You know, even as of today, nobody believes that Obeolo is Izeyamu's candidate. Everybody thinks he's Oshomole's candidate. No. Oshomole wasn't even out for Obeolo.
Yeah, I said it. It was the deputy that he was supporting. Yes. Yes.
Now, of course. How the election that brought about Obeolo came about, he wasn't even aware, which also tells you he is not so much on ground in Edo State anymore.
You mean Oshomole, right?
Out. He has loud mouth, which
exactly.
Yes, you would think he has value. You would think as of today, he is only on ground in Edo North, which is where he comes from. You understand? As of today, in Edo South, his wings were broken in the last election. You know, this or something. I pointed out something. I said the Edos are the most educated voters in Nigeria, and why I mentioned that statement is not because they don't know, because politicians always want to write on them. No, because over time you've gotten to see Governor A from this party and the assemblies B from another party, local government C from another party, local government chairman from another party. It has been like that for years now in Edo State. That's why I pointed it out. Now, the last election, which further buttressed my point, was when Oshomole came in and tried to force Obaseki out of APC. You know, during the process of doing that, like I said, Obaseki isn't a talkative because he is quiet.
Sorry.
Sorry,
sir. Something just came across my mind. Please, since you are from Edo State, I would try and note your number. On the day of election, please, if you are from Edo State, please indicate. We would like to be hearing from you guys on Politics with Dr. Omoyele on the day of the election, whereby you guys will be giving us the first-hand feedback. Okay, and that will be a very great idea, please. Okay, so I will note your number. For instance,
it will be good
if anything is happening on the day of election and we need more clarity, and my viewers, as we are politicking, we can easily reach out to you, and you can give us a more detailed, it's not everything that the media can easily report. So you can give us that for stand on the spot details of what is happening. I think that will be for the benefit of my viewers. So if you are watching me right now and you are yet to subscribe, you are yet to turn on the notification button, you are on a long term. Please continue, my brother.
Okay, thank you very much. So, like I was saying, Obaseki, I actually missed it up, though I will get back to it. So, Obaseki, as a person, is very, very quiet, and because of his quietness, you won't know what he is up to next. And while Oshomole was doing the loud mouth, creating unnecessary awareness, Obaseki was already preparing his own propaganda. Which, Nigeria politics is basically about propaganda. So he was already preparing what he was going to use to bring down Oshomole. And Obaseki succeeded successfully. The power as of today is not even between Oshomole or Obaseki.
So tell us the propaganda,
Obaseki.
brother. Tell us the propaganda. What's the propaganda that Obaseki
Okay. Now, already, politics in Edo State today, the politicals understand the masses very well. Edo people are not really loyal to anybody. They are only loyal to one person, who happens to be the Oba of Benin. After that, they are not loyal to anybody. You understand? And they don't like the feelings of someone being a god over them. I'm talking about the Benins as of today. They don't, that feeling of someone being a god or lording over them, they don't like it. That was easy.
Which is resistance to godfatherism, right?
Yes, that
did you
was
watch me from the beginning, or when did you join this this my video?
I think I joined like maybe an hour ago.
Okay. Did you listen to when I was discussing about the political peculiarity in state, where I spoke about Lagos, Rivers, then before I moved to Edo State? Did you hear that part?
No,
you missed. No. You missed. You missed a great deal.
I'm happy I got a platform.
Okay.
I'm glad because it's a platform where we'll have to learn and also breed a good generation, not just a generation or a new generation, a good generation of new political personalities. You understand? So, can I proceed?
Just a moment. People are asking me for the number to dial. Let me just dial it before I yield the floor to you, so that you can wrap up, so that you can also give other people chance. I try to give you time because you are from Benin. You are really from Edo State, so I believe that you would know much more about these things, and you'll be able to give us some first-hand information. I'm still going to give you some time, but you have to quite summarize things. But let me just call the number twice for those that are asking of it. I can see you, Africa yesterday, today, and tomorrow. LG saying, I'm from Edo. I would also like to comment. Okay, the number again is +55 13 99 666 63 61. Again, +55 13 99 666 63 61. If the number is not showing in the comment section, maybe YouTube is screening it out. You understand? Because YouTube, they don't like people to drop phone number or email link. Go to the description of this video. This video that you are watching, go to the description on YouTube. You will see the topics. I listed 2 topics, this topic and that of Sowore. Under that topic, you would see the phone number there. And Chris, you are calling me. Please give me a little time. Let me give some time to this my brother calling from Benin. Let's get your perspective, sir. Let me give you a little bit more time. My callers are already buzzing my line, but please proceed. Let's hear from you.
Oh, like we were saying, so that was because the Edos are really not so into godfatherism. So that was why Oshomole was able to succeed under Tony Aneni's regime as the godfather then. So in the coming election, he defeated him in the 18 local government. So Obaseki already understands that about the masses. So he kept mute and was playing the victim's game. Meanwhile, he was dealing with Oshomole. He had his plans to make sure Oshomole gets out of there, while he also leaves the party. He knew it already, but his plan was to bring him down, and he succeeded. And immediately it succeeded, the agenda of Edo North Lagos came up, and the miscalculation as Shuaibu made during that period was that press conference or that live whatever he did then, which made it even worse and gave Obaseki a upper hand in that election. He won it clean clear. Now fast forward to today. As of today, I said something earlier. I said Oshomole is only on ground in Edo North because how the primaries was conducted in APC, he had his own anointed candidate, but how the result was twisted, he didn't know. He wasn't aware. And before you knew it, Obewolo emerged. So for peace sake, Uzodinma and his working committee, they had to bring, since he's from Edo State, they had to bring him up as his deputy. You get it now. So as of today, it might look like all odds are against Obaseki today, because the so-called rugged people who happens to run the streets are against him. But
okay, my brother, what do you think? What do you think will happen? Are you trying to say that Obaseki will be able to sail through and Asue Godalo will emerge, or what's your own permutation? What do you think? Quickly.
We can't really determine until the results are out, especially in Nigeria. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you.
In politics today, we can't really determine that until the elections are over, especially Nigeria elections, because a candidate might emerge victorious and something else will happen. But however, I still think with the way Obaseki is going, he is not a talker, but I will tell you the sincere truth. You see, talking about the rugged boys and all that, he has already worked out his plans. He was able to lock up Kabaka in the last election. He made sure he never had a stay, and he has that power to still do it again. How he did it, many persons don't even know. But Kabaka never had a say in the last election. He only went there and cried all over, and it ended like that. So I still see Asue emerging. But with the president as Shuaibu, that's the only fear, because he behaves like Oshomole too. They do things and tell you do your worst.
Strong point, brother. Strong
yes,
point.
they give a like. I see Asue emerging. But for those boys who runs the street, the rugged boys, I'm very, very honest.
Okay,
the names you hear there are not the tough guys.
God bless you, sir. God bless you for your contribution. Please, I will appreciate if you can send me a message that I'm from Edo State, Benin, so that I can note you after the program, because on the election day we will be here politicking together, and we would like to hear real life feedback. And if there's any important story, I won't like bringing you on, and even if you don't mind a video call, we can make it happen. So people from Edo State, please, my brother, do well to send me a message so that I can note your number down, so that on election day we can hear from you first time, because this is not everything that the media will report. And I believe it's going to be an interesting time, that election day, and I've marked my calendar to dedicate my time to politicers on that very election day. Is that fine?
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I have another call. My line has been buzzing. Hello, sir, are you there? Another call is coming in. Hello, are you there?
Hello, Dr. DJ.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Thanks for calling in.
So sorry, this place is a bit noisy, but I will just try.
Okay, sir. Please try.
So, thank you. Let me just commend your efforts. I just joined you like a week or 2 weeks ago.
You are regular now, a week or two. You are a family now. How many of my live sessions have you joined?
Well, I think I'm in virtually all your live sessions. Anyway,
all my live sessions. You are not activated. You are not different from my village people. Have mercy on me.
So I just activated the notification. So anytime you are online, it actually.
Oh, God bless you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate your effort, sir. Where are you calling from, sir? And what is your name?
My name is Steven, represented by African yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
Oh, okay. You are the African yesterday. Oh, okay. I used to see your name in the comment section. God bless you, sir.
Yeah.
Where are you calling from, sir?
Yes. So I'm currently in Vancouver, although I just came to do something.
Vancouver, that's in Canada, right?
Yes, but I reside in Seattle. I reside in Seattle, USA.
Okay.
So I just came to do something. Yes.
Okay, let's get your contribution, sir. Please make it within 3 to 5 minutes because my phone line is buzzing very hard. People are itching to contribute, but let's have your contribution, sir. Make it like 3 to 5 minutes. Let's hear you, sir. We appreciate you.
Okay. Thank you very much. It may not even be up to 3 to 5 minutes because I am not sure if I'm in the best position to analyze Edo politics. But being that as it may, from what we have gathered so far, looking at the body language from all the political parties, and looking at the Edo people, just like the last caller has said, because I know that Edo, in terms of knowledge, in terms of information when it comes to politics, I give it to the Edo guys. However, I think there's a dynamic that's actually playing now in Edo State. For me, it looks like Obaseki, either he has tried in his 8-year term in office. That is not what matters now. The question is, one, it looks like out of all the candidates, he has, again, probably one of the best candidates so far in terms of, understanding the context, the person understand, the issues. He has been there before, even probably not being a politician, but I think he can offer solution according to what they have said, in this manifesto. The other part is that in Nigeria, if you look at those who supported Obaseki then, it doesn't appear that they are there now. The likes of Shuaibu, the likes of Wike, who they feel that this guy has actually stabbed them in the back. So if you ask me, it looks like, victory is tilting towards APC. As somebody from my end who doesn't know much. However, the candidacy of APC should also be brought to question. There have been several. In fact, this guy, probably after several tutelage, now started, talking to the media, started talking to people, and we have seen video where he said he's going to bring insecurity. That's just on the lighter move. But the question is, beyond winning votes, beyond winning the election, in terms of performance, will this guy be able to actually take Edo State to, its El Dorado? Even though if they have all the machineries of, governments in their favor, will they be able to sway, the people of Edo State, or they want to go full force? Don't forget also that in Edo State, with due respect to all the Edo guys who are listening, Edo seems to be like a theater of war when it comes to the issue of, this cultism. And I know that now these boys are having their feet day, if they believe that this person belongs to this group, another rival group, can come to say, look, we can assist you. And my fear is whether there will be or will not be bloodbath. And I'm saying this, I'm using my language, in a very advisory manner. It could be that the security guys will tame them, but there's not only a report that even Obaseki has also imported people from outside and stuff. So the question is, how do we think on that day this election is going to play out? You understand? So let's say there's now victory for APC. The question is, what happens to performance? If the victory is going to be for PDP, what happens to all the enmity? Because what it means is that if the guy comes into office, he's going to inherit Obaseki's enemies. Looking at the presidency, looking at the likes of Wike, looking like some of those guys, actually working for APC from within. So these are some of the questions that I think we also need to look out for. And just on the final note, sir, I like the fact where you said people will be on ground, should be feeding us information. Okay. The truth of the matter, will these guys also be going to the field, to tell us what exactly is happening? Or probably they will just be in their own.
My brother, they are volunteers, so it's not like we are sponsoring them. If you want to send somebody to the field.
No, I'm not talking about whether they are volunteers. I'm saying for people like that to be able to give us first-hand information.
Okay.
They may also be on the field, to say, okay, this is exactly what is happening. As against
sure.
probably, So that's why I'm saying that, because I know that it's not going to be an easy task.
No, it's not going to be an easy election. I tagged it battle.
Exactly.
It's going to be serious battle. So people from Edo State, of course, will be hearing from them. You know these things. The media is highly censored. You understand? We'll be hearing from them first, and I would like a situation whereby if anything is raining, if anything is circulating in Edo State, they will send it to me. I'll play it for you guys on Politik live.
Great. So again, if you can put this, I'm not sure whether you are considering, doing a session on TikTok, that also afford people, probably to come on.
The thing is, God bless you, my brother. The thing is, as I'm speaking right now, I have a Facebook page with the same name. Now, I'm not really a social media guy like that. I don't have the time, but I just started this one and it's going fine. So I'm just encouraged to continue. But hopefully I will expand it, because people have also told me that the Dr. DG, try and be live on Facebook, be live on TikTok and all that. I'm working seriously on it, and trust me, we'll make it happen. Before, to thank God you've been watching me for a while. There's no phone-in session, right? And I run the program all through, dishing out great analysis.
If you check all my comments, there's never been a time that I'm on your show that I don't put it there. That please give us a call in. If you go back to you see all my comments. Give us a call in. Give us a call in.
And you see that now.
I'm very happy that
to the glory of God now we have a call in. So one step at a time. Don't worry. We will always make it happen, and a lot of things to come. Since you are my regular viewers, you must have heard me say some of these things. You understand? Face off, your perspective, a lot of things. You understand? You can always trust me on that. I appreciate your time. There's somebody that has been calling me from the United States back to back non-stop. So let me pick up the person's call. I quite appreciate your time. God bless you, sir.
God bless you. Thank you very much.
And I'm coming. Okay, hopefully the person will call back. Again, for your contribution, the number to call is +55 13 99 666 6369. I must pick this call. This person has been calling back to back, endlessly. Hello, good evening, sir. You are home.
Hello, Doc.
Yes, sir. You are on with Politik with Omoyele live.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for your time, and thank you everyone in the house. I think this is the second time I'm following your show, your program. Yeah. So I saw it the first time, and I think this is the first time I'm ever calling on the show.
I just activated this phone-in session just yesterday, so it's still fresh. Those are one of the innovations I'm bringing.
Yeah, why I said so is you are making sense, understand? These are the kind of broadcasts we should be expecting in 80% of our people who are doing these social media broadcasts. Things that make sense, that add value to our people, where our people will learn. Understand? But you just said something. The first thing you said the other day that made me remain on the show, that made me subscribe, that made me keep the date. Even I have exam tomorrow. I said I'm going to spend like an hour or 30 minutes with you. I still want to grab some stuff from it. You said something about you don't care about any tribe. You belong to all tribes.
I don't care.
As long as you're in Nigeria.
Of course.
And two, nobody should use
my platform to hate
insult.
No.
Understand? Don't insult anybody. Contribute what you want to contribute. Mm-hmm. If another person is for or against, the person contribute there. No fighting.
Of course.
Understand? This is what we are missing where we're coming from. Understand? Today, what you hear on social media, I do Twitter a lot. Understand? That's the only social media I do, Twitter. Okay. You see how they are kind of empowering young ones, Yorubas fighting
other. Exactly, that nonsense. To hate each other, to kill each other, to abuse each other. At the end of the day, these people, they are learning negative things. They are not learning anything. And you see some people, they want their platform and all they speak. For instance, I'm a Yoruba man, right? Imagine me owning my platform and all I'm speaking, all I'm preaching is, hatred about, about Igbo people. No.
Do you know why most of these people is hunger? and poverty. They just pay them little money, continue this war. And once they are doing that, we will now fail to do what is important to our life, our future, and the future of our children. I'm from Edo. That's why I'm not in Edo. I live in Canada. But the Yorubas have impacted on me in so many ways. Igbos have impacted on me in so many ways. I also have done same in so many ways.
Me too.
Understand?
Exactly.
So that is the way I see myself as a Nigerian. Let's go to the politics of Edo politics. If you look at it, Edo South have the highest votes. Understand? With about 46%, Edo North 35%, while Edo Central is with like 18-19%. You get it? So at the end of the day, Obaseki was a right-hand man of Oshomole when their romance was good. Understand? At the end of the day, he weren't cool with Obaseki. Where did this problem come from? Oshomole was never a figure that was on Edo. He was just an NSC guy. The first scholar, what he said, there's a guy called Pastor Ezeyamu. I'm not a politician. I'm not a politician, but I happen to be. I have families. I have 2 members of family. You have seen my name. You will see my last name there. So immediately you know the family I come from. Edo if you Google it. Understand? So I have a family member, first cousin, who is an elected person. I have one of my closest friends who is a House of Rep member also. Understand? So it's not just like one person gave them appointment. Understand? So I don't belong to any political party. I just believe in good governance. That is what I want for our people. Understand? Because my pains, one is these people that are kind of claiming to be the leader of those parties from where we are coming from, their children are living with us here in the West.
I said, God bless you. Hold on, my brother. Hold on, please. God bless you. I told people that from the academic culture that I'm exposed to, I haven't studied in Africa, Europe, Asia, and I've visited different universities. I usually give people free intelligence, like free wisdom. You understand? Unsolicited. But some people would think maybe, it's just no. If you see where politicians, all these politicians that you want to die for, if you see the way their children are living large abroad, if you see the schools they are attending, you that you don't have food to eat, you that ASU strike has finished your destiny, their children are living life than some of the citizens of that country. Quote me. Some of the politician citizens in UK, their children are living life than a Briton. These politicians that you are seeing, and if you want to know where their kids are, I've told people on this platform that Google 100 best universities in the world. Pick the one in UK, the one in US, the one in Canada, the one in Australia. Pick those ones. Go to those schools. You will be seeing some surnames that you know. Those are the sons of your politician that you want to die for. Some of their children are studying nurse. You see, Nigerians, I pray. That's why I used to say that, do I need to pray? Do I need to lay my hands on Nigerians? Do I need to cast and bind? Because, no, it's not a laughing matter. Because if you see, some of them now, they want to stop people that study nursing, medicine, from going abroad, right? And their own children now, they are there studying medicine, They are there studying nursing. Some of them, it is not even their children, it is their girlfriend, their old-time girlfriend. They are there. Some of them even send the children of their girlfriend there. But people that have not lived Nigeria, some of them, you give them little truth. Some of them will be, I pity them. See,
exactly,
continue, my brother, continue.
So that's where I'm going. Like here, I live in Canada. I go to the US. I travel a lot. Understand? I travel a lot. I see these people. I meet these people. A couple of weeks ago, what happened? Someone invited me for barbecue. I saw some of our brothers there. You see a young Nigerian. Dad has been in the Senate for over 8 years now. The message is this little boy who is just 23 years is driving so much $300,000.
Which work is he doing?
$300,000.
$300,000. Imagine a young boy of a senator driving $300,000 water, and it's not only that car that they are Nigerians. See,
he was sitting beside me. He was sitting beside me at this person's compound. We're together. This person lives in a farm. This person lives in a farm, a Nigerian guy who is a top guy. He lives in a farm in a very big place where just about like 10 or 12 of us, all of us Nigerians. Like that, let's put that aside. The first caller made mention of something. Oshomole was not a known guy in politics. It was that Pastor Ezeyamu who once worked with Benedion. I think he was the secretary to government of Lucky Benedion under PDP then. That was the Eze Yam of a guy. Those was the guy that pushed Oshomole. Oshomole was not known in Benin. He was only known as NSA guy. Understand? At the end of the day, they did those things. So, at the end, Oshomole doesn't want to give that Eze Yam ticket.
Imagine.
Understand? He's a Benin guy. Understand? He started calling that guy names because that guy already knew the way Oshomole is going. Oshomole is not going to give him a ticket. Even in his government, he didn't give him a good portfolio in his government. Like he promised this guy he was going to give him ticket. Understand? What I'm telling you is, if you check what the first caller is from Edo, he knows what he was saying. Understand? At the end of the day, and I know all this inside, I will tell you how that money came about. At the end of the day, that guy now had a fallout with Oshomole. Oshomole now gave it to Obaseki. Understand? What Obaseki did, where he got things wrong with Oshomole to start with, were most of those Oshomole's foot soldiers that Oshomole was using for those protests, because Oshomole was using touts in his first, when he was coming into office. All those bike riders, the Agberos, taxi drivers, those were his foot soldiers in Benin. Understand? Because Oshomole is from Edo North. Understand? Who happened to be where he's coming from is the Ezeiya Muslim, the Benedians. Understand? The top people, the Ihaman them. Those were the three politicians, a lot of them that I can't even mention because of time factor or other people need to call in. Understand? So at the end of the day, Obaseki came, there was something that was raining our states, which was bringing a big shame. The truth is was Agbero and cultism. As I speak to you, if you arrive at Dona Benin Airport, you will be scared to move out of GRA.
You know, I said it that
understand?
Cultism in that continue, my brother.
Those two things, to the extent, if you go to a motor park, a conductor is a cultist, the bus driver is a cultist.
No be lie.
That is
did that become prominent under Oshomole or under Obaseki?
Exactly. No, it became really prominent under Oshomole because Oshomole now empower these guys. They'll be remitting money to the state, which an individual, I won't use the word illiterate because it's not permitted on this platform, will now boast that he is now a billionaire. He has made his first 1 billion because of algorithm you are doing. Which people that went to school that have 3-degree PhD holders in different fields, they can't boast of even 10 million naira in their account. What are you doing because of this touting job you are doing? And this money is never coming to the federal, it's not coming to state government.
You know that it's the same thing in Lagos.
Exactly.
The money that graduate doesn't have, all these Solu Omo boys, they are billionaires. So
exactly.
They will collect your wife and nothing will happen.
Exactly. Obaseki and this his team, because Obaseki is a very intelligent guy. Because people around Obaseki's circle, they are intelligent, they are well schooled. Understand? They have degrees. They have been to the four corner of the classroom, or they know what's happening in the western part of the world. Obaseki now stopped that Agbero stuff. They now had a state government, like people working for government, who will go with like a POS to meet your mom where she's supposed to pay ticket, where Agbero comes to harass your mom before now. Mama, it's time for you to pay for your ticket. You pay money straight to government account. Don't give it to an individual. Then they now had a team or people who was like a spy to check if those people are doing illegal thing. Understand? People that were caught, they were not doing it the way they wanted it. They were all fired. Obaseki is just this guy. I'm not a PDP. I'm not an APC member. That's why I have family members in those fields. In-law, a honorable family member. No, I don't belong to any of them. The way I can support you, if you're having an election, I support you. But just go, I talk about good governance for our people. That is it. My families are here. My kids are here. Understand? But I still belong to Nigeria. That's where I'm coming from. Understand? So at the end of the day, he stopped that. Obaseki now stopped this criminality they are doing in government. Somebody will just take government car to one mechanic workshop. He will come back with a receipt of 250,000. They will tell you they fix 10 cars in one ministry in 1 month. They spend up to 10 million naira to fix vehicles. Obaseki now said no. I'm telling you where this anger of Obaseki is coming from. If you ask any Edo person who is an APC, telling you who is angry with Obaseki, ask the person, why are you angry with Obaseki? If they can give you 1 point.
Sorry, sir. Because he stopped all those leakage, all those
illegality. Exactly.
Illegality of motor park or something. Okay, but then if I can ask you, why is it that despite doing that to the benefit of Edo people, why has Obaseki failed in terms of interpersonal relations with key stakeholders? Why?
Okay, that's where I will go to now.
Before you go to that, sir, let me call the phone numbers again for people that may want to contribute. Just a moment, sir. The phone number, WhatsApp only. If you want to contribute again, is +5513 99 666 6361. Again, +5513 99 666 6361. For the last time, +5513 99 666 6361. Over to you, sir. Please proceed.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Let me tell you how Obaseki came about this. When Obaseki now noticed Oshiomhole was already fighting with him, because most of those his foot soldiers, Oshiomhole now was not. Most of his foot soldiers are not happy with Oshiomhole, Obaseki's style of government. He doesn't want those leakage. He's trying to stop those things. Oshiomhole now brought in the Ezeyamu you didn't give ticket to before now. You now brought him back to. You now brought him to APC. You wanted him to grab the ticket for APC. Obaseki knew his time was up in APC. Obaseki now went to meet some PDP guy. It was not Obaseki that even did this stuff. It was Obaseki's brother, a guy called Pedro. There's a guy called Pedro.
Yeah, Pedro Don Obaseki, right? That Don.
Yes, he was one of the foot soldiers. Understand? So he went through those guys. Where they had a meeting was late AIT boss's house. Understand?
Raymond
Dokpesi's house. That's where they had the meeting. Understand? What was the argument at the end of the meeting? They now agreed that they will give Obaseki ticket if it comes to PDP. But under one condition, they will be the one to give Obaseki deputy governor. Obaseki said no. Philip has been a loyal guy to him. He will give one Philip. And because before now, someone was already pushing Philip that Philip they should arrange with State House of Assembly guys so that impeach Obaseki so that Philip will take over. Understand? Or Philip said no. Understand? They wanted to impeach Obaseki with State House of Assembly guys so that Philip will take over the governorship role. Understand? So Philip never trusted Oshiomhole to that extent. So Philip Hope was what he was having at the back of his mind. He was hiding that from Obaseki. Yeah. So they now agreed. They now gave Obaseki a list of party leaders to service, and the list how they were going to do the sharing formula in his government. Obaseki agreed because he's the one pleading now for opportunity. When Obaseki won, Obaseki said no. If he's paying this money and he's giving you guys this whole thing, where is the money coming from that he's going to run the state? The key position.
Now don't collect every money. Now still won't collect position.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. And the key position they want to collect, Obaseki will just be like, you are just there as a top person. You don't have to. Understand? Obaseki now said it's not going to work that way.
Sorry, sir, just a question. I said something earlier, some people didn't believe me. I said for Obaseki to get that ticket, he didn't spend less than 1 billion. Am I correct? Or you think it's
you are super correct. I don't want to be. You are super correct. You are super correct.
People think all
they collected money even before those PDP leaders. It's not just the PDP leaders that brought Obaseki on board.
Of course.
Understand? They started it with some top APC governors, which this man, former Ekiti man,
yes,
Fayemi was one of the key.
You are right, brother. You are very right.
Understand?
Kayode Fayemi is the sworn enemy of Oshiomhole.
This guy was also involved. Peter Fayose was involved. All those top guys were involved. Those were the ones that made everything happen before they now push it to those that do PDP guys and said, look into this guy case. Before they had that meeting at Ode.
You are correct.
At Dukwesi's place. At the end of the day, Obaseki said, no, this thing is not good. And the people that moved with Obaseki from APC to that new PDP, they said they won't give them Porfiolo in PDP. Also, Obaseki is just there as a figurehead. He doesn't have any foot touching the ground in the party. That's where the whole problem started. And the life of Obis and others, they were all waiting for this money. Obaseki said, they now said, okay, we declare you enemy. That is where this whole problem started from. Along the line, Obaseki has already told Philip, those South have ruled Edo State for 16 years. Obaseki is going to make it 16 years by the handover day now. It's going to be 16 years that Edo State have ruled Edo State. Edo North, 8 years. Edo Central, 1 year and 6 months. You see, since 99, I'm talking about now, since 99. The last guy that came from Edo Central was late Professor Ambrose Ali during the old days of Bende State. Understand? Late Professor Ambrose Ali during the Bende State era. That was the last time before this guy came Osumbo. He only ruled a year and 3 months or a year and 6 months. The power now went to Benin, 8 years. The power went to North for 8 years. The power went back to South again for 8 years. Obaseki now insisted that let's take this power to Central, but Central has a minority. Understand? Because the South, which is the Benin, they have 48% of the voters, while the Edo North has about 35%. Edo Central only has about 19%. You see where the permutation were coming from now, because they don't have the population to win election. So the PDP now agreed. Okay, now Philip said he wants to be governor. Obaseki now told Philip, you are my friend. Philip and Omoyele Obaseki, they are very close. They have worked together as good pals for a very long time. Obaseki, Philip, hold on, let's put this thing to Edo South, Edo Central. Understand? It's not fair what we want to do. Because if Obaseki wanted a Benin man, Obaseki can easily get a Benin guy, which is from Edo South, to give this ticket to. The person is going to pull out, the person is going to win. I'm telling you the truth. Because Edo Central already had the vote to win the governorship election. They're only 19%. Understand? Philip insisted that he's not going to do that. So by so doing, Obaseki already saw the political games Philip were playing. Philip started having those meetings now with the life of Obi, because Obi is from Philip's side, Edo North. Understand the stuff now? So they started liaising from there. When this whole problem started, even when they had problem with Wike, Obaseki never had a problem with Wike. It was the party structure of Edo State that led to Wike trying to attack. Philip now attack Wike. So Wike now, Wike doesn't have reserve. Wike went on the media and started attacking Obaseki and Philip. So Obaseki now told Wike, he won't watch you insulting his deputy governor. So at the end of the day, that's where the whole thing now happened. At the end of the day, because of that,
it was even that Philip that caused the rift between Wike and Obaseki. Is that what you are saying?
He's the one, yes. He's the one, because most of his people were not even giving any portfolio at all in this new PDP that moved to the APC guys that moved to PDP. Understand that they didn't give most of them position in the new PDP. That was some of the problem that led to the problem. Is that portfolio that led to the problem between Wike, Obaseki, and Philip when they were trying to do the party structure, who will hold position? So they were just pushing the new PDP guys out of the way. Understand? So that was how the whole thing started. Wike was not angry. And at the end of the day, when Wike wanted to run his presidential ticket, because of that anger, Philip now advised they should support Atiku. They shouldn't support Wike. You see where the whole problem is, where the whole thing is coming from. Philip now advised, let's support Atiku. We're not going to support Wike, because they already had beef with Wike. And Wike now, we're now using Obi already. The state problem has already started before that election, 2023 presidential election. So because of that now, Wike already knew his best was not in the position for him to win delegates that is coming from Edo to Eagle Square for PDP or whatever they did that PDP convention where they did that primaries. Wike already knew they won't win it, because the governor was already to fight and hold the PDP structure. That was how the life of Obi, they left the party. Understand? Where they now left now, what would be the next line of action? They don't have any other thing to hold on to. Okay, Omoyele is now in the national federal level. Omoyele, they started pitching tents with all those people where they can have this thing. Where did they pitch these tents? Because we already pitched tents with them to work for Tinubu to win Port Harcourt. Yeah, they already agreed. But Obi doesn't have anything to give to the life of Tinubu that, okay, I will do this for you to win Edo, because they know APC cannot win Edo. But the way it is right now, I won't be biased about it. With that or with, because right now they have started the federal might stuff. Arrested people from Window, from Sili, just picking you up. DSS is everywhere in Edo. Police are everywhere, taking you to Abuja, So even my own person who is even a member of APC, the other guy is in PDP, he told me, the APC guy, said, There is a guy, popular guy, they arrested there. One of those people, he said, if this guy is around, they're not going to win this election. They've been planning that guy for more than 2 months, 3 months. They've been planning the guy how to pick him up. That if he's on ground, they can't win that local government. They know they don't have votes there. And they do election is not something like I can tell my mom and my siblings, yo, you people should vote for so person. This person have this plan for us. I know it's not even where you just come, just give $500. If you see those population you are seeing, those crowd, APC is pulling the crowd right now. You know why? That's why I just like they are not supposed to do those things, arresting people in some of the area. Most of those crowd you are seeing APC in those their campaign ground, they are all, most of them are touts. 30% are touts. All those Agbero who APC have already promised that they will bring back Agbero to them.
But they are the one that can smash ballot box now. So don't you think that will have an effect on the outcome of the election? Because
that is why they want to weaken those people that can stop them. No, Obaseki already made the state to realize that Agbero doesn't have any power. Like the last election they did, Agbero couldn't do anything in Edo. APC have candidates in Edo.
Because they have the support, because Obaseki had the support at the federal level, whereby the police was neutral.
No, the election I'm talking about, No, the election I'm talking about now, like the last general election, the presidential election, Edo already knew who they wanted to vote for president. Understand? Imagine Labour Party were not having even offices in most of the local government. They don't have offices. They don't even have ward, chairman, whatever. They knew who they were going to vote for. You can't just come to some area because Edo is this kind of a place. You can't just say you are a rude boy, you just come and carry bus. In every area in Edo, there is nobody who is an island. In every area you enter in Edo. Because one thing they just say it in that state. They are my brothers, they are my sisters, is oppression. They hate oppression, they don't want it. But the way it is right now, those Agberos, those people that were with Obaseki to defeat Ezeyamu in that last election, they've all left him because of that sharing formula that they didn't get from them. Because what is happening in Edo, my brother, Doc, most guys you see in Edo, all those names I just called, they don't have even pure water factory. All they just been doing is just government money, party money that they are looking for.
Do you think that Aswe Godalo stands a better chance?
Aswe can't win election. No way. There's no chance for Aswe.
Okay, so
there's no way.
So that means it is Monday or Pueblo, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Monday Pueblo is going to win it, but I thought we go back to the dark days. APC is going to win it.
APC is going to win it.
Because the people that could have, APC is going to win it straight up. You know why? The people that could have fought,
the people that could have stood, have left him.
The backbones of Obaseki have left him. Those people that are left, that are remaining now, is those people that need those guys to come and chase in some area, they will be able to subdue them. Understand? They'll be able to subdue them. And again, now, the side those people move to, they have the federal level. They have presidency behind them.
And
Obaseki, the people that are left with Obaseki, it's on the states.
And Obaseki is not
Obaseki is not a good book of exactly. He's not in the
so all Tinubu needs to do is just to look away.
Tinubu won't even contribute to this election. I'm telling you, that's why if I see people tweet they calling Tinubu regarding this whole election, Tinubu won't even say jack regarding that election. Obaseki can't win it because federal might is there. And two, do you know how they got this ticket for Okwewolo? Dennis won the election. Understand? But people like Ezeyamu were angry. Why would you from Edo North? You are not the one saying you are the party leader of Edo. You are not. You are the party leader of your senatorial district. Not Benin. Benin have the population. They have the voters. Why are you telling us you have control over us?
But the truth is, Oshiomhole, by the virtue of a former governor, a serving senator, and the way he talks, short people sometimes with profound respect to short people can be very difficult. So the thing is, Oshiomhole now is still like the number one now because he has positioned himself by virtue of being a friend to Tinubu. That has also boosted him. So people believe that if you want to see the good traits of Tinubu, you must align with Oshiomhole. He wants to become the Senate president. 2027.
That is what they are planning for 2027 now. We already saw the competition already. Understand? They're going to kick the person off Akpabio out. That guy has limited time there.
Tinubu, for people that know politics, Tinubu will naturally, on a good day, not use Akpabio. But because those senators, if you join my broadcast, I said 3 people are spenders in Nigeria right now. Spenders that they don't care if they need a sand, just 1 cup of sand from you. And if it will cost them if it will cost them 1 trillion, they don't mind. They are spenders. Akpabio, Tinubu, Wike, those three, they are mad spenders. You know, so it will be very.
So let me conclude by
before I take your concluding remarks. Before I take your concluding remarks, if you are watching me for the first time and you are yet to subscribe to this channel, you can see that this is an educative platform. I not only speak to you, I not only analyze. I also like to hear from you, and you can see that I've been taking calls from people that are of Edo origin and that really know about the politics of Edo State. So do well to subscribe, do well to turn on the notification button. If you are here to like this video, like it. If you are not seeing the like button, close the comment section. You will see the like button. It's like a thumbs up. Do well to like this video. And the number to call if you want to contribute again is plus 55139966666361. Again, plus 55139966 I take that again, plus 55139966666361. Let's have your parting shot, sir.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, in conclusion, why I said I don't go back to the dark days is definitely the way it's going right now already. They have all the machinery on ground to win elections.
To strip Obaseki naked. You know, it's like a political elite gang war. It's like a personal vendetta. It's not like an election.
Exactly.
All of them are united. All of them are united. And you, Obaseki, you must collect. Whether anybody if you like vote anyhow. That is Obaseki must
exactly
the court
because
cannot come back.
The
court cannot come back and restate Aso Ighodalo. But if APC is already in government,
no, there's no court that will bring in Aso Ighodalo.
They will use the influence of the president. I know the president has solid gang with all these judiciary guys. So once they declare him, he's gone. That's the truth.
Okay, let me just what I'm trying to say there is, whoever that lost this election now, if only they declare PDP by accident, it's not that PDP is not going to win. APC is going to win PDP with more than 100,000 votes to start with in this election. Because those touts and those guys who are angry who left Obaseki, they will do everything possible to make sure they flog them very well so that they will not have any noise making. Understand? Nobody should think of judiciary. If you go to judiciary, you're only wasting your money because those hands will only grab your money and nothing will happen. But we'll go back to the dark days of Edo. Because why? If you are not Akpata's fan, I'm not Akpata fan. If I'm in Nigeria right now, if election is going to, you know who I'm going to vote for presidential election? I'll vote for Sowore. If I happen to be in Nigeria right now, say election is having presidential election, I'll go vote for Sowore. Okay, why Sowore is that? He has this dream of what Nigeria needs right now, a radical leader, understand, who is going to tell us, even when it's bitter, this is what is happening. This is what who doesn't care about Godfather.
If I make this assertion, will you believe me? If election is going there, let's say Sowore is the one that have the kind of vote and the political mileage that Peter Obi has, I assert that two things can happen. They will either kill him, or even if he wins the election, they will tell coup, they will tell the military to go and take over.
That is it. Understand? But what I'm just trying to say, why I choose Sowore, that's my own point, my own preference, because these are the people that can move us.
This Oludi guy, are you saying that, all this money has wasted, this, Lumide Akpata, are you saying that, he's just...
No, what I'm saying, Olumide have a very slim, he doesn't have a chance. Well, let me explain it to you. If you call now on this program, like this program, as I speak to you now, there are some people who I will send this your program to say, join this program, you go to educate you more. Join this program to educate you. They will join. Understand? I'll say, just listen to this guy whenever he's doing his broadcast. He's making sense. He's not talking about craft. He's not saying trash about he's making sense. Just listen, you will learn from it. If you tell a person like Akpata will even call you. If you tell Akpata to call on this program, he will call and contribute. If you ask Aswe to call, he will call and contribute. You, Doc, you ask Aswe Ighodalo questions on this program. Since he started running for this political whatever Akpata, he will answer your question. You understand? Tell you this is what we have, this is our plan, this is our plan. You will interview him like this normal platform is a very big media house. He will respond to you respectfully. Understand? This is what they call democracy. A couple of weeks ago, you watched Kamala Harris and Trump standing 90 minutes.
I did an analysis on that, like 4 hours of
exactly telling our people, telling Americans, understand? We here we tweet under just tweet or I'll tweet something under my MP, same thing. Understand? You know how many times I've had meeting with my MP? If I send my MP message as I speak to you now, I send an email. Before this time tomorrow, my MP will respond to me.
Of course.
He will respond to me. They will give me a call regarding my concern.
They will give
understand? That's democracy.
You need an appointment.
That is it.
See, sorry, my brother. Nigerians are so disoriented, you know, and the veil in their eyes is so thick that they don't realize that some things that are going on are just too wrong.
Exactly.
They are just totally wrong. They are just oppressing them. Things are just worse, but they don't understand. And the worst part is, if you tell them, some Nigerians are very, very wicked. They will say that
they are very gullible. They are gullible. Exactly.
To buttress your point, you know, if Edo State open their eyes and they decide to go back to the dark days, who are you to say no?
Exactly.
To say no? I wish them good luck.
Exactly the point.
You know, so that is
and what I'm saying is, if you call that Monday of a guy APC gave ticket now, I'm not against him. I don't have any personal issue with him. Honestly, I know one of my cousin brother, they are 5 and 6. He won't even contribute one thing because you know when you say like, if I ask some of these APC who say they are APC guys who are my friends in Nigeria, like, can you send your son to Monday school as a teacher? Who want to lead us as a people? Yeah, we are not after that. We just want Obaseki and his school out. Why? I'll say because you are fighting for your personal interest and your children are here. You are telling me, Chris, can you help me quickly give something to my son? I'll make sure I do it for you so time. You hear your children. If you have headache, you run to Canada or US for your treatment. But you are telling because you are making our people to service your family.
If I get you, sir, you are saying that they just want to remove these guys so that the days of looting and treachery will return. But that's disastrous now. But that's disastrous. Like, is it that people don't have the fear of God? Because I don't understand. Like, I'm just
okay. Let me cite another example for you. Since 2016, when Obaseki won his second tenure, he was now in PDP. Understand? All the road that was awarded, federal road in Edo that was awarded already, because Obaseki is no longer in APC, they abandoned those roads. They will be telling the citizens to ask Obaseki why is he not facing those roads. You know, most people don't know the meaning of federal road, state road, all those kind of. So they'll be using those things. Those agro are the one doing those footwork.
Even the 3 billion that Tinubu just released that they should use it to tackle flood and insecurity that he gave all the states. Oshomole is making move in such a way that the money should not be released to Obaseki so that when Monday of Pobolo, when he is declared the winner, they can now release the money immediately after he's sworn in so that they can have some grounds to operate. And that's why I asserted that, though, I stated all their shortcomings. But if Edo State wants a godfather, Obaseki is still feared than Oshomole. That's the truth.
Oshomole is just after himself. He wants to be in charge. Let me cite another example for you. They have these buses now because of this increment of gas stuff that federal government is giving. Understand? Do you know what APC did now? Those states they don't have control, which are PDP states. Instead of them to hand over these buses to governors, they are now making it like they will give it to their House of Rep members, their Senate members, all those kind of things. Like those ones will now pretend like they are the one bringing it from federal government, which by law, by constitution of what is called palliative, they're supposed to go through the governor to his people because the governor is the number one citizen of his state. Somebody cannot be the number one citizen of Edo State when we have a governor. You understand where this whole problem is coming from? But they have all these foot soldiers who are telling false things about Obaseki. I'm not his body. I've never met with him. I don't have anything to do with him. But I know about all these politics because I have families and friends inside this whole game. Understand? If you ask any Edo person who is an APC guy, like, can you send your son or your daughter to Monday school as a teacher? What has Obaseki done? They'll tell you he didn't do something. Like what? Do you know, as I speak to you now, there is something in Edo State that is presently going on for some time now. They don't do file in the office. Understand? Everything is digital. File. All those file, you carry file, you file documents, you move it to deputy director, to director's office, secretary's office. No. Do it email. Let it be on system. Digital.
Let it be on record. Electronic.
Let it just be on record. Anybody that is coming tomorrow, if you log into government sites, go. If you are gone, another person continue from there. All those kind of if doctor doesn't sign, we can't do. We are waiting for doctor. All those kind of even doctor is on vacation. Doctor, you can do what you're supposed to do. Understand? So people don't understand. Most of these people that call themselves Agbero, that these politicians can easily use, and person using you is children are in UK. They are in Paris, they are in US, they are in Canada. You are just fooling yourself with them. If you not advise some of them, they'll start telling you trust. After election, they start calling you, I can't pay my students' school fees. I can't do this, I can't do this. Right now, you are advising them, they won't listen. Understand? Tomorrow, you will not receive messages on your phone. Sir, I can't pay my school fees. Things are very rough. I can't do this, I can't do that. But I saw you, people told me.
I can't pay my school fees, kill you there.
Understand? People warned you, you won't listen. People warned you. It's just like when this is the problem. But to be sincere, I swear Godalo doesn't have the chance to win election. I'm telling you the point because those touts, all of them, they've gone up. Obaseki doesn't have.
See, if you join my life earlier, I said that's why I tagged it battle. I said on that day, who will die, we die. Who
exactly, that's the truth.
Slapped will be slapped. Who will be beaten?
That's the truth.
We will see now. We will be here to politic.
Do you know what's going to happen now? They see how people they want to pick up in Edo now till Wednesday.
If not that, that picking up. Do you know why it reduced a little bit? It's the way Obaseki has been shouting, screaming. You know that normally as he's shouting like that on a good day, people like Abdul Salam. We naturally tell, Beto is a small boy where this Abdul Kalam is now. You naturally tell him that, slow down a bit on this. If Obaseki didn't scream the way that he's screaming, forget a lot of people now that would on.
They have list they wanted to pick in Edo, the 18 local government in Edo. Some people they wanted to pick.
In states in Nigeria, that's how they do. When the election is slow, they usually have list of stakeholders, target people that they want to. Not that they have anything against them, but they just want them to be away for the period of the election so that their influence will not be against them. That's all. Those people that they pick to Abuja, some of them, they really don't have anything against them. All they just want is, as Monday or Pueblo being declared, okay, they'll just have them maybe like after 1 week, then they release them. That's how it happens in Nigeria. It is not only peculiar to APC. You understand? That's how PDP usually do. When they, in fact, it is safe to say that PDP, APC got that template from PDP. They now broaden it. In fairness, for objectivity,
let me conclude with this Mondo Pueblo's ticket he got. People were like, why is he a senator if his people doesn't like him or whatever? No, that's not how it happened. That same guy called Pastor Izeyama and some Benin guys, those were the ones that went to Tinubu to tell Tinubu, this Dennis of a guy can't be the governor. Understand? It's not we have what they call decorum in Edo. This central has been marginalized for too long. They need to bring a governor for there.
So
some top APC guys.
Are you sure those guys
they have access? I'm telling you, top men are in Edo that can give people a call, a red call. We have people like Oba Benin, those people still play politics from their bedroom. I know what I'm saying, bro. Understand? Doc, I know what I'm saying. They said, no, this is not how to do it. Because Dennis is a boy to Shomole for a very long time, like a boy to Shomole. Understand? That was how they move. This guy won the ticket. They called him. Okay, now we have been working around the clock. Dennis cannot be the governor. Can you do it? Pay so amount of money. Modoko paid money for them to give him that ticket. He paid money. Understand? They met first guy, he couldn't pay. Modoko paid for them to give him that ticket. How did Modoko want governor Edo Central Senate? They have problem.
What kind of nonsense politics do we play in Nigeria that?
That's what I'm saying. Personal interest.
You see a person, but because the person cannot pay, then you go and give it to somebody. To buttress your point, that was what produced Yaya Bello.
God bless you. I will spill the bill. You know what they call the guy they called Professor Sumbo? That was the first guy they met. That guy is from Ekpoma. Understand? They asked him to bring so amount of thousands of dollars, money in dollars. The guy said, he's an old guy, Professor Sumbo. That was the former governor they removed then. He said, no, he doesn't have that kind of money. They went to Monday. And Monday said, Monday has the money. Monday brought that money. That's how they get money tickets.
Sorry, somebody is responding to you here. Ayo Edobo says liar. Do you have your facts? That's one of the reactions
Yes,
here. And
those are their voice they put on
sorry
every
sir,
side.
sorry sir, just a moment, just a moment.
Okay.
Ayo Edobo, I've not seen your name before, but maybe you are not aware that on this platform we don't insult, we don't abuse. So I'll just let this one slide. But please be aware that on this platform we don't tolerate derogatory comment. You can also make your point that you disagree without calling someone a liar, or you can also try to call in and state your side of what you think is the fact. So be
Nice
aware
one,
of
very
that.
good. Sorry.
Your Adobo. It's a platform that we don't abuse. You say okay, excuse me, okay. No, Stanley. I'm seeing Ayo for the first time, so I don't think he is aware. And let's just pardon Ayo. You can see my powerful class captain Stanley. Has recommended you for removal. But then let me just temper justice with mercy because I'm seeing the name for the first time. Please, that's one of the problems we Nigerians have because of the platform that we are used to. Anywhere we go, we are always quick to abuse, quick to insult. And I've said it that even on some platform, you will see the person you are listening to, the person anchoring the program, he will be abusing your mother, abusing your father, cursing you. Some of you will still stay there. And I'll be wondering that, are you under a spell? But I promised myself that with my level of exposure and education, if there's anything that I won't tolerate, it is hatred, it is abuse. So Ayo, God bless you. We're happy to have you here, but please, you can state your facts without calling somebody a liar. So sir, it's been very interesting with you. If you can wrap up in just a minute or two, please, a minute or two, I will appreciate that.
Yeah, the thing is, if anybody here, you have family in Edo or whatever, just advise them if they want to vote, they should just go vote and go on because it's going to be bloody. And
Very
this is
bloody.
going to take the day because they have the foot soldiers on ground. They have all the federal.
I don't know whether APC will take the day, but if my knowledge as a political scientist is anything to go by, and if you listen to my analysis, and that's why I said people should subscribe if they are yet to. If YouTube has recommended this page for you, God has destined that you and I will be friends. You've missed a whole lot, but then there's still more. This is series 1, series 2 is coming, and on the day of the election, we'll be here live. I have dedicated that day, to my politic family, and that's why you can see that the people that I know that are in Edo State, like the first guy that called me, I will try and make an arrangement with you whereby you'll be giving us some of the feedback that you can't get from the media. Media is very censored, and some of these media themselves, they are even biased towards a political party. So you'll be getting all the updates live. So do well to subscribe, turn on the notification button, invite other people that this platform can be useful to. This is a professional platform, an educative platform, and here we politic, we learn from each other. You can see that the calling has quite helped. It has broadened the scope of the conversation, and that's how we do on this platform. If you want to call in, the number to call in to drop your contribution quickly before we wrap up is plus 55 13 99 666 6361. Again, the number is plus 55 1399. No, sorry, apologies. Let me take that again. Plus 55 13 99 666 6361. WhatsApp only. Okay, and Stanley, shout out to you. That's my powerful class captain. You don't mess up on this platform when Stanley is the class captain. You guys should be getting addicted to Stanley, because if you mess up, Stanley doesn't temper justice with mercy. He's going to recommend you for instant removal. So you guys should be aware of Stanley. Stanley, shout out to you. Stanley has has stuck to this program from the United States. It's my powerful class captain. I don't know whether my other class captain Willie is still available, but maybe he has even fallen asleep. Willie, if you are one of the descendants of Jonah and you've fallen asleep, shout out to you in your sleep, but I won't come to your dream. Okay, shout out to my class captain, great guys, I must say. Kataten says, why say Ayo should be removed? He has right to his opinion. Just say yours and ignore. No, Kata, no. He has right to his opinion in a polite way. Okay, I think Kata is also just joining this platform. On this platform, is different from every other platform that you know, which is that we speak intelligently, we respect each other, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are Hausa, and we don't abuse here. Okay, I don't abuse, and I believe that people that are listening to me, we should make this platform a professional platform, an association of people that have come to learn, and not only to learn from me, but to learn from the contributors as well. And I believe we can make it happen. You don't need to have a PhD. You don't need to even be educated. It's just a little bit of civility. It's just a little bit of personal respect for your fellow human beings. So, and I believe that when the platform is crowded and people are abusing, cursing each other, you get distracted. Okay, and everything will just go rowdy and it just doesn't make sense. So if you are looking for a place whereby you can hear good analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, and please don't abuse or insult. Over to you, sir, in a minute or two, sir, please. In a minute or two.
Okay, like what? Okay, thank you. Aswe Godalo is Oshomole's friend. Obaseki, those are his friends. Oshomole know this guy. He brought these guys to his government. He knows these guys. They have something to offer. Understand? Just that he's not in good terms with Obaseki.
He knows that they are materials, right? You see that politics is a wicked game. So that means even
he discovered these guys. He was the one that discovered these guys. He brought them in. What Oshomole achieved was through these guys Oshomole brought in from the first place. Understand? But because Oshomole already came with those aggro to get into that power, for him to do away with those touts is kind of tough for him to do. Understand the stuff now? So that is just the truth. After election, whoever that votes out of his conscience because you wanted something or whatever, you still go to backfire. Understand? Like that guy insulting me. Hey, bro, you might be hearing my voice. I don't have anything against you. You have the right to do so. Understand? But you might be insulting me now inside a place where you're supposed to have a light or road is not available, which my brothers, my friends, your brothers, your friend, took your right away by stealing the money that was supposed to tie road to your house or give you power supply. Understand? No, I don't live there. I can decide to say 5 years. I don't visit Nigeria.
If you're a regular listener, I said that two occupations that I fear most: being a politician and being a pastor. Politicians in Nigeria,
the two guys, they are very similar. They tell lies too much.
They are very, very heartless.
Those two occupations, they are brothers and sisters. Understand? So this is the whole thing. So no fighting. We're not fighting. Why I like this program is I just like what you are bringing to the table is what Nigerians were supposed to be knowing in the 21st century. Not people using you and I, our resources, buying houses everywhere around the world, investing. You guys are suffering for their own greed, and they will just give you guys peanuts. You will be fighting each other. Edo fighting Edo fighting Yoruba, fighting Igbo fighting. That is not what we want. Understand? Look at now. Simple question. Anybody that will call on this program that will tell you he's an APC guy, ask him if they can send their child to Monday school as a teacher.
Okay, sir.
We need investors in the 21st century who can bring investors to our states. That is what we should vote for.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate it.
God bless you for your contribution. You've contributed extensively, and the way you've spoken, one will know that at least you have some insight into happenings in Edo politics and polity. We appreciate your contribution. We appreciate your time. And if you disagree with the man and you are for the APC, please quickly state in the comment section. I would like to pick your call in particular so that you can state what you disagree with before you call it a day. So if you think that, what this man is saying, because for instance, the other guy, your Edobo, that says, you don't make blanket statement and say people collected money where you are. Okay, so if you are, well, I think even the man on the phone, he spoke some things in favor of APC, because he said either which way that most likely Monday Okpebolo will be declared the the winner. Just that it may just be done in a not full peaceful manner, because the stage is set to make sure that by fire by force Obaseki is upstage in the politics of Edo State. Okay, so if you have a contrary view, do well to kind of like drop your comment or call in, and I would like to hear from you, sir. Let me allow you go, sir. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your contribution. I appreciate your time.
Thank you.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, and you can see that the calling session has really helped, and on this platform we don't have any support for anybody. That's why if you believe in APC, I'll give you time to talk. If you believe in PDP, I'll also give you time to talk. And if you believe in Labour Party, I'll also give you time to talk, so long as you are not abusing, cursing, or insulting anybody. Are you a Labour, right? Your name sounds like an Edo name, though. He's saying, I'm in Edo to vote from the states. Come with your voters card and voter, are you trying to say voter turnout, right? Okay, you are only advocating for people to vote, right? Okay, that's fine, that's okay. And I believe the people from Edo State have heard you. So as I try to wrap up, if you want to call in quickly, it's +55 1399 666 6361. Again, +55 1399 666 6361. For the last time, +55 1399 666 6361. Okay. So I think our time is fast spent today, and trust me, it's been a wonderful time with all of you. I appreciate your time. I appreciate all the time that you are using to learn from me, and of course I've also been able to learn from some of our callers. That's what this platform is all about. It's always interactive, it's always educative. We don't take side with anyone. These are the real analysis of politics and happenings in the polity, and that's why I said Dr. Omoyele is one political scientist that you cannot like or hate. If I say something this moment and it doesn't align with your political leaning, the next thing that I will say may align with your political leaning. So if you hate me some time ago, before you know it, you're already liking me. And you won't even like me for long, because before you know it, I may just eat you out again. And that's how truth usually appears to be. But trust me, I appreciate every one of you. And if you are yet to subscribe, please make sure you subscribe and turn on the notification button. That YouTube recommend me to you today doesn't mean that YouTube will recommend my video for you again tomorrow. So if you've enjoyed anything on this platform, do well to subscribe, do well to like this video, do well to turn on the notification button. And if you are just coming, you can rewatch this video. You can go through my other videos on YouTube and entertain yourself with it. As I usually say, if you're having a headache, my video is the medication that I can prescribe for you. Listen to one in the morning, listen to one in the evening. Then if you're having issues with your wife, play one of my video in the morning, play one in the evening. If you're having a bad day, if you're celebrating your birthday, play one of my video in the morning, play one in the evening. It's been a wonderful time with you all on this episode of Politing with Dr. Omoyele. Special thanks to my class captain Stanley, who is also signing out now, and special thanks to Willie, who is also a wonderful class captain. Till I see you again, like I always say, I'm not always far from you. And hopefully tomorrow we'll make it happen, and keep it in mind, on Saturday I would like you guys to call in to share your thoughts like any other day, and trust me, we will make it happen. Till I come your way again, it's me, your favorite political scientist, Dr. Omoyele. Have a great evening, have a great day. God bless you. I love you all sincerely. Thank you.